It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We have just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
what's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
You know, mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me out of my misery!
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be like my favorite movie. Time. This is so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
And action.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Again, please.
Again?
Again.
Art thou bored?
Yeah.
Step into a Slim Jim. Turn to the spice. That baby juicy taste. You know, excitement. Step into a Slim Jim.
Where's your hat at? I've got these diamonds that you're never gonna get back. I'm in the line out here and finishing a 6-pack. Wanna go? Time to get my life back. I'm 21 and you can hit me like a blackjack. My money on the up, I'm never gonna look back. And I go. Give me one good reason that I shouldn't smash your brain tonight. Cause I'm chilling, but I'm not freezing, sipping on this ice of mine. I texted you my ETA, and even though my brain is fried, got on the train, MBTA, and met up with a friend inside.
Mom, come here, look at this filter. It makes you look so pretty. What's wrong with my face? What do you mean? I look fine.
I'll make a TikTok. I'll make the kids proud. When Becca gets all up in here, we get loud. I heard your dad's rich. Do you need a new mom? I can keep a secret if you keep mine. Don't send me a Snapchat. Talk face to face, I freaking had it with the chit chat. Come for me and get me with a smack smack. Wanna go? I dress up how I'm looked at. original and never fit into the format. The avatars are raising bars until we hit max. NXT. Give me one good reason that I shouldn't smash your brain tonight, cause I'm chilling, but I'm not freezing, sipping on this ice of mine. I texted you my ETA, and even though my brain is fried, got on the train, MBTA, and met up with a friend inside. She sure is. I'll make a TikTok, I'll make the kids proud. When Becca gets all up in here, we get loud. I heard your dad's rich. Do you need a new mom? I can keep a secret if you keep mine.
To me, at least, that Tony views me at least as one of the top guys here.
You sure you're okay?
No, I'm 100% fine. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Let's go, dude.
Thank you. I
Awesome,
appreciate
man.
you.
I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, dude. Thanks for doing that match.
No,
That was
hell
awesome.
yeah. Thanks,
dude.
Tony.
Thanks, Timmy.
Have a great night.
You too, pal.
Learn a secret.
Near fall. Let Zaria blow into the shot. Here's our finish.
I decide I'm not only going to hide in Tony's office, but I'll hide in Tony's bathroom.
Oh, shit! She missed that table. She landed right on the floor.
To get to the bell in 2 and change so we can celebrate.
The kid looks
At this point,
Literally ready to throw up.
Let's do it.
Okay. Did they make the right call having Roman Reigns beat Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania?
Yes, I saw Roman a week after. Oh, I saw him on Friday. SmackDown was important. I didn't visit with him, but I'm just name dropping. You said Roman. I want you to think that's cool that I walked past Roman. But they came out in Portland, was packed. We got 15,000 seats to sell. They sold all 15,000. Show started at 4 o'clock. Doors at 3:20 on a Friday, and it was still absolutely packed. What a monster business they have. I was surprised. Cody stabs them in the back with AEW and then tells them, I'll stab AEW in the back and come back to you, right? I mean, he's a carny. He's a carny like anybody, and he played it well. But when he comes to him and tells him, give me a massive push, get me right there, but don't quite feed me all the way, that surprised me. He was in the main event of WrestleMania because of the backstabber, the deal that he made, and they were paying it off, but he didn't make it. You had to give him the belt. That surprised me. Generally, in a WrestleMania final, you will have a clean 1, 2, 3. That is historically the way you do WrestleMania. So to have the interference play into the match was also a surprise. I enjoyed the product, but I will just tell you, it was unusual for the event.
Oh, I love it. I love your beef with Cody Rhodes. Is there a particular reason why you have beef with him, or is it just because you don't like him?
Well, I don't know if I should say that. I mean, he actually, I was cheering for him against Roman. He won me over. I liked a lot of the mannerisms as he did. Like, as they introduced him, he was like doing something. Then as they say, Cody, he's down on the mat and he's doing something. I like that he had a place to go. I'm just sharing where I don't like the idea. But I stabbed them in the back to form a rival organization, but I stabbed these guys in the back to come back to you to serve myself. It's the business. He's doing the business. I'm just sharing with you. I don't like it.
Okay. These are the rankings. Okay. I beat Cody Rhodes.
Okay.
He was in here. I beat KSI last Wednesday. I beat Eddie Hearn, but the undefeated Australian Olympian
Cody Rhodes, wow, what an unloyal guy. Stabbed Vince in the back and worked his way back into it.
Look at the picture.
You got to be careful when you stab people in the back.
Look at the
like
picture
that.
GC shows.
You don't usually hold up. How is Cody? Is he a nice guy?
He was great.
He was great?
Yeah. Bottom
Did you
right.
call him on his lack of loyalty?
No, he was fantastic.
Really?
Look at the picture of you. Because you're always fixing the glasses.
Yeah.
But I feel like we need to fix the part here on the bridge.
You don't say that, Cody, ever. You don't go, hey, what's it like to wake up and the guy that set the table for your entire family, he's
back.
Yeah, I understand they took him back, but I'm saying, do you ever ask him about the lack of loyalty?
No, never.
Does it come up?
I'm a disloyal guy myself.
Sure.
So there you go. Are we
going to play darts or not?
Yeah,
Why am I looking at these jobbers?
I could tell by your form that
you'd have Cody Rhodes. You want to say, hey, what about the McMahon set the table?
I'm a little nervous here.
You wouldn't have had clothes growing up. Your fat slob of a father couldn't. You didn't say anything like this.
No, nothing. And here's the thing: you have to put your foot like this and bend a little bit. Okay.
Your father looked like he had no athleticism, but Vince gave him millions. You didn't like this. Doesn't come up.
Oh,
all right, here's something.
18 or is that a triple 18?
You decide. Oh, this is a decent guy.
Is it a triple 18?
Tattooed his neck, turned on the business.
What is that? 17?
Got another guy to buy in, then turned his back on him too. You didn't, but those things didn't come up. I feel like you could have had a lot better interview with Cody Rhodes if
18
you would have.
times 3 is what?
Shot with
36.
Good job. You really didn't ask Cody about that, though? You didn't
By the way, I've been working out lately.
Kick you right in the nuts.
Look
You look good. You look good.
How about this?
Are we done? Is this interview? I can't tell what's happening here.
Yeah,
Why do you get so nervous about Cody? You got just as nervy over Shevchenko, too. I'm trying to make things over here.
I just whooped your butt in darts.
Well, I understand that, but Cody tattooed a thing on his neck. It's not like he had a whole lot of options.
I'm just really impressed by that. I just shot a 75. That might be my record.
Well, folks, it's been a night to remember, but right now we are out of time. I'm Nick Diamond.
I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And I'm Johnny Gomez. On behalf of all of us here at Celebrity Deathmatch, good fight, good night.
Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, is true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back card, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower of modern art. Triple cup. Triple cup. Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, is true. Triple cup. Best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup. Living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back card, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower of modern art. Triple cup. Triple cup.
Ooh, what's happening, everybody? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are. It is time for a special Sunday edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. Goddamn StreamYard. Mixed all my sounds up again. I got to get those reorganized again and email them. Send them a hearty email like, hey, quit doing that. Listen, I'm your host, Phil S. Marks, and if you guys were here yesterday, you know it was an incredible, insane show. There were arguments, there were laughs. We felt it, Paul Walter Hauser. So many fun things went down, and that was just Night of Champions. Today, we got TNA SLAMMIVERSARY. We've got AEW Forbidden Door. We've got NXT Great American Bash.
You are a naive, brainless, pathetic, idiotic, clueless, dumbass Mark.
And I'm here for all of it. I am here for absolutely all of it today. Boy, oh boy, what a day this is going to be. Guys, we have news. We're going to go through a bunch of news for sure. But to kick things off, we do have a match in tow. There is a match underway going down right now. So let's take a look over here at the Slammiversary quickly. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. What matters is if you're watching on replay, hype the video. There's like a little star, and if there isn't, you press the 3 dots on a video or the share thing, and then there'll be a thing that says hype. Everybody gets 3 free hypes a week. Use them on PWT Live Show. Hype the videos, okay?
Dirt bags and lily pickers.
If you're watching on replay, if you're watching live, I don't think there's a hype feature. Maybe there is, but go ahead and do that. You guys check out patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. And let's get into things. Those are my plugs. Okay. Those are my plugs. NordVPN.com/ProWrestleTimes too. If you're jumping around on the pirate ship today, use some NordVPN. Protect yourself online. Who do you think wins this triple threat match? So there is a triple threat match going down right now. Slammiversary is on. We have Mara Sade. We have Indy Hartwell. And we have what is Cora Jade's new name again? Elayna Black. And then we'll add like a DQ schmoz as we do. So we're going to make a poll. We're starting hot. And then we're going to get into some news and stuff too. Don't worry. I got a jam-packed show on top of just tons of matches and wrestling and whatnot as people continue to file in and realize, oh, Phil Marks is on super early. Who do you think wins this triple threat match? 1 in the chat for Mara Sade, 2 in the chat for Indy Hartwell, 3 for Elayna Black, 4 for DQ Schmoz, and that's whatever chat you're in. Kick, YouTube, X. I am going to lock mine in. Oh, let me check in with chat in 1 second here. I see I got a super chat. And you guys can super chat in, okay, or become a member for 99 cents. I do bonus shows weekly. Okay, and they're just as fun as the regular shows, just a little different, but get your votes in. I'm going to go with Indy gets the dub, or hold on. No, I'm going Black gets the dub. I'm going Black gets the dub on this one. Okay. And so this is on YouTube. If you guys are watching, TNA Slammiversary, it is on YouTube, the pre-show. Now, I need chat to do something very important because I will lose track of things as I do everything. As I produce the show, host the show, fucking do everything. I need y'all to inform me. And we're going to have some guests come in throughout the evening as well. Lincoln Hawk, I know you got I don't know if you're in chat right now, buddy. Oh, yeah, sorry. Johnny Chevron, for 2 says, can I get a PWT for life, Chico? Yeah, dude, you can get a and we got a PWT for life sound coming as well, which I'm sure is however you hear it in your head. That's exactly what it's going to, I guarantee it. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate that. TNA Slammiversary is on. Now, I'm just tripping out because it said, well, whatever. It's not a big deal. But I put my chat in and it said, like, I wasn't a member of my own channel. Are you sure about that, YouTube? I don't want to lose my cool badges or stickers that I made either. The fuck is going on? Let me look. Oh, okay. Huh. Maybe that's a StreamYard thing. Weird. Yeah, because my name comes in yellow for you guys, right? On YouTube, because I own the channel. So, okay, let me just make sure Kick's working good, too. I just want to make sure everything's working good, guys. Damn it. Okay, it is. It's on. Everything's good. Perfect. Okay. You can hear me in the background. Okay, so guys, let's get into, we do have some news to get into. Again, vote in the poll. 1 for Mara Sade, 2 for Indy Hartwell, 3 for Elayna Black, 4 for DQ Schmoz. Who's going to win this match? 3 former WWE superstars. Boom. Elayna locked it in and got the dub. 1-0 for Phil S. Marks. Now, again, TNA is going to pace these matches really well. The production is really on point, and the stage and everything looks really nice, although they didn't do anything like majorly different, but they're going to pace all these matches nicely. They don't go too long, and they're not going to like tire you out on the pre-show. TNA knows how to format this shit, and I called it. Elayna Black last second. I'm 1-0. I'm going to keep in my notes, in my handy dandy notebook, TNA Slammiversary score. It's crazy that YouTube does these picture-in-picture ads Watching too much Dynamite over here. They're getting ready for when fucking Tone pulls up with Collision. So these are my scores. TNA Slammiversary score so far. I'm 1-0. Okay, everybody keep track of your scores. And we have 3 shows tonight. So far I'm 1-0. We'll do another poll for the next thing. All these name changes. She won. I'm going Cora because I love her. 2 Slammiversary. I want Mara to win. Man, listen, I want this. This is who's winning. Okay, who's here? Tracy Brooks. I just want to say round of applause, by the way, to the PWT universe. Like, just seeing so many people who are just here for everything I fucking do. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Amazing. Oh, let me share this card. I guess we could be looking at this like I thought we were doing this whole fucking time. Well, I'm babbling and blithering. Okay, we're going to get into some news that I'm pulling up over here. What is Tracy Brooks about to announce? Okay, they're introducing a new title, I think. The first ever. Okay. Here's what I like. They just announced the TNA Knockout Television Champion. This is what I like about that. They didn't go the TNA International Champion. Or what? Yeah, that's the belt that Mustafa Ali has, right? They didn't go, the TNA X Division Women's Championship. They just went, they gave him their own title. It's the television title. I just want to put out a tweet about TNA and how cool they're doing so far this show. Much on point thus far. I also love that the TNA Knockouts Television Championship that's what this show is now. You guys just watch me tweet at Paul Walter Hauser and shit. A television championship is its own thing and not just their version of an X Division title or whatever. Thumbs up emoji. There we go. Okay. Got to live tweet the action, folks. Let's get into some action. Speaking of action. Love your work, Phil. Watching from New Zealand. Dummy, yeah. Dude, that's awesome. We're pimping all over the world here at PWT. The P is for pimping. Hello, is this the Pro Wrestling Fan Club? Making sure I got the right place before I embarrass myself again. You can never embarrass yourself here. Just ask JJ yesterday. You can. We still love him, right? He'll be back today, I'm sure. And we just ask him. It's impossible to embarrass yourself here at PWT. Okay, so another live stream. Phil is the hardest working guy in the IWC. I'm over here now. Yeah, dude, I'm streaming the whole day too. Like, Tone's gonna go late. So let's realistically think about this. I'm here for the pre-show, TNA. Right? I'm here for the pre-show. Right? Because this is the pre-show, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So it starts we go 1 my time. So let's think about all of Slammiversary will be what, 3-4 hours with the pre-show. So 2, 3, 4, 5, let's say, and then there'll be an hour overlap. The pre-show of NXT will be on at the same time as the end of Slammiversary. So Great American Bash starts right after the actual show. So let's say, 5, 7. That'll be like 3 hours. That'll be like, 7 or 8 o'clock, depending and how long Slammiversary goes. And then we're talking Tone starts around then. He starts like, I think he overlaps an hour of Great American Bash, or that's just his pre-show. And then it starts right after that, the pay-per-view wise. So just counting the pay-per-views, I mean, because I'm going to be double screening shit. We're talking, how long is Tone going to go tonight, guys? 4 or 5 hours? We're talking like an 8 to 10 hour stream potentially. So be locked in, okay? Yeah, Bash pre-show won't have any wrestling, so I'm just gonna stay glued to Slammiversary, but I'll pull it on in the background. You know what I'll tug one off over here. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know why I'm essaying you guys so early in the show, but we got to leave that for later. The After Dark. I forgot. Typically, this is an After Dark.
He had Cuervo with him the whole time too.
Yeah, NXT AEW start at the same time. So some guy says, Phil, tell us that we just need to have our charger. Yeah, if you're on a phone or some shit, just fucking make sure you have your phone charger and stuff. If you have me, this is typically what you should do as a wrestling fan, and even I say this myself. You should have me on like a phone or some external thing, right? Like maybe you got a Bluetooth speaker or something, and then the wrestling show should be on your main screen, right? Whatever your main screen is. And it's 2026. People have multiple ways. You're like, oh, I got a tablet too, I guess I could throw on. You know, I get it, right? So you have multiple things. So I should be on some external shit. And then when I go, guys, look at this. Or if I'm talking about something funny, you're like, oh, I got to see then you just glance down quickly. Okay. And then you don't need to go on Twitter. I'm telling you everything that's on Twitter live. I'm telling you everything that's I'm telling you everything that you need to know. I promise you, okay? Everything else is unimportant. So, but yeah, bring your phone chargers, your laptop chargers, your fucking everything you need, okay? Let's get into some shit, though, guys. There's like 100 of you watching. Right on. It's early, and I appreciate you all. You guys missed a match, and again, they're pacing this good. Like, it was a quick match. They announced the title. They showed 3 of the 16 women who were going to be in that titles picture. And then now we just have more hype up stuff. Okay? And this is how you balance like a pre-show. Because I'm not bored already and I'm not wrestled out already. I'm like, fuck, I want to see more wrestling. Right on. It's still early. We got news to talk about. So let's get into some things. Triple Cup in it. That's what we kicked the show off with. Okay, so let's get into some shit. As I keep saying let's get into it. We're not getting into it. I do want to bookmark this though, because it's important. It's an image of this TNA title that we just got to look at. And I'm going to throw this into ratings wars as well. And let me just quickly, and we did defeat Paul Walter Hauser yesterday. He just stopped responding, and then Jose, the assistant, destroyed him today. So we're going to get into that as well. We have my new favorite segment, Wrestling's Not Fake, okay, which is about to go down tonight as well. And I just want to quickly check this. Make sure I sent links to folks who want links. Okay. Perfect. Excellent. It's party time. Excellent. All right, guys, let's get into it. I got some news for you. I don't know what to start with, really. Let's just start with miscellaneous news, because there's been random stuff going on this weekend and just as of late in the world of pro wrestling, and we haven't quite really had a chance to get to it all, especially yesterday, as eventful as the last show was. Hold on a second, though. The hometown man is here, and he's either going to announce something or do something funny, so he's just got a beer. Okay, he's just drinking beer, promoting the local beer, which is why this gimmick works. Like, again, I'm not trying to glaze TNA this hard, like with something as dumb as the hometown man, but it's so smart because he's just a guy he's just the company mascot who can wrestle, and he just comes out and goes, yeah, I'm from whatever town we're in, and then I just promote the local beer that's sponsoring the show. Like, it's just and then Daria's looking at him like, oh, please, she's going to heel on him and shit. It's very fucking smart and very like old school. It seems very territorial-ish in a way. And I'm all for that. So, okay. Again, I keep getting distracted. We're not going to listen to his promo on this beer. Okay, we're not in TNA news. I don't know what tab we're on. We are over here in miscellaneous news, ladies and gentlemen. I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So, Vince McMahon's 80th birthday party celebration invitation has been leaked online. So it says, welcome, dear family and friends. Welcome to New York and the beautiful Baccarat Hotel. It means the world to me that you've traveled from near and far to be here from all around the World Wrestling Federation, pal. Yeah, get over here, pal. This weekend is not just about my birthday. It's about celebrating the people who have shaped, supported, and brought joy to my first 80 years on this earth. And what a wild ride it's been, yeah. If you need anything at all over the weekend, I'm doing a terrible Vince today. It's too goddamn early to do Vince and make poop jokes, right? Please don't hesitate to reach out on the site team, to the on-site team to assist you. I fast forward. I look forward to celebrating together. And if you don't come to my birthday party, you're lying. Can he fire people who don't go to his birthday party? I wonder if Trips will be there. And I wonder who leaked this. It's probably Teddy Long. He can't wait to leak Vince McMahon shit. Speaking of old-timers in the biz that everybody respects, at 9:13 a.m. today, June 26, our brother Joe Doring passed away. So I bookmarked the Maple Leaf Pro post of this, but like everybody posted about this and talked about this, and all the feds gave their love and support to Joe Doring. Though his time on this earth lasted only 44 years, Joe packed 1,000 years' worth of living into every one of them. Joe is survived by his beloved wife, Lindsay, his family, and leaves behind countless friends and devoted fans around the world. Goddamn, 44 is so young to go, dude. Prayers, best wishes, all of the best energies. Okay? To Joe and his family right now. Speaking of good vibrations, Johnny Chevron, yeah, for 2 sweet, says Phil don't miss calling the Sami Zayn title win. Yeah, dude, I had it down to a T with that one, but I did miss like the whole card besides that one, but that was really the only thing that matters. Let's be real here. Yeah, it was funny too, because as JJ was describing like what they were going to do at Mania, I was like, but I see that just happening here, dude, right? Like Mania is going to be this year. I think it's safe to assume it'll be like Rhodes, Punk, maybe Oba, like Roman, maybe Oba someone big. Like I think Oba will be in a main event slot. I'm not joking. He's blowing up so quickly, and they just put the King of the Ring. That means he's got to face a champion. Are they really going to beat Jay? Didn't fucking beat him. I'm going Oba all the way. Like I have no doubt in my mind he's going to be a world champion like real quick. He's jumping the line. Okay? And then you can see him have bangers with like Jacob Fatu, who's a destroyer, and Gunther, who retires everyone, and Rhodes, who has the heart of a lion, and Punk, who's the fucking wily veteran. Then Oba can have 50-50 bangers. I'm just so impressed with Jey Uso going out there doing what he should have done. Just another vet doing what they're supposed to do in this business, and everyone wants to cry about it. It's fucking stupid. But yeah, dude, that whole thing he described with Sammy coming out, I was like, but that's tonight. Why not tonight? Well, he's a heel. That doesn't matter, bro. He's in Saudi. They don't care. You know, they're going to cheer him. That's the whole thing. So I just don't see them like keeping Sammy in the actual world title picture itself. Like he always is circling and looming. I don't see them keeping him there all the way until Mania, even with him having the belt now. Now, with that being said, if Sammy's run catches white hot fire, and he's like drawing and selling out, and it's like Sammy versus Owen, Roman. Owens could be a good. Steen could be a good fight at Mania, but like Sammy versus Roman or Owens or whatever at fucking Mania. Like, let's say he catches fire, and they're just like, fuck it, Sammy's gonna keep the belt through to Mania. Then good. I'm not gonna be if it's good. I'm not gonna be mad, right? Like, so. Anyways, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that, guys. When you guys super chat in and you gift memberships, it lets me know I'm doing a good job. So I appreciate that. Let's move along here. We got tons to get to. Again, some more like my AEW adjacent news, but I put it in the Indies situation here because it has more to do with wrestling than just my AEW. So Produce by Orange Crush says a word from our owner. We are excited to announce an innovative new partnership with Andre Chance, founder of Chase University. Chance U is designed to provide independent wrestlers a clear pathway to a potential career in and out of wrestling. So this is what Chance was teasing, like, oh, I can do bigger things than just wrestling. A balanced future awaits as you work with Andre to get your associate degree while on the road. For inquiries about signing up for Chance U, use the code Produce Chance and order our season pass on myaew.com, where you can find all of our campus announcements. Now, please quiet down and direct your attention to the video. Now, I like this too. So, much like video games and shit, right? My AEW is offering, so not only are they running ads and shit on these indies' shows, and then I'm assuming, right? And then these indies get a chance to make some money that way. Whereas I don't think IWTV offers that at all. What was just revealed here, and maybe this should be an AEW news, I don't fucking know.
You what?
What was just revealed here was that there are going to be season passes. So what does that mean, Phil? Let me explain to you, Phil, in my mind. A season pass, like in a video game, you buy the season pass, you get all the fucking DLCs, like WWE 2K, what it used to be. It wasn't like ringside pass, premium pass. You bought the season pass up front, and that just meant whenever the DLCs drop, they download to your shit automatically. You get them. So imagine Produce Wrestling or GCW aligns with my AEW, and they put on paid events. Maybe they have pay-per-views, maybe once a year, once a month, whatever the fuck they do. But you buy that season pass, and then that means you can watch Produce shows that are already on there by default. But then also when they do, you can buy the specific Produce Wrestling season pass for the year. And then I'm sure my AEW takes a cut. Your favorite indie, you're directly supporting them, and they're getting a cut. And you just get their pay-per-views. You don't got to worry about ordering it. You got the season pass. So that's actually forward thinking. Fucking shout out Tone, whoever came up with that. Okay, I don't know. Me neither, Lex. But that's stooged and nobody's really talking about that. So again, what I'm going to do is I'm going to repurpose my content here. And I'm actually going to put this live on the air into another folder called AEW News, and we will reiterate this again just a little bit later. I won't dive in depth on the Produce aspect and the Chance U stuff. So what I like about Produce and Chance U, so Andre Chance, he said he wants to do more with wrestling, and what he's going to do is start this thing where he's going to help wrestlers. This isn't just a gimmick. He's going to help wrestlers like figure out what to do with their money and help give them a roadmap of how to operate and navigate the indies and try and get into a major fed, what works, what doesn't, blah, 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 blah. That's so good. That's giving back to the industry. Again, this is something AEW, instead of doing a PC, AEW could have been forward thinking and went, how about we just help people, even if it's WWE, let's help people navigate the indies and fucking help navigate them into getting better pay and better spots in wrestling feds, even if it's ours or other ones. And that's how you be the company that's like, we love all wrestling. It's not gut New Japan and then take shots at the New Japan guys who are left there in the dust going, what the fuck? Right? That's how you forward think and help the pro wrestling industry. So again, shout out Andre Chance for putting that down. Let's jump back over here. Santino's back. He's saying something. We got to listen.
Yeah.
So what did he just announce? I missed it. Chat. an open challenge match, but they already announced that. So they just did that like for the crowd. Like, hey, there's gonna be one, even though they already announced that. Let's see here. Bjorn LaFleur 237 is a new member. Welcome to the madness, and we acknowledge fucking members here at PWT. Thank you so much. I'm sure you do. Chance U is just a gimmick. It's a gimmick? No, dude, if it is, it is, but I'm fairly certain this is something Chance is doing on his own. Now, is it worked into a gimmick? Sure. Is the whole thing a gimmick? Yes. I'm pretty positive. And I could be wrong. So if I am, I'll come on here and go, I was wrong. I bit on the fucking, I got worked. I'm a mark. I got worked. What can I say? It's in the name. Their crowd don't look back. Man, I haven't had a beer in years. Pussy? What are you, gay too? No, just joking. Beer is great, though. I'm not drinking any today, though, but I don't drink too often anymore, but I can knock them back. I can fucking party, but I just, you got to pick and choose. You get in your 30s, you're like, start to pick and choose a little bit. Why ask? Why try? Shout you guys all out. Shout out chat. Okay. I just don't drink ever. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Some people just don't be drinking like that, so. They're booing Josh Martinez. This is way better where they have him standing too, like there's actually fans behind him. And what's her name? Her name is slipping my mind. Judas in my mind. What's her name, goddammit? The girl holding the microphone. The lovely blonde lady, Gia Miller. That's her name, right? Chat? Anyways, she fucking she just does an amazing job. I just wanted to put her over. That's all. Shout you out. Forget your name, but you're great. So speaking of greatness, Brock Steiner did his whole interview in the Big Gold World Heavyweight Championship and the fucking chainmail or whatever that's called. What is that called? Chainmail, right? His top 3 wrestlers of all time. He names them. He's young Papa Pump.
Explain the fit.
He's Big Sonny Pump.
Oh, Pop. Got the Big Gold World Heavyweight Championship, chainmail, and the shades. My top 3 favorite wrestlers: my dad, my uncle, and my cousin.
Boom, boom, boom.
You got a band? A what? Oh, you're trying to get the arm.
Hell yeah, dude. He learned from the motherfucking best, and he will be in the WWE. He will team with Breaker. And that's going to rule so fucking hard, dude. The young Steiners, bro. The new Steiner brothers, or what? What do we call them? The new Steiners? And does he come in as a Breaker? Braun Breaker and Brock Breaker? Bro, there's so many kick bots. You know what I'm saying? I just let them exist, though. I'm not over there. Just don't click on anything they post. Shit. Just don't interact with anything they fucking put in the chat. There's so many YouTube ads on this TNA shit, though. They probably just have the ads turned up to full. So, New Japan, speaking of YouTube, they just uploaded Omega versus Naito in the G1 Climax 27 final, and they once again did not include the finish of the match, LMAO. So, for whatever reason, they keep leaving finishes off matches or something like that. I don't know, man. Get your YouTube game up. Speaking of on YouTube, MLW's been fucking cooking. MLW Fusion. Shout them out, man. Just a tremendous show / product they've been putting on. And we're going to come back to that in just a second, because it's about time that we have some business to attend to. Ricky Sosa's about to make his goddamn entrance. So we're going to come back to that in just a moment, ladies and germs. Okay. We're going to end this one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Everybody, it's time to mark out here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Bang, bang. Sosa. The whole building. Sosa. Bang, bang. Sosa. Oh, yes. He's here. And again, man, TNA does this really well. They built up Leon Slater so well. They build up Sosa so goddamn well. They've built up Tasha Steelz really well. They've built up a lot of these wrestlers. The Elegance brand, I feel as though that the young ladies who flank Ash, I think are amazing as well. And they build so many people so well. Yes, there's tons of heat on Sosa. I'm just the Booker T for Sosa's. All right. Uh-huh. I like it. Yeah, man. I'm just over here vibing, dude. So they like, even though that he's got attention and heat and virality and stuff, you gotta milk it. You gotta put him on the pre-show against Eric Young. It'll pay off in the future, and that's what TNA's done such a good job of. This Sosa guy's going straight to the moon. And I'm putting a poll in the chat here. Who do you think wins this grudge match? Because that it is. Eric Young, Ricky Sosa, or is it a DQ schmoz? Wherever you're watching the show, 1 for Eric Young, 2 for Ricky Sosa, 3 for DQ schmoz. I'm going bang, bang, Sosa. That's my vote. I'm locking it in. And yeah, this crowd has been excellent. This crowd is on point. There's only 2,000 people in the building, and it's just been an excellent crowd. Oh, yeah. It's Sosa all the way. So, guys, get your votes in. 1 for Eric Young, 2 for Ricky Sosa, 3 for DQ schmoz. I think we have people who just vote DQ schmoz no matter what, which is actually kind of based. And yeah, I don't want to. I already blew it up yesterday, but I'm like 99% sure. Allegedly, okay, I will hit allegedly. But well, whatever. Just let them have their moment. Oh no, the fucking all the dirt sheets are like Road Dogg might come in, and then all the dirt sheets and separate reports are like fucking a former IC champ is coming in. It's the same guy. I'm like 99% sure of that. I don't know. It's just what I heard, but could be wrong. Whatever. I'm not a dirt sheet, so. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man. Yo, if you guys aren't watching TNA. Oh my God. Young hit a fucking so they tried to do the replay on the same screen in picture, and they fucked up and they were just showing another camera angle of what Eric Young was doing. Either way, hopefully TNA's listening, little production note. But Eric Young hit a Death Valley off the fucking middle rope, and it was crazy as shit. They should have almost saved that, but they won't have a lot of time. You guys are going to see. Sosa's just going to beat him. Frankensteiner. Woo! Woo! Sosa's just selling his ass off. Amazing. Sosa's him, dude. A flapjack. See, this is why you put Sosa on the pre-show. Imagine you're watching this show. Like, listen to how over Sosa is, but he's still a little green, right? He's green. Like, he could use some TNA and some NXT. That's why you put him here. TNA knows what they're doing. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Sosa. Oh, he just rakes his eyeball. Listen to how the crowd just booing the shit out of him. Oh. Yo, they love Sosa, dude. Bitches love Sosa. Bitches love Sosa, dude. What are we talking about? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Bitches love Sosa. Sammy Hogan rules. Damn, dude, you're pissed about that. Hey, you're still going. It's been a couple days. You can't get over it. It'll be good. Wait to see what happens when it happens. Uhaa Nation, yeah. If it's because what's his face was IC champ, hey? If it's Apollo Crews, sweet. If it's but that would also make me correct in my tweet where it's like it's a report they already had. It's like not. It's already a report they reported because everybody reported that they're interested in Apollo Crews. So that's a report they reported too. Like TNA leaked out to them. There's going to be a former IC champ, but the dirt sheets were already talking about Road Dogg and Uhaa Nation and all this shit. So it's already some shit they already reported on, but now the sheets are running with the report. TNA's teasing a former IC champ or whatever. So it's like, yeah, you guys already reported who. If you were smart enough and did journalism, you'd be able to piece these things together, and your headline would be like, we know who the former IC or whatever the fuck. Boom. Sosa. Boom. 2-0 tonight. And that first triple threat, it's not like any of this is overly predictable either. That first triple threat, I at the last second. I was about to pick Indy, then I went, nope, we got to go black. It's going to be black. So speaking of black, bang, bang, Sosa, bet on black. He fucking won. And he's over his shit. And if you don't know, now you know. And if you're in the crowd and you're like, why is everybody going bang, bang, Sosa? Is this somebody important? Yes, he is. He's about to be. Internationally known. Okay, let's get into some other shit. So speaking of YouTube, man, we were talking about YouTube before. MLW, they put on great shows. MLW Fusion has been a fucking amazing show as of late. And there has been rumors that one Bishop Dyer, a.k.a. Baron Corbin, is in a contract dispute. Well, the rumors are he's going back to WWE. Okay? And so MLW's working it into an angle here where he's in a contract dispute with the company. He's playing serious hardball. He's hired a notorious agent and demands are being floated. It's outrageous. A notorious agent? Is that Nicolo Piccolo, by God, King? Listen, I'll say this. I think that the dirt sheets jump the gun with that. MLW does tape shows, so they have the opportunity to do something really cool where they lean into this for a while, and then he does just up and leave after someone beats his ass or something, and then he shows up in WWE. They can figure out what to do with this. This makes me think it was just dirt sheets jumping the gun a little bit, though, by them leaning into it so hard. It makes me think that that he's not really going anywhere. Shout out MLW. Shout out MLW Fusion. They're so gracious with their footage. Check them out on YouTube. Okay, guys, go and check out MLW on YouTube. If you guys like Saturday nights watching YouTube wrestling, like Lucha Libre, AAA Lucha Libre on Fox, add MLW to your rotation every week, every weekend. Just throw it on, okay? And shout out Ace Steel.
Welcome back to a special anniversary edition of MLW Fusion. Breaking news we've just been made aware of. Bishop Dyer is apparently currently in a contract dispute with Major League Wrestling. MLW insider Rich Bocchini is standing by with an update. Rich, what do you got?
Joe, Tom, I'm being told that there's major tension brewing behind the scenes involving Bishop Dyer and the league. Sources are telling me that Dyer's dug in deep during the contract dispute. He's playing.
The way MLW does this is so awesome. Just like the fucking TNA injury report. This rules how they do this like a real... Because like what Michael Cole and Jackie Redmond are supposed to be, they're like the on-site, like, quickly, I got a word with Wade Barrett here after he used the brass knuckles against Santino Marella. And what is Santino? What's going on? Right? What's going on? Do you not like him? You guys were friends before, right? Like it's like journalism in a way. You're a backstage correspondent. You're trying to get the scoop. You're trying to talk to the fighter quick after the match. So I just like that they do this. It just adds a level of sports to the sports and entertainment.
Serious hardball. Despite the fact MLW has recently completed several new talent deals that have been viewed internally as very positive by both the fighters and the league following Court Bauer restructuring the front office, installing an entirely new front office team. And now this is where this even gets more wild. Dyer, he's hired a notorious agent, and the demands are being floated outrageous stuff. We're talking like a $190,000 Range Rover signing bonus, a $2,000 a night hotel suite, even MLW investing in Dyer's new coffee.
A Range Rover, $2,000 a night hotel suite, and then his new coffee deal that he's got, coffee brand coffee.
Business. There's negotiating, and then there's whatever that is. So what makes this even more complicated right now is the position that this puts Dijak in, because the World Tag Team Champs have had an historic run, but right now that reign could be on the verge of collapse depending on what the boss decides. I spoke briefly with MLW owner Court Bauer earlier today. He was traveling to Mexico City for meetings with CMLL. Bauer told me that a decision is coming. It's going down next week right here on Fusion. I'm going to try to get more sources.
Skyscraper Dyer and Skyscraper Dijak, or what, buds?
Get more details for you guys, but for now, Joe and Tom, back to you guys.
Hell yeah. Shout out MLW. So there is a contract dispute, guys. It's in kayfabe now, so it's reality. It's just what it is. Speaking of things going down on the indies, man, GCW, they're cooking things up. Well, first, quickly, Nikki Storm will appear at MLP Mayhem. So, oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. And in GCW, they had a bit of a teaser themselves, and it appears that Joe Gacy, you know, Atticus Kogar during his entrance, this dropped, and it appears that Joe Gacy will be returning here to GCW. Damn. Oh, I see. I got a super chat here. Quickly, before I get to the super chat, 1 second. KJ Orso, so the former Fuego Dos, or Fuego del Sol, pardon me. Fuego Dos, I think, was Cody Rhodes. He comes out and attacks Hook at GCW Wanted. Let's look at this, and then I'll check.
KJ Orso!
And yes, Fuego del Sol is KJ Orso, a.k.a. Daniel Garcia's older cousin.
Building!
Not for real, just how he looks.
Why? Oh, I'll tell you why, Mo.
So Hook went from, you know, this guy that had FTW titles. This is how they should have booked Hook. Ready? They start the FTW championship. And then what you do with the FTW title is you have whoever they had start with it, like this beginning of it, fine. So in no particular order, or in this order. You have Hook win the title. Like Taz brings it out, his son wins the belt, right? And then what you do is you make it like the hardcore death division. And then what you do is you kind of have a hardcore division the way they had in the Attitude Era in AEW, but you incorporate some of the elements of death match. Like, hey, you want to do a syringe, you want to do a pizza cutter. Okay, it's a new era. Like every now and again in doses. Okay, like, you know, you can break out the light tubes. You want to get all sicko, you're going to do it anyways. Instead of like cluttering up your main events and having women fight an 8-woman hardcore barbed wire brawls, you do that sort of shit in your hardcore division, but it's the FTW division, the fuck the world division, the no rules. The rules are the are no rules. Thunder Road, right? Pink slips, ownership papers, right? And you have Hook beat all of the ECW legends. Like you have Hoovy come out, Hook beats Hoovy. You had fucking Rob Van Dam come out, like he wrestled a match in AEW. Hook beats RVD. You have you have whoever, Sabu, he wrestled his last. You have he came out and jumped through a table. You have all of that surround the FTW title. You lend their credit to it, their credibility to it, and you have Hook managed by his dad, like running through all these guys, and he's getting reps in with vets, and it's like the mid undercard title, whatever. You know, you put that match on the pre-show, RVD comes out, everyone's like, oh shit, and you fucking have Hook like going over on these guys, Jerry Lynn, whoever's having their last match or whatever. And then that's when you have Moxley win that belt. Or you could do it in reverse where Moxley like wins it off rip and then he does what I'm about to say. Then Hook beats him for it. And then Hook does what I said before. But then you have Moxley win that shit and he does all the death match garbage, whatever. And he's the first like world heavyweight guy who comes down and puts credit on the FTW title. Do you know what I mean? As far like elevate it to like a more of a serious title after that, even though he can still do garbage matches with it. Then he could fight Eddie Kingston. He could do his little dream matches against whoever where he's being a mark for himself. That's what they should have did with the FTW title. Now it doesn't exist. Now Hook is on the fucking indies getting beat up by Fuego del Sol guys. That's the point I'm getting at through all of this fantasy mark booking and babbling, okay?
You know who the first person...
Hook went from fucking, he could have done that, to now he's getting beat up by Fuego del Sol on a fucking indie.
Coming to the ANC, who stripped...
Now, shout out KJ Orso, but not shout out Hook. Like, what the fuck is going on, dude? You are regressing here. Speaking of regressing, man, Jake Hager showed up at an indie wrestling show in Mexico, and he is doing his new gimmick, which is power slapping. He did a power slap segment in the match. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey!
So it's easy to like kayfabe work this. I'm not entirely mad at this. Like at least he's trying to like carry his gimmick over a little bit. But oh yeah, I was gonna get to the super chat. I apologize. I apologize so much. Let's do that right now. You interrupt the show with that in the best way possible. It's my bad. I just get off on these fucking tangents here. Rabid Wolverine Elsie Killer 17 for 5 says, I love the meltdown from the Wackos over Sammy title win. Dude, people are melting down. You know what I mean?
Come on now, Eric.
Yeah, let WWE fans be fucking angry. This is what WWE, this is where WWE is good in the fandom, where it's like they have debates about WWE shit. Like sickos just defend AEW no matter what, and then as soon as you don't, you get cast off. It's cultish. In WWE, Rhea fans will actually beef Liv fans, and you will have fans who are like, Raw's amazing, SmackDown is shitty. And you have fans who don't even watch AEW who are like, man, Sammy's champ. I can't get over that. Fuck that. He's not a champ. And then you have people who are like, he deserves it. That's why WWE fandom fucking rules, and how you know it's the premier shit, right? Because if you're the most diehard, let's say Phillies fan or something, you're going to shit on bad trades they make and criticize the moves that the GM makes, because that's how you keep your what you're rooting for honest. That's how, man, Pete, if you care about a friend, you tell them when they're fucking up. If you don't really care, you just go, good job, and pat them on the back even when they're fucking up. I've said this a million times. That's what AEW fans do. They just pat each other on the back. Nope, it's all good, Tone. Keep doing what you're doing. We'll keep lapping up the slop. And it's like, no, dude, you have to hold, like, that's the whole TKO era of WWE. WWE fans are holding WWE's feet to the fire on that. They fucking are. So, yes, there's wackos melting down about it, but that's actually a good thing, man, because now you got a bunch of people who want to see Sammy lose. Right? So let's get into this. I want to finish this clip here. So yeah, Jake Hager, he does the power slap thing, and it's easy to kayfabe this. It's easy to work this kind of. Like, you see how the guy just drops like he's starched. But like, if this is this a power slap match or a pro wrestling contest? Because what I would do is just poke him in the fucking eye while he's winding up for the slap. And power slap is a dying scene for sure. There you go. That's it. Okay. Hager rules. Hager rules. That actually rules. I love what he just did there. Wow. So he slaps the guy, gets the one-up slap over the guy, drops him. The guy's like, oh, fuck. And then as that guy goes to fucking slap him, he just attacks him. Fucking brilliant heel work, right? You want to just fucking, this guy's a slime bag. Cheap shot and motherfucker. I love that. Shout out Jake Hager. He gets it. Say what you will. He gets it. He did his wrestling gimmick in Bellator, went undefeated. He did his wrestling gimmick in what's it called? Power slap as well. He hit a We the People and shit. Now he's crossing everything over. He did the MMA style fight in AEW. He did the power slap match right there in Mexico. So battle rap goat Tay-Rock tried wrestling and he had instant regret. Tay-Rock jumped over them ropes, and the ropes won the battle.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
What am I doing? Wrestling. What the am I doing?
Oh, and he got a gash in his cheek. You can see, like, faintly, he's got a gash in his cheek, and he's like, what am I doing wrestling? So he grabbed the top rope, something you're not supposed to do when diving, okay? You're supposed to use it to propel yourself, whereas when you're hitting the ropes, you're supposed to grab the rope, something Paul Walter Hauser never learned how to fucking do because he's a goddamn mark. And we're going to get into that, how I destroyed him yesterday on X, live on the air. If you want, watch yesterday's show. And if you listen to it live, I not only destroyed JJ in an epic debate. No, I'm joking. But I destroyed, some people agreed with JJ, but I destroyed Paul Walter Hauser on X. And then he got destroyed by Jose, the assistant, today for not knowing how to hit the fucking ropes properly, which we're going to get into. So here's Tay-Rock. Hip-hop taking yet another L, dude. Hip-hop ain't charting anymore. Rappers got to find new gigs. Here's Tay-Rock's. Oh, no. He almost killed himself, dude.
What am I doing?
Oh, and his leg, too. The way his leg's bent on the fucking canvas. Upper thigh. Could have just snapped this fucking, what's up there, your tibia, I think, right? Like, could have just snapped those real thick muscles up there that support so much of your weight that you're, oh, fuck, you know, just a brutal, horrific injury.
Oh, now what am I doing?
Oh my God, that's brutal. Don't try this at home, kids. That's what they say for a reason. The Ultimate X is about to go down, guys. So let's jump back over here. Again, we got news galore for today. That's brutal. Let me get rid of that poll. We start a new poll. Who do you think wins the Ultimate X match? So we have Ultimate X here, guys. The Amazing Red is back. I'm only allowed 4 options, so I wonder if I can start 2 polls and we can double cup the polls here. We'll see. I'll try it in just a minute. I don't know how it would work, though, because you'd have to hit one multiple times. Let's take a look at some of the folks in this. I guess we have to pick the top 4. It's hard for me to pick the top 4 people because there's 7 people in this match. So how do we pick only 4? I'll just put the 4 that I'm leaning towards the most. And so who's the current champ as well? It's Cedric Alexander. So I don't think Mr. Elegant's going to win. So we have to put the champ just because he is the champ. So Cedric Alexander. We have to put Amazing Red because he just came back. We got to put Amazing Red, right, chat? We'll put Amazing Red. We'll put, I mean, Slater's in this, but I think he's gone. No, we'll put Casey Navarro because I think there's a good chance. There's a great chance that he wins this shit. And then who do we put? Fabian Eichner? I don't know who to put, man. It's too hard because we only have fucking 4 options. This is brutal. Cedric, Red. Elegance. I don't think, dude, Elegance, do you think? Like, I don't think it'll be Eichner. I don't, because he just came in. I don't think it'll be Slater because he's about to leave. Navarro's just been there grinding because he's out here. Red could just do it because they brought him in tonight and, you know, it could be like a short term till their next PLE. They want to give fans a moment. Instead of Eichner, I am going to put Mr. Elegance because he's on TV all the time, right? So, like, we got to and then Kazarian I want to put on here too, but I don't want to remove Amazing Red because if Kazarian won it, it's for the same goddamn reason that Red would win it, you know? It's tough. This is tough. So I'm going to go with these 4 that I have written down. And you guys let me know out of these 4, who do you think will win? Now, I wonder, can I, like... Let me just see if I can add the other names. So, Fabian Eichner. Let's see. Who is everybody else here? Kazarian, I guess, right? He's in this. Kazarian's in it, right? Yeah, there he is on the graphic. I was like, wait a minute, I might be making shit up. Frankie Kazarian. And I wonder if we can get like a 4, 5, 6 on here. 6, 7. Oh, they're already going at it. Leon Slater. And that would be all 7. So let me see. You can only have one active poll at a time. Okay, guys, just vote on this. Maybe I should have just put other on there, but we experiment. We experiment here at PWT. Okay? So put a 1 in the chat for Cedric Alexander, 2 for Amazing Red, 3 for Casey Navarro, 4 for Mr. Elegance. And if you don't think it'll be any of those people, type 0 in chat. Okay? And we already have people diving. But Kazarian's doing the smart thing, and he's just going for the title while everybody's hitting dives. And Eichner just snapped there. Got all the dives he wanted to get out right there.
Is the best piece of advice in ultra essence to stay vigilant, eyes in the back of your head at all times. 360 degrees, your head, bottom of your head, top of your head. People everywhere. Cedric Alexander tied it up. First line first center of the ring. It's going to be a strategy.
Okay, so get your votes in. I am going with this poll doesn't work, guys. So whatever, fuck this poll. But vote in it though. 1 for Cedric Alexander, 2 for Amazing Red, 3 for Casey Navarro, 4 for Mr. Elegance, and just put the name of whoever you want in chat that you think is gonna win. I'm gonna go with Casey Navarro. I'm gonna hit a 3. Casey Navarro. And I'm going to hit a 3 personally. That's my vote. And this crowd is hot too. Oh my God, the swinging drop kick. Yeah, this event's been so good so far. And I know we're just at the pre-show, but they're starting it with this madness. Okay, so just vote whatever and we'll keep track of it in our minds. And yeah, don't forget to write down your scores for each show. Oh man, Slater caught him in this. Oh! And now Navarro hitting the move again. Oh no, but he caught it this time. It's crazy. You can tell that Slater loves the Hardys. Like, look how he's like pigeon-footed the way Matt Hardy is. The way his feet are like turned out, the way Hardy's legs and knees go. Slater has that same thing. Holy shit, these guys are snapping already. Oh! Yeah, if Eichner won, I would not be mad. I just think KC Navarro, because he's put in that work and he's just like a young dude on the come up, and he could go over on Slater's way out, you know? But Elegance wouldn't shock me just because he's there week in and week out, you know? I don't think they'll crown like an Eichner or a Red or a Kazarian. But I like, again, I'm saying how I could see that every person winning essentially. Like I could see Red winning so that someone gets a win over Red, because he's not going to be there forever. I don't think, right? It's like a one-off type thing. So maybe like he wins and then, or Cedric defends is another great fucking pick too, right? Like it's Cedric fucking Alexander. But I just think in this moment with Ultimate X, it's a great way you get a rematch out of Cedric. Like he doesn't have to get pinned or anything. So, you know, you put it on someone like Casey who deserves that shit.
The two veterans Amazing Legends. That leaves two TNA legends that took it in the middle of Ultimate X.
Okay. Mr. Elegance now doing his little sexy taunt. It's sexy time. Elegance is going to win. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's taking too much time. Navarro's got him. Super kick. Oh, a Shira Nui, or like a running sliced bread, or whatever you want to call that. Here we go. Amazing Red and Casey Navarro. And now they're throwing down. Oh, they know each other's shit. They blocked each other's punches, blocked each other's kicks. Over the top Code Red. Nope. Amazing Red invented that shit, son. Tornado DDT. Hell yeah. Guys, when does NXT start? Make sure you tell me in chat, Phil, NXT starting, or even the pre-show. I'll throw it on the side. Hip toss. Nope. Code Red. Amazing Red fucking rules. Amazing Red is like when I was a young boy using LimeWire to download wrestling clips. I fucking would download Ring of Honor. What's this? It's Amazing Red fucking doing crazy shit. That's what I was, that was what made me go, oh shit, Ring of Honor. This is a fucking thing. That's cool. In the early days of the internet and shit, Code Red off. Oh no. Oh shit. Yo, Slater saved that really well. Because I don't know if Slater was ready, but then he just flipped off the delayed flip. He saved the shit out of that. Okay, Kazarian's doing something crazy now. Oh, springboarding up. Eichner. Oh my God. Okay, Kazarian's good. That looks scary, he landed on his legs kind of, and that's where that's where injuries happen. Slater's getting ready to get up there. Let's go, Navarro. Oh, shit. Amazing Red scaling the top. We have a three-way fight going on. Elegance is going to slam everyone. Watch. Oh, my God. No, he's got Eichner. They're setting up some crazy shit. And this is a lot of really good brawling, too. They're not just sitting around waiting. They stay chicken fighting. Every guy's staying active. What is Slater doing? Oh, these guys tumble over the top. Oh, a double blockbuster. Yeah, Slater, get the title, buddy. Oh, my God. This has been one of the better Ultimate X's so far in a while, dude. Let's fucking go. Okay, it's Red and Slater up there. It's a race. It's a race. It's a race. I hope I win. Oh no. Now this is okay. They both have it. Oh no. Oh no. Cedric grabs it and runs away. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Cedric, the safe bet. Shout out the PWT Universe new. The PWT Universe new. I'm 2-1 tonight, folks. The PWT Universe new. Cedric Alexander by hook or by crook steals that fucking title and gets out of Ultimate X alive. Wow. Hey, a unique finish. I had a feeling too, and they're both holding the title. I'm like, someone's going to springboard and grab it. Nope. Cedric just snatches and runs. Snatch and run. That's awesome. Oh my God. Cedric sniped it. Wow. Wow. Wow.
You listen to me right now, you listen real good. I gotta tell you this, man. Real recognizes real. And the fact that you were in a team in the ring, competing in an ultimate match tonight, is the same way.
That's true. Kazarian's cutting some shit.
If I can be so bold as say that of the generation currently entertaining you in professional wrestling, nobody, and I mean absolutely nobody, has influenced the hardworking group of men and women right now more so than the
Kazarian's putting over Amazing Red huge right now, guys.
So TNA OG to TNA OG, my brother, you have my respect forever. You have the respect.
Cash, are you fucking are you JJ Alexander in KTV? Oh, they're gonna induct him into the Hall of Fame. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what's dope about TNA. At their PLEs, they invite like a legend in and they try and swerve them, kind of like, yeah, you're in this match, you want to come in, and then they announce how they're gonna be in the Hall of Fame. Fucking amazing. They pull a UFC. UFC does it the same way, you know?
Is still trying to be.
And then Kazarian gives it to him, of course. Hell yeah, Amazing Red deserves it, man. You deserve it. Thank you, Red.
So does you can explain what Amazing Red means to this industry and means to TNA wrestling. We're going to be here for hours.
Hell yeah. That fucking rules.
Cheering him on. Go Red, go. And all that story about the TNA. It's only fitting that he makes a new home in the TNA Wrestling Hall of Fame. What a way to start the 30th anniversary. What a moment, what a match. But we're just getting started. We're going to stop crying at the moment, but let's see what's coming up here tonight in Boston. The TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles.
Okay. They're breaking down some matches. Let's break down some more news, shall we, chat? Fucking amazing. PWT, let's goddamn go. I'm here for JJ Crash Out segment. Yeah, he'll probably pop in here later. Thank you, Red. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Red's been a TNA soldier. Something past Mighty Morphin. First Knicks, now Sammy. What a horrible year. Yeah, dude, you're reeling. You know, it is what it is. I don't know. I think it's a good thing. I've already broken it down. Miss you. Hi, everyone. Good PLE so far. I'm just going to block KTV. Okay, we went through chat. Chat, guys, if you're just joining the show, hit the like button, please. You can super chat in. Become a member for 99 cents on the YouTube channel, and you get access to weekly member shows, and then patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. Those are my plugs. The link's down or pinned somewhere for Patreon. Let's get into some more news. Okay, we have some more miscellaneous news to get into. I'll hit the drop one time. Okay, one more time here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So Zach Clayton, I think his name is. He's the guy who's wrestled in AEW a few times. He swooped in and he fucking got married to JWoww from the Jersey Shore. And of course, he was on the Jersey Shore as far as like he was one of the guys that one of the Jersey Shore people were dating. And people got the exclusive. I think that some people were snubbed. People were saying like I don't know all their names, Snooky and some other bitch named, I forget, Cookie or some shit. I don't know. There were a couple people excluded. Ronnie, right? He was excluded from the wedding for some reason, wasn't invited. And I might be mistaken in this, but I thought JWoww was like dating a different Jersey Shore person who is like friends with him, but now they're married, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe like they've been dating for a while and now whatever. Congrats to them, and shout out AEW. You could have had this. You could have done the wedding of JWoww on AEW TV. No. So in other more serious news, some indie fed called ROE is getting called out. Grapple Theory posted, not going to share the post because it's it has her real name, but fuck Rings of Europe for doxing a wrestler just for canceling a show. Never use a wrestler's real name when referring to them in a public space. We love Violet Knight and will stand with you. So, Violet Knight ROE. Wrestling. Yeah, she's an English professional wrestler, whatever. She had to cancel, and so they doxed her real fucking name. And Wrestling Focus says, plus she is legitimately sick and not able to travel or work. Plus there's even a 12-minute video on their Insta page shitting on her and others who made problems in the past. So it's just a promoter like, oh, fuck her, burning bridges because they have to return money. That's all it is. These sleazy promoters, dude, these janky fucking promoters, all they care about is like, oh, now I gotta pay her back her $1,200 that I fucking spent before I even, you know what I mean? Like that's all it is, man. It's just greasiness. And so Lucia Lee says, I've told this story a few times in the past, but never shared it publicly. But I now see my friends are going, friends in the business should be aware. They're going through the same thing I did. They're sharing my experience with Rings of Europe. This experience is my own, but I can confirm numerous people witnessed it. And she says, one of my friends was targeted by the promoter of ROE this week for pulling from a show. Violet is ill. What I found unprofessional when I worked 2 shows for ROE was when I was 20. I arrived to the venue and found out that the match I was booked in was a mixed gender tag match. The promoter told us the premise of the match was one of the guys on the opposite team would be dressed in a full-length hijab and traditional Muslim clothing and would wrestle the match as a Muslim woman. The gag of the match would be that me and my tag partners, well, who is it? Paul Walter Hauser? Me and my tag partners would strip the wrestler at the end of the match to reveal sexy lingerie and then to rip off the hijab and reveal it was a man all along. It's a man. It's a man, baby. Good. Very good, baby. Fucking. So an Austin Powers gag. Me and my 2 tag partners from this match said absolutely not, and that we would happily not work the show if this was the idea they proceeded with. Eventually, the promoter said we could just run a normal tag match, but he was very disappointed. Oh my God. So she said, me and 2 other female wrestlers were also dropped off at an Airbnb with no food, no communication as to how we would get to the airport the next day while the promoter went and essentially got drunk after the show. We had to call one of the male workers we knew on the show that I knew from home who instructed the promoter to get us food as all of the shops locally were closed and we had not eaten since we were on the plane probably about 8 hours ago. The promoter drove to us, I would assume after drinking based on his driving, threw a bag of McDonald's at us and advised he was not happy he had to drive all the way to us. The next day he was confused as to why we chose to check in and eat without him as he wanted us to get pastries with him at the airport. He also seemed surprised I pulled out of all future dates for the promotion. I'm incredibly glad the wrestling community has stood up for Violet. She's done so well that the past 3 years that doesn't need a grown-ass man posting to cancel her on social media. And so this Lucia Lee lady handled this extremely correctly and professionally, in my opinion. Like, she didn't just use this to virtue signal and jump on this guy. She pulled out of the dates. This guy does some sleazy shit. She goes, well, guess what, bitch? This is what you do. This is what I think of you. And that's how you know I think she's being genuine. Like, she was pretty disgusted, and I'm willing to believe there was no, because of this guy's other actions, there was no food in this Airbnb, and he wanted to go get pastries and shit. He's fat. No, I'm joking. Pastries rule. But, like, it's funny. I was like, why would you be mad at me? It's like, because you're a dickhead. So that, ladies and gentlemen, was miscellaneous news.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Okay, so who do you think wins this? No skill, Uncle Phil. Oh, shit. He rap battled him. TNA, we walk this way, talk this way. Who do you think wins this? What type of match is this? Isn't there a gimmick to it? Like, it's a, let me see. This is just a grudge match over intellectual property, isn't it? So a new poll in the chat. Oh, running knee. AJ Francis, Elijah. So if AJ Francis wins this, here's the whole thing. You guys want me to tell you what I think is going to happen? AJ Francis says he owns the rights to Elias or whatever, right? Not Elijah. If I have the story correct, Lincoln, please correct me if you're listening. What's the story here? Come on the show, goddammit. What do you know? I know you're locked in for TNA. That's why you're like, I can't hear Phil babbling while I'm fucking watching TNA. But the story is he owns Elias and shit, right? This is just an elaborate way for Elijah to be Elias again. And that's why he has the crowd going. In TNA, we walk this way. He's getting like a new chant going. And then he will become Elias again instead of just Elijah, because why not? Indy Hartwell's Indy Hartwell. And I think that's what this is all leading to. And again, I love that because you're taking a real thing and then you're figuring out a way to kayfabe it. And AJ Francis, love him or hate him, he figures out how to get shit like this over all the fucking time. I think Elijah's going to win his intellectual property back. Yeah, it is like an I quit. Whoever quits first. So I just put grudge match. Part of me, because I thought they had called it like a survivors match, or what. I swear they gave it some stupid ass name on TV or leading into it, but it's essentially an I quit match, right? If I'm not mistaken. Either way, it's a grudge match. These guys hate each other. Vote in the poll in chat. Who do you think wins this grudge match? 1 for AJ Francis, 2 for Elijah, 3 for DQ Schmaz. I'm going Elijah. I think this has just been an elaborate way for him to be called Elias again and getting people ready for the notion that he's going to, and getting them off the Elijah tip and like, I'm Elias again. And then he goes on TV and it's not just like, my name's Elias again. They gave a reason for it in kayfabe. You got to love that, right? Imagine if they gave fucking Red Rooster a reason for his name to be, imagine if Texas Tornado fucking had a reason why he wasn't called Von Erich anymore. So he bought all of his IPs for Elias and Elijah. That's the story, right? This is just an elaborate way for him to be called fucking Elias again, right? So I love that. You got to love shit like that. So my vote's for Elijah all the way. Guys, one more time. 1 for AJ Francis, 2 for Elijah, 3 for DQ Schmaz. And we have more news. We got lots, dude. We got some fun stuff today, this evening as well to get into. What we're going to do next is TNA news because we're watching TNA and there's not a whole lot, but there's just a few things that we're going to discuss quickly and things that happened tonight that we're just going to kind of recap as we move forward throughout this evening. NWA Virginia, if you write, I know you wrote Elijah, if you put a two sweet in the chat, it will count on the poll itself.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Because that means something, man. The polls are real to me, damn it. It's still real to me. The poll's still real to me, damn it. Fightful Select reports there's internal discussion on Tatum Paxley heading to the main roster. Oh, you don't say. No, not confirmed that she's going yet, though. Then why report anything? Hey, guess what? Guess what's always being discussed for people in NXT? Going to the main roster eventually. You dumb fucks. Fucking hacks. Holy fuck. Holy, Francis just sold that stunner Scott Hall style. But like, yeah, guess what they discuss for every fucking opponent? Or opponent. Guess what they discuss for every fucking wrestler in the history of NXT? Them potentially going to the main roster. How is that fucking news? Either announce that they have been or they haven't been, or they're not going to be, and you have it under good authority. Or else be quiet because it's pointless. Damn, he's got him. Oh, shit.
Suspense in the corner, big right hands here by the Drifter. Straight by Elijah, depositing AJ Francis on the top turnbuckle. Francis keeping Elijah. Goes all the way up to Gang. Francis stays.
What is he doing? Tombstone. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. By God, King. Jesus. Okay, he's going to guitar smash him. Let's see the Jeff Jarrett. Somebody yells, "You deserve it." The guy who's about to get smashed in the fucking head. Oh, no, the roll up. Oh. Oh, and oh, AJ's got that strength, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got some super chats in here. Johnny Chevron, yeah, for 2 says, "Who wants to walk with Elias?" PWT for life. Yeah, dude. Who wants to walk with Elias? It's coming back. It is coming back. NWA Virginia for 5 says, "It's awesome to find someone else who hates the dirt sheets as much as I do." And Unca Dave, brother, you have no idea.
My misery.
Brother, you have no fucking idea. I cook these motherfuckers. There's a whole playlist. There's a Dave Meltzer Dumb Moment of the Week playlist with like fucking hundreds of videos. And of course we make fun of the dirt sheet dummies. How the fuck do we got dirt sheet fails as a segment. The sickos, we have fucking Wrestling's Not Fake, which is a segment that the dirt sheets get roasted in as well. And many of the dirt sheet writers are my fools, official PWT fools. Okay, we're getting shirts made for all of them. Damn, a springboard, a fucking top rope destroyer, by God, King. Oh my God, that was dope. A springboard destroyer. Wow. So we're stopping the poll, chat. 91% of you guys thought Elijah. 9% thought a DQ schmaz. I'm 3-1 tonight. And obviously he's going to be called Elias. He's going to hit the mic too and go, "Now we can walk with Elias." And everyone's going to be like, "Oh, he's Elias." John Chevron for 2 sweet says, "From top dollar to flop dollar to Uncle Phil." Yeah, dude, he is. You like the I do too, buddy. That's like your official sound now. From top dollar to flop dollar to Uncle Phil. Yeah, dude. Well, I'm Uncle Phil because I spit that fucking that hot fire. I drop game on everybody, and yeah, I mean, I like AJ Francis. I just downloaded a sick AJ Francis on WWE 2K26 Community Creations. I have the goated Community Creations list of wrestlers. I'm going to showcase it more on my twitch.tv/Pro Wrestle Times. But I actually like Top Dollar. I know people hate on him, call him Flop Dollar, but like, again, he got over someone's IP. He got over Elijah becoming Elias again. So that fucking rules.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time, TNA World Champion.
Okay, so They're talking to Santana.
TNA World Championship. With everything that's happened over the last few weeks, where's your head at heading into this match?
And first and foremost, you're ready to
I hate that everybody's just conveying their hatred for the dirt sheets. Yeah, it's just hacky stooge shit. Like anybody, you need 2 plugs and a fucking AI, and you could start your own dirt sheet right now. And you can get away with just being like, this is expected to win, and then you just, when it doesn't, you go plans change. In sports, you can't do that. You live and die on your picks and whatnot. And you can be wrong in picks, and as long as you make it entertaining, like Stephen A. Smith and shit like that. Even a Skip Bayless, he's so full of shit, but like that's what made him. He would just drive people nuts, and you'd argue and shit, and he'd argue and shit. But with the dirt sheets, they don't like. They want to be taken serious when it's the most unserious thing, and they all say the same thing. Sean Sapp said it to me on the phone. Dave Meltzer said it to me, melting down to people. Fucking like on Twitter, fucking other dirt sheet. You guys have seen Steve Carrier said this, melting down on Niccolo Piccolo. They all go, I'm the best in the world at this. I'm the very best. I don't know about these other sheets, but I'm the best at this. They all say that. And it's like, no, you're not. If you're the best out of this, then that's pretty bad still. That's not something to tout. You're all pretty shit. So we got another match. Let's start another poll. The funniest though is like Nick came on, did that interview with me, and then he tagged Body Slam and all the people there, and he's like, fire this guy for interviewing. It's so funny. You gonna lay him off? That was the funniest shit ever. And I've had Body Slam motherfuckers hit me up for for info. So what does that tell you? But then they get fired for interviewing Nick. Well, he's gonna tell you more real shit than I am. I'm a fucking Mark with a podcast. Like, what do you fucking want me to? What do you want me to tell you? I don't know. So here, this next matchup, let's put a new poll in the chat here. Who do you think wins this knockouts? This is for the titles, right? Tag team championship match. Boston just getting roasted. What are they called? The Death Bunnies? That's what they're called, right? Death Bunnies. That's what I'm calling them. They're the Death Bunnies. Who do you think wins this Knockouts Tag Team Championship match? 1 for the Elegance brand, 2 for the Death Bunnies, 3 for DQ Schmaz. They're called the Death Bunnies, or the Demon Bunnies. I botched. The Demon Bunny. I'm so sorry. Guys, don't vote yet. Don't vote yet. Don't vote yet. Don't vote yet. We'll fix it. We'll give them their proper due, okay? We'll give them their proper due here. Who do you think? The Death Bunnies. Moxley's like, yeah, I wear bunny ears now. It's cool. I know we're all rabbits, man. Yeah, shooby-doo, wah-wah. Follow the white rabbit. Hey, I'm really cool. Elegance brand are fucking money, straight up. And they have Freebird rules because Ash, I think, is like, oh, I'm stepping back for this week or whatever. Like Heather's going to take my place or whatever she said. So. Demon Bunnies, the Demon Buddies. Okay, guys, here's the new poll. It is in chat wherever you're watching, Kick, YouTube, on X. Who do you think wins the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championship? 1, the Elegance brand. 2, Demon Bunnies. 3, DQ Schmaz. Make sure you hit like. Make sure you hit retweet. Make sure you hit fucking all that good shit. Come say hello in chat. Come tell me I stink. Whatever you think. And yeah, we have more news and stuff to get through this evening. We're gonna watch this match here. Shut O'Brien last for his Moxley impression. Yeah, his Moxley impression is what I do for Joey Janela, basically. My Moxley impression is a bit of Brian Last mixed with just like, I'm a cool jazz guy because I'm so cool. This is cool, right? Like Mox's character is just doing shit he thinks is cool. And it's not cool. And he's like the old jazz guy, the old blind jazz man. Oh, this is cool. Let me get my sax. Shooby-doo, wah, wah, wah. Right? So that's my impression of Moxley. Three flutes for Elijah versus. Yeah, dude. That's good stuff. I got to put my vote in. I don't know yet. I don't know who I think's going to win. The Demon Buddies just got put together. Cedric retained thus far. I think we're going to see what other titles are on the line. I'm going to go, yeah, I'm going Demon Bunnies are going to get the dub. I don't know. Let me think. So we had one IP retention. We had one title defense. We have an open challenge for Mustafa Ali's title. So that'll be a defense. That'll be a defense. That'll be a change of the guard. And then a change of the guard there. I'm going to go the Elegance brand. Really, my gut's telling me Elegance brand retains. Hold on, let me think. God damn, I'm really torn on this one. Because I think, because not all the titles are going to flip-flop and fly. We saw one defense already. I'm just looking at the other title matches going, this will be a defense. This one will be, I think the title, or that'll be a defense. Title change, title change. One defense. I'm going to go 2. We're going to split them tonight. 3 defenses, 3 changes. I'm going to go the Demon Bunnies pull this one off. Okay? That's my vote. Get your votes in. 1 for the Elegance brand, 2 for Demon Bunnies, 3 for DQ Schmaz. And again, if you're new here, DQ Schmaz is just like some schmazzy shit happens, you know? Like the team you pick can still win. That's a half point, but a fucking half point for if you voted DQ Schmaz and there's like 10 run-ins and shit. You know what I mean? And we'll do some TNA news here next. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. So we got a chin lock here or just a sleeper hold. A standard headlock. Ali fights out of it. Hair whip. A classic mat slam. A tag. And the Demon Bunnies were really putting work in there early on, but now it is the Elegance brand in control. So M and Heather, I love that they changed. I love that TNA part of me changes the like vibe of the show too. Like there's either purple ropes or a fucking. How dare you put your hands on a lady, Sir Elegance? Consigliere. He's like, well, she's a demon. Oh, the tope atomico off the hair pull. Oh, what does M do? Oh, coast to coast, bro. And she's a bit taller lady, man. So Heather is the shorter of the two Elegance, right? Or I know that there's three, but the two in this match. Heather is the shorter of the two, correct? I always mix them up. Chat will tell me. Because that lady who hit that coast to coast, she is a fucking taller chick. Yes, this female ref, I forget her name, but there's two female refs in TNA, and they're better. They clear, like, they're so good. They're two of the best refs in the biz. Or the other lady is. This one here, let's say she's newer, at least to me. Again, the redheaded lady here, she's solid. That other lady who stopped she stopped the Santana match when he got rocked or whatever with the super kick. She's an amazing referee. Tippy top of the biz. Yes, M is the tall one. M is fucking so good, has size as well, and she just hit that coast to coast like it wasn't a struggle session to hit that. I mean, that's a tall chick to be doing that, you know? And I like that they do Freebird rules. Rosemary's just a good fucking Canadian demon veteran here. World traveled TNA, bleeds TNA, got a match in NXT, as she should have, you know? But she's a lady who it's like, I'm calling them all ladies today. But she's a chick who, she's a fucking bitch who doesn't ever, we'll call her a knockout. She doesn't ever like need to go to WWE. She's just TNA through and through. You know what I mean? If she was going to go to WWE, it would have happened a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Rose rules. Yeah, she does. Yeah, Elegance is a really good team. They're fucking amazing. Look at M flying around. Like she could do like powerhouse moves and you would be like, okay, she's taller. I get it. But she just flies around and does it with grace, man. Does it with Ariana Grace. Oh, Death Valley Driver. Death Bunny Driver. Oh, and look at that blockbuster too. Hits it on like a tilt. So it looks a little different. All these ladies selling their asses off. Yeah, M is definitely like the better of the two Elegance, but not to diminish either one. They're both solid. And they work great as a tandem. And Ash being involved in any way, like Dana Brooke is solid. And she brings that, like she was a diva in WWE essentially, right? But in an era where like women were really starting to work more and she had to adapt to that, which she did. But she adds that to TNA where like they have good workers, you need characters and shit. And there's a mist in the consigliere boom, running neck breaker. Here we go. Yes, let's do it, Elegance brand. No, I voted Demon Bunnies in this one. Oh, the double, the nip and tuck, the stomp. Let's go, Demon Bunnies. Code breaker. into the Scorpion Death Drop. They did it. Boom. Yes. Boom. They did it. I am 4-1 tonight. What I like about TNA, none of the matches go too long, and that's because the key matches will have ample time. The Elegance brand, 30% of you voted for the Elegance brand, 60% for the Demon Bunnies, and 10% DQ Schmaz. I'm 4-1 tonight. And again, like, you almost don't, and I'm not coping here. Like yesterday, I went fucking 3-2 or something. Like I shit the bed yesterday. I called the Sammy thing to a T, though. Here's the thing, though. With 7 people in an Ultimate X, like nobody's really wrong. We're all winners in that. You know, in that type of match, we're all winners. How do you pick wrong when it's 7 folks to choose between?
You look more ridiculous every time I see you. And you get more idiotic every time I see you.
Okay, so Daria's calling out Morella. Let's see what happens here. And then I got some TNA news. They're not giving me any time. They're getting right to the matches, which I do like. I do like. Let me know, is the NXT GAB pre-show on?
Santana, Morella, and Daring right now have been busy, but the communication has been a bit of an issue. In the end, Mustafa Ali is not one, but 2 challengers for his TNA International Championship tonight. Slammiversary.
Okay, we got time now. They're running like or no, it's going right to a fucking open challenge. God damn. It's okay. We'll get to it all. We have content for days today. So Mustafa Ali's coming out. All the flags. See, this is how you present an international title tone. Take fucking notes. You don't have 2 Americans doing sloppy Japanese style for it. You present your international champion like an international superstar. Go figure. Okay. The TNA International match. We have Mustafa Ali, and I'll wait to start this poll until we see who his mystery opponent is. And yeah, we will wait to see. Who do you think it is? Last minute guesses, chat. Who is it going to be? Rich Swann. Hell yeah. So there's multiple challengers. So Rich Swann is in here. Rich homie Swann. Rich Swann rules too. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Rich homie Swann. Uhaa Nation. Wow. So again, is he WWE name? Has he been fired? Has he been released? Uhaa Nation. So for those of you who don't know, Apollo Crews used to be Uhaa Nation on the Indies. That was his name, and he had tons of hype behind him. And people were like, oh, WWE makes him be like more of a power guy, and he just does a couple high-flying moves, but he was like a jack dude who could do like crazy cruiserweight shit. So I wonder... guys, vote in the poll. Who do you think wins the TNA International match? 1 for Mustafa Ali, 2 for Rich Swann, 3 for Uhaa Nation, 4 for DQ Schmaz. 1 for Mustafa, 2 for Rich, 3 for Uhaa, aka Apollo, 4 for DQ. I want to vote Mustafa. I just don't see him dropping it. But Uhaa's in this. I don't know why they didn't just make this one-on-one, unless like Uhaa pins Swann. And then Ali. Oh, he just tosses him out. Yeah, you're out of here. Like Uhaa could fucking pin like Swann, and then that leads to a match one-on-one, so that Ali doesn't have to like eat a bunch of pins and shit, you know? But who knows? Like, is he released or what? I'm gonna fucking send some feelers out there. Man, I heard some wild shit about AEW recently too. I got an allegedly for you. Fucking remind me in AEW news chat. I have an allegedly for you motherfuckers when we get to AEW news. I'm gonna tweet this out first to see if anybody has just an answer. If someone will just link me to some shit. TNA Slammiversary. And then let me sleuth and ask. Let me just ask someone. Again, I'm not a dirt sheet. I'm just a lying grifter, fraudcaster. I'll send a feeler. There it is. Okay. I just sent a feeler. We'll see. We'll see if anything comes back. Man. Oh, I have a fucking funny thing to tell. But again, I like it could just be it's a rumor, right? About AEW, but I don't know. Okay, it means. Oh shit, dude. Styles Clash onto Uhaa's back there. Pause. Kick out. Okay, so I'll call the action. Let's see what's chat saying. Chat me up, chat. Everybody come say hi, chat. Might just be like Alba Fire. They didn't renew it. Yep. Thought Cruz was released with everyone else a few months ago. I don't think he was he? Or am I just mental and forgot that? It was going to be one-on-one. Santino brought his own opponent. That made it a three-way. Thanks for the context. What's good, PWT? What's your thoughts of new titles for the knockouts? I love it. We're going to do TNA news in a second. And what I love about it is, and I said this earlier, oh my God, these guys are going off. This is a crazy ass match. What I like about it is, oh my God, he hit him, fucking landed on his feet, dude. Swann landed on his feet with like a corkscrew Phoenix splash off the middle buckle to the outside, dude. That was crazy. What I like about it is that it's the TV title. They're not like, here's the women's X division or here's the women's international. There's no TV men's title. Here's the fucking knockouts TV title. It's its own thing. Thanks for asking. Oh. When do we get to talk about Brian's insane rant about Night of Champions? I will fucking maybe today, maybe fucking I was just gonna do that Thursday. Dave Meltzer dumb moment featuring Brian Alvarez. We just fucking roast him there. Let him melt down more because this is why. We're gonna wait. Everybody else is gonna talk about it. Let them. We're gonna fucking wait, and it'll be way better because before Thursday comes, he's gonna melt down more about people clowning him for melting down. He's going to have another little sissy girl meltdown, and we're going to fucking laugh. We're going to have it all in context for Dave Meltzer dumb moments. So I'll wait. Unless somebody's like, here's $20, do it now or something, then I'll fucking, then we don't need to wait. But that's up to you guys. Damn, a German into a German. Oh, shit. And then the fucking senton, not even giving it a 2 count. These guys just went fucking 100 miles an hour there. This match is cooking. And it's crazy. These 3 guys, Rich Swann, who's just coming back, Ali, who's there week to week, and then you have fucking Cruz, who's coming over from WWE, but he hasn't even been on WWE. Well, he's been on SmackDown and shit, but he isn't even, like he's backstage with fucking Zack Ryder or whatever, but he hasn't like been wrestling consistently. And these guys all have tremendous chemistry between the 3 of them. It's really good to see because you get worried when it's like, oh, here's a mystery guy. It's like, how, well, do they have reps together? Like, are these guys going to be able to cook? And they have been. And they're not just doing the classic, I'm going to throw you outside of the ring, like right there, a tornado DDT using Buddy's back into Buddy's back, attacking Cruz's back more and more. Right? And he's got those power moves mixed in with his ability to fly around. And that's why you attack his back. Like there's psychology into everything they've done. And they're not just like dumping one guy to the outside so we can fight and then the other guy gets in. They're incorporating, it's 3. They're figuring out ways to make everybody sell and take turns attacking each other, Anyways. That DDT was ridiculous. I know. It was a backbreaker. Please hit the like if you haven't. Yeah, do that. It was initially against the secondary knockouts title, but if this gives TNA more women's matches, more signings, and more TV, I'm all for it. Here's the thing. I think that adding more titles overall is a bad thing. I'm just being for realsies. If you want to say, like, overall, am I pumped that they added a mid-card women's title? No. Conceptually, I put it over for that, it gets some creative points. and it gets some just creative points. Conceptually, I'm down with them being like, here's the TV title for the women who are on TV, and it can be defended on Explosion and shit. Wow. Ali and Apollo, I don't know, the camera guy moved away because that was about to be disastrous, but they're both okay. And again, when you have that high base like fucking Apollo does, he muscled that up and made sure Ali didn't land on his fucking neck from behind too. And then now you have this guy here, Agent, whatever the fuck his name is. Agent Zero. Perfect Dark, ladies and gentlemen. A brilliant game. Just a brilliant game. Some people rate it higher than GoldenEye. I just can't do that because it's like without GoldenEye, there is no Perfect Dark. So even though the story's much better, why is it though? You might like James Bond, like the gameplay's a little more. I don't know. On Perfect Dark, I get stuck at and I'm stuck at again. I would get stuck on it as a kid and I'm stuck on it now on the Xbox version because it's on Game Pass. What a lariat. And I get stuck on the mission where you got to blow up the wall and then you got to run through with the alarm. The alarms come on and then you got to like collect the fucking. Oh, Ali retains. Boom. Ali retains, guy. Prince Ali, as it is he. Did I vote for Ali? I'm sure I did. Did I even vote? I might have not even voted. Chat, what did I pick? There's no way I picked 2, did I? I don't even think I voted like a dumbass. I did pick Ali and all of the pre-show stuff, though. Yeah, I didn't even vote. I was just babbling. I was locked in on this match. It was too good. No, I put a... No, that was like half an hour ago, dude. There's no way. I didn't even vote. I did say Ali, you know Ali's going to retain on these open challenge matches, and there isn't a vote for 2. So, no, that wasn't my vote. Just like, dude, that's 30 minutes ago. This match wasn't that long. So, no, I just forgot to vote like a dumbass mark because I'm fucking here babbling. But, yeah, that to me, I'm going to give myself a point. You guys can disqualify a point. On all of my pre-show breakdowns, I clipped it on the Clips channel. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. I did pick Ali. I said, during these open challenges, the champ is going to just retain it, especially with the run Ali's on. So I'm going to go 5-1. We have 3 matches left. Is that 5-1 too for 6? Yes, we've seen 6 matches. So we have 4 matches left. Goddamn, since the pre-show. That's why they're flying through it, because we have the women's knockouts. We have the ladders match, which was made a 4-way. It's no longer a 3-way. It was made a 4-way. And then we have the world title. Then we have this one that's coming up next. So, yeah, I am 5-1 tonight on my count. But you guys don't have to give me that one. And Sassy Girl 7824 gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. God damn, that is a massive support. And you guys know what that means. Where's my fucking air horn? Conan! Where is my air horn? I don't know, but you guys know what this means. I'm gonna duet. Oh yeah, baby. Shout out Kaiju. Shout out NWA Virginia. Enjoy all the members' videos and their past live streams. Go and check them out. And this Member Monday, we're doing a members live stream. Let's go. Shout out Sassy Girl. But she's going wild. Oh, yeah. She's a good girl Thank you, Sassy Go, for gifting the memberships. So I told you guys this yesterday, but my buddy was at a quarantine concert and he fucking asked Jericho. He got a picture with the band and he asked Jericho to be like, could you shout out Phil Marks or like bury Phil Marks in a promo? And he's like, get a cameo. Yeah. Right? So that's pretty funny. Shout him out for like trying to get Jericho. He recorded the whole thing like a creep too, but Jericho doesn't like say Phil S. Marks or anything. So it's not like I can even play it because it's just kind of him. Hey, will you say this? And then he's like, nah, check out, I do cameos, so there's not much to it. But
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Pretty funny. So here we go. So this is a no surrender. So this is the match where it's like, I quit, right? You have to surrender. So you guys worked me before by saying the AJ Francis one was, but it was for the intellectual property. No, you didn't work me. I worked myself. Who do you think wins this no surrender match? Surrender match. Eddie Edwards, Moose, and then we'll put DQ Schmaz, but since it's no DQ, I'll just put Schmaz. Well, I'll just put DQ Schmaz, meaning, because listen, we saw fucking Hell in a Cell in WWE end by DQ before or whatever. So DQ Schmaz is just all encompassing, okay? It means that some schmaziness goes down. We struggled with fucking, does Danhausen's curse work as a schmaz? Like, I don't know. It depends if something schmazzy happens. If you just lose, that still counts as Danhausen's curse being in effect. But is it schmazzy, though? I don't know. So, oh, yeah, Moose just said we're finally in the same company together. So there you go. Moose confirmed it. Guys, 1 for Eddie Edwards, 2 for Moose, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Who wins this match? Let's check it out. Okay, so I have people. Shout out everybody responding. Ray J's World, Nobody's Rebel, and Death Metal said, yes, I think his contract ended during the releases, like the former Alba Fire said happened with her. This also happened with Killer Cross and Shotzi. I think WWE is reducing releases of main roster and letting their contracts lapse. He's released. They let him out of his contract of his no compete early because his no compete doesn't end until July 26. Rumors are said his contract expired, therefore no 90-day wait. Oh my God, dude. Moose is just, and Dirty Dango's out there, right? But isn't that Johnny Curtis? Didn't he retire? Fuck's going on there? Hell yeah. Yeah, so he is in TNA. I thought I thought Dirty Dango retired. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, is he in Moose's corner? Yeah, it's cool. I'm not like hating that he's around and getting a check. I'm just like, what the fuck? Didn't they do this whole emotional thing? Okay, right on. So shout out like just X and the IWC and the fucking PWT universe informing me what's up there, because I think you guys are likely spot on with that shit. And perhaps the dirt sheets were right, and there's your former Intercontinental Champion. And once again, that's what TNA, hey, there's going to be a former IC champ. And so the sheets got multiple stories out of one guy there. You know what I'm saying? Good for them. Speaking of good for them, ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the show, Evil Dose is here randomly. We were just, what's up, buddy? How you fucking doing?
What's going on? I figure if you're kind enough to invite me, I should be kind enough to come.
Well, I know you're like, aren't you busy streaming and doing streams and shit?
No, I am watching on in a Discord Slammiversary. I wasn't planning on it. I did finish doing Garden of Thought. We did it from like 2 to 4. So
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right on. Well, I'm glad you're here, bro. You're welcome to pop in and out. You have the link, so I'll be on for hours and hours and hours today. So yeah, you're free to come in and out as you please.
I just may. I've now agreed to do a Great American Bash review show, so I'll probably have to watch that and take some notes.
Yep.
Because it's my debut doing a review show on the particular. Well, not exactly. I mean, it's where I do the MLW files.
Nice.
With my best
Shout that
friend,
out.
Mr.
Where do you do
Thomas.
where do you do that? Let everyone know.
Sports Jedi Network. And I also do a LFG review show with Lufisto on Wrestling Soup. So are you confused? No, maybe. I am sometimes.
Shout out Lufisto too. She rules. So everybody's fucking putting you over too in chat. They love you, dude. So
really?
Hell yeah.
Thank you, chat. I hope you're all following me.
They're all pumped for you, dude. We love you here at PWT, bro.
I hope you're all following me, because all of a sudden I care about followers.
Yeah. Go and follow him. And if you want to hear again, LFG, he does fucking, you cover LFG, you cover MLW, like you were saying, you cover a bunch of the shit that a lot of people go, I don't have time for that. Dose has got time for that, folks.
I did Evolve also, but I found people to do it for me. Yeah. So I still watch Evolve and I love it, but I'm not doing the podcast anymore. But there's a really good one on Wrestling Soup and Friendos. They usually keep it to a tight hour. So
nice. Yeah, you and Lufisto should come on a PWT podcast or something.
I'm happy to.
And
Lufisto,
promote what you guys
I'm
are
sure
doing.
Lufisto would in concept. It's sort of hard. It's very hard for her to find free time. She has
for sure. Yeah. No, we've DM'd. Her and I have DM'd, but I'm not like one for pestering people either. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, we'll do it sometime. And I'm just not like, I haven't followed up and been like, hey, so are you good this weekend or that? So yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out, but we'll do it, man. And we'll talk about what you guys do. And I can ask her some Mark questions too, you know?
Well, let me give you a PWT exclusive, but again, it's cross-selling with the
Let's
Sports
go.
Jedi Network. We just got Luke Menzies, Rich Holland, to join the team. He's gonna do a podcast on Sports Jedi Network, and I'm happy to say I had no small part in that.
Luke Menzies, guys, Ridge Holland linking up with Dose. You heard it here first. A PWT world premiere. So go and check out Dose's shit, man.
Yeah, and my
you gotta
best friend, Mr. Thomas. Oh, and PJ Black might be coming back also, and I'm doing a show also on Sports Jedi on the 30th. Vinny Pacifico, super independent wrestler, but he's also, if people follow him, he's done like 5 horror movies in the last 2 years, and he booked the guest. It's a actress, among other things, named Amber Nicole, who was in a horror movie with him. So that's the more Jedi side of than the sports. So it's called Out of Character. And so what was Book of Black and Gospel of Thomas and all the other atrocious names that have come up will probably now fall under the Out of Character show. So I won't change the name every time I have a new co-host. So I won't have to change it when it's Vinny or Akira Kwan or Thomas or PJ or April Hunter. I won't have to be searching for names every single goddamn time.
What do you think of TNA Slammiversary so far? Are you digging this match right here, this No Surrender? The crowd's on fire for like 2,200 people or whatever, man. They're cooking.
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, it's okay. I have to be honest. It's background. I'm putting on the background. I'm doing other things. Yeah, I talk to my mother. I'm on the stream with you. So as background, it's fine. I'm not really watching with a critical eye. I mean, I assume Moose has to win in this. The system already got an undeserved win with Cedric getting that title, which I thought was the most boring result possible. But I like the Elias match. I like Elias, and I like that. I mean, Rosemary and Allie deserve it. I mean, Rosemary went down to the underworld, got the 7 sins, passed the 7 gates, met the Sinister Minister. I mean, she literally went through the hero's journey to bring. She had to bargain with Ishna Kurgel. So I mean, she deserves it. They deserve it.
What do you think about Uhaa Nation joining TNA? Like Moose said right before he went out, he's like, I'm glad we're finally in the same company. So
I saw that.
Yeah, so like they are in, like it's official. Uhaa Nation is in TNA. What do you think of that? That's a good move. Hey, apparently WWE just let his deal run up according to Twitter. And so there's no 90-day whatever.
Well, I mean, it's been probably 60 days. So, but actually, since I cover LFG and most people don't, Apollo Crews has been on LFG a couple times helping Elijah Holyfield and working with him, and he volunteered to do that. And he's such a good guy, and everyone has such respect for him. And I've been mad about this season of LFG because there's been a lot of people that were cut before the season started, which, whether you're going to cut them or not, you can wait 4 months or 3 months. Most of these are PC people. They're, maybe they're getting $50,000 a year. I mean, maybe like Andre Chase was making 100. I don't know. But it's cool, but it also is bad for the show. I mean, who wants to watch it if they know that half the people have already been released and half of them have? Anyway, I've been ranting about this for 3 weeks now, and I said, listen, they better be doing this. They better be compensating him in some way, and I hope that part of their compensation is that they waive the rest of the non-compete and they let him show up on TNA. And I don't know if they listened to me, if this happened anyway, or it's because of the TNA partnership, or whatever the case may be. But what I think
Listening
about it
to
is
Dose
great.
confirmed. WWE listening to Dose confirmed. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. Whatever the reason is, I'm for it. I think two thumbs up from Dose.
What about the TNA knockouts? Lincoln, what's up, buddy? I see you. What about the TNA knockouts TV championship?
Oh no, I don't know that they have enough people for it, but I
know, yeah.
I mean, but if they're going to bring in like a lot of indie talent, or maybe hire people like who've been trying to get hired there, like Alex Gracia and Vicky Venuto. I mean, I'm all for them adding people. I mean, something for Harley Hudson to do. So I don't know. I'm fine in this world. We can't have interesting characters anymore. So they make up titles because those are the only things you can have stories around. So I'm for it. If it gives more work, and that's fine. It's cool. I've liked what the Elegance brand has been doing. They're fun to watch. So
yeah, bro, are you watching this match right now? The fucking drama. Is that Moose's wife that they fucking grabbed her hair and threw her around and shit, chat? Oh, a low blow. Is that his son? Like, who are these characters? I missed it all. No, but I'm with you on, like, they might not have enough bodies, but like when they had Elayna Black, Indi, Hartwell, Sade, like they could all fight for it. Like, that's enough names right there. They don't all have to go for the Knockouts title.
Right. And they can borrow people from NXT and hopefully from AAA. And they just made this deal with OVW, and OVW has women that work with them routinely, so that can happen as well.
Hollywood Haley J, dude. Oh my God, he just cut him in half with that spear. I like her a lot too. This match is so much drama. Dude, the fucking drama of this match, Dose. God damn it. I'm telling you, you got to volume up on this shit. I know you're like, it's background noise. This right here is like, this has been money right here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, crowd's nuts. Everyone's on their feet. Everyone, holy shit. Moose was zip tied to the rope. He cut himself. They start slapping around his wife. She's about to throw in the towel. They grab her by the back of the hair. Little Moose gets thrown in a fucking headlock. Daddy taught him well. He goes for the fucking the gonads. I don't know. What's some Jewish slang for nuts? What do we
the Jolly Rogers.
The Jolly the old family jewels. And fucking and then Moose has got the chain wrapped around his shoulder to spear him through a table. Eddie's bleeding through the mouth. Curtis is there. Alicia's there. Spear that bitch. Spear her, dude. Fuck her. They attacked your wife. They got your son. Oh, the towel's thrown in. She threw the towel in so that Eddie Edwards didn't get speared through the fucking table. My goodness. I don't even know if I put a fucking choice in here again. I keep not putting choices because I get distracted by doing the actual show that I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I mean?
That's all right. I called Moose for the both of us.
Damn. Look how over Moose is. Like, that was a fucking moment, man. Moose just had a crazy moment there. Wowza.
Well, Moose just bought himself it was either a Rolls or a Bentley or a Bugatti. He's just,
man.
I think it's a Bentley, match. But he said he got himself his dream car. It was beautiful. I don't know. I was sort of hoping that the new guy they were going to bring in was Mr. Thomas. I mean, so.
And then he just hit him with the spear anyway. So it just adds one little extra, the cherry on top of the fact that his towel got thrown in anyways, really sticking it to the heel, kicking Thanos while he's down. Joining us on the show, Lincoln Hawk, ladies and gentlemen. Lincoln, what did you think of that?
Guys, that is what TNA can do when it's at its best. That's good storytelling. Obviously, I'm very biased, but that's good storytelling. That's good match. That's everything, man.
Bro, the whole crowd is on their feet, dude. They were all so invested in that. Just an amazing emotional moment with the fucking family involved.
And I appreciate you having me on like always, man. I would have been on earlier, but I was a bit hungover from last night's birthday party.
Happy belated again. That was match of the show so far.
Bro, easily.
Fuck. That's like, go out of your way to watch that if you haven't. You know, that was spectacular. We were glazing. I mean, Dose was putting over TNA pretty hard too. And if you don't know Dose, Lincoln Hawk is the resident fucking TNA hole. Like, he is TNA through and through.
Good man. Good for you. I'm glad there are some.
That was amazing.
I mean, I take so much flack. I don't really watch TNA, but I just point out that they started at 173,000, and even if you take their lowest average, they're at 191,000. Though, you know, they've been over the 200 the last couple of weeks, and like, people are telling me that's not growth. I'm like, it is. When the latter number is bigger than the former number, that's growth. I mean, it's like the Love All Wrestling crowd really only means love one wrestling company. Yep. And it's like, I don't watch TNA. It's just like, but don't fight numbers, don't fight logic, and I feel like I'm like this war for 6 years of idiocracy.
You're absolutely right. And you actually, I saw your tweet about that and I retweeted it, and it was you talking about the growth of it. And I was like, damn, dude, we lose sight of that. We're like, oh, it's not as hot. Like, okay, this didn't draw 8,000 people like BFG did and whatnot. But I don't know. This is its own thing. This crowd is white hot, and they have had growth overall in TNA, and you lose fucking sight of that sometimes because of the discourse online. You lose
And it's
sight
the only
of
wrestling show that's showing any growth. So, like, be happy for it. Even if you don't watch the show, like, be happy that there's a wrestling product that's growing.
Exactly. I'm so with you on that, man. I'm going to put a new poll in the chat because we know what match is coming next year as they run the event. I really want to get to TNA news, but maybe we'll fit it in during entrances. Who do you think wins the TNA Knockouts Championship match? And guys, I didn't vote on the last one too. I fucking forgot. So I'm not going to retcon who I think was going to win. I think I did say Moose on my pre-show, like on my preview show or my preview segment that I did on PWT live show. So go and fact check me over there. I think I said Moose, but I won't take points. I'm actually so fair here at PWT. I'm going to deduct my points for Mustafa Ali winning too. Okay, I'm not even going to give myself half points, even though I know for a fact that I said he was going to win the open challenge, because that who else is going to win the open challenge? They're not going to beat Ali with someone just coming in. And so I will even deduct a point in fairness because I didn't vote 2 times. I'm penalizing myself. That's how we do here at PWT. And I'm going to vote. I will vote this time as I put this poll in the chat. So we do have, and I will put Lei Ying Lee. I won't fuck around with her.
Put me down for her as well.
Okay, so Zaya Brookside, who is coming up, who is fantastic, but I just don't know if they pull the trigger fully on her yet. You're the TNA hole, Lincoln. Who do you think wins this one?
I think it's gonna be Zia Lee, but Zia Brooks. Yeah, I think Zia Brookside's gonna lose.
It's so hard. Zia Lee, Zaya Brookside, Lei Ying Lee.
Yeah,
it's like, okay, I'm fucked here.
All that. Put me down for Zia Brookside just to be the counterpoint, but I don't think she's ready yet from a character standpoint.
So
she's fine in the ring.
home,
She just doesn't have the chops yet on the mic.
Yeah. You at home can vote. Who do you think wins the TNA Knockouts Championship? Put a 1 in the chat for Lei Ying Lee. Put a 2 in the chat for, which is Zia Lee. Put a 2 in the chat for Zia Brookside, former tag partners. And put a 3 in the chat for DQ Schmaz. So 1 for Lee, 2 for Zia, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Your boy Phil is gonna. I'm gonna vote here, and I'm going with Lei Ying Lee with a defense, and that's just me. I don't know. Zia, she doesn't have boo boo face. She has been getting somewhat of a push. They were former tag champs. This is a great opportunity to put a homegrown talent over, but I just don't think they pull the trigger just yet. There's more you can get with Lei Ying Lee. Like, to me, and you can go back a few years here on PWT. I was talking about Lei Ying Lee showed up for a match on Raw or some shit, and I was like, that's awesome. She could be a world champ. She's fucking, I put her over since day one. So I'm glad she's Knockouts champ and she can reign with it some more. It's not going to hurt Zia Brookside to take a loss here. And they're former tag champs. There's history. You can have get a rematch out of this down the line too. And Zia could win then. And I'm not even talking right away. You know, you could milk it for a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. KTV Radio, what does chat say? And chat is just voting right now. KTV, you're just still crying about Sami Zayn being champion. So at least the world still exists, dude.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, man.
Anything better than Cody or Gunther. It's just something different.
Dude, you like Sami winning? What did you think of that? That was fucking a moment too, dude. That was awesome in my opinion. What did you think, Dose?
I liked it. I mean, and I'm not even really a Sami Zayn fan, but I like the guy who's never supposed to be champion, even as a quasi heel, winning a champion. on his quasi home turf because he's part Syrian and Canadian. But it was good, and like Cody's boring face, Gunther's boring heel. This is different, and like right now, I want to see what kind of impact this is going to have, if any, on Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae. And I've never been interested in Johnny Gargano on the main roster, except for the first time when they did the heel turn to get the titles, which was actually really well done. I liked him in the way and on NXT, but as a wrestler, I think he's more of a manager. But so I'm now curious to see what happens with Gargano. And if you got me interested in Johnny Gargano, you can't call. I mean, people call it lazy booking. The lazy booking would have been either Cody or Gunther. So people just like to complain. It's different. There's lots of stories. He has a history with the bloodline. I mean, I liked it. There's a bunch of ways to go, and I want to confess one thing though. I don't really watch the main roster weekly. When I do, it's fast forwarded liberally. So I really enjoy the PLEs and the Saturday Night's main events more than people who seem to watch all of the shows do. I religiously watch LFG, Evolve, and NXT and I'm starting to watch AAA more weekly in the WWE world. But I think I've watched Raw 7 times since it's been on Netflix. And if I watch SmackDown again, it's like an hour for the 3-hour show.
Hell yeah. And these girls are trading slaps right now.
I wish Xia Li would trade slaps with me.
Oh, he's over here now.
And by trading, I just mean her switching hands.
Okay, that's just kind of gross. No, I'm joking. Okay, what? You what? No.
I might have a little crush. That's all.
No doubt. No, you don't say.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
man,
only been
you're
with one
smitten
Chinese
on
girl,
it.
and it didn't look like her. She didn't look like her.
You're smitten, dude.
A little, yeah. A little bit.
Oh my God! Just announced for Forbidden Door buy-in: Daniel Garcia versus Drilla Maloney. It's like,
If that doesn't move the ratings, I don't know what will.
Why?
What's a Drilla Maloney?
It's like a Pokemon, I think. No, he's okay, but it's like, listen, man, Tone, save your money.
But is he an AEW or Ring of Honor roster member? Is he local talent or an indie?
ROH guy.
Okay.
New Japan wrestler, but he's American. He's a gaijin.
Okay, but he's sort of on there. Okay, I mean
He's on their radar, and according to the sheets, like WWE was interested in bringing him in, but there's no confirmation. He's still just been in Japan. There's been no contract talks or anything come up about him ever since. That's just what Dirt Sheet said like a couple months ago. It's randomly, so I don't know if that was them doing that to prepare. Like Tone likes this guy, so we're gonna get him in AEW because that's what it is, man. New Japan got gutted by AEW. From everyone Tone likes, and then now you have guys like Ospreay just talking shit about New Japan,
right?
And like the guys sitting there like, well, fuck AEW, and then they get roasted by the sickos and AEW wrestlers for being like, well, fuck them. No, it's fuck them, dude. Like they gutted them, and now you're taking shots. Like, whoa, that's crazy as fuck, man. Like you couldn't shit on them any harder.
No,
that's what they do.
They killed New Japan to the point where Bushiroad sold the vast majority of New Japan, but held on to Stardom. So it's not like they gave up on wrestling. I mean, New Japan was already on the ropes. I'm sure whatever profit they got probably was money that Tony paid them from Forbidden Door and referral fees for booking their wrestlers and things like that. Yeah, they've been in the shits, but yeah, AEW definitely is helping to kill New Japan. I will say this: they don't seem to be doing any harm to CMLL. They're doing dual contracts and letting them work with MLW still and all that. So, I mean, I don't say a lot of positive things about AEW generally, besides that it's a great works project for people in wrestling. But they don't seem to be killing CMLL. But
CMLL hasn't let them gut them and shit. Like they still have Mystico. Like at the worst, they go Mystico's in a tag with Mascara Dorada.
Right.
And, at Forbidden Door. And it's like, okay, CMLL's not going to get mad about that. but it's like they're not signing away fucking Mystico and guys like that. And
Yeah, but they're doing like dual contracts with people, like, and
Right.
they did with Takeshita as a token, but they doing with what's her name, Persephone, and I think there was a male
Takeshita.
wrestller also that they did it. with.
He's a 3-way contract: CMLL, Nuge, and AEW. That's how
Right.
how he's been put over. Yeah.
Isn't there a luchador also that's on a dual in any event? It doesn't really matter.
Whatever.
But
Yeah. Hechicero is
Hechicero, right? Who I actually like. I like CMLL wrestlers. I mean, I don't know if it's because of MLW or what, but I actually prefer most of the CMLL wrestlers to the AAA wrestlers, though there are very few of them left, which is fine because most of them are garbage, like Hamburgisa. But no, this is just I guess good for not killing your partner. I mean, it's sort of like a vapid compliment, but when it comes to AEW, at least they learned a lesson. It takes them a long time to learn lessons. I mean, their social media has been better lately. They've been promoting shows, and things like that better on social media.
Yeah,
rather than Tony's ridiculous tweets and twats. So I mean, it's maybe the 7-year itch. They got a little bit smarter as they get more desperate, maybe. But I think that Niccolo Piccolo is probably right. I think you remember, Phil? I told you WAEW. Listen, my AEW just a technicality. It's the same thing. Remember, I told you that they should put all sorts of indie promotions on there, so they have
Yes. Oh yeah. Dude.
24/7.
Oh yeah. I know, man.
We're going there. We're getting there. I wasn't wrong. I was just early.
Yeah, dude. And you're right. You're right about that. And I mean, Niccolo Piccolo's been laying it all out. Everything he said something bold lately too. He's like, AEW will get dropped like next month or whatever.
Yeah, he said he thinks the announcement will be made in July.
He's been batting 1,000. So if he's saying that's crazy, but at the pace everything's moving, I mean, goddamn, it wouldn't shock me. Like, what? Now, Dose, you were right about my AEW and all this shit. What do you think they're doing when you see my AEW and the way they're getting all these American indie feds on there? They're rolling that shit out in North America, no doubt. Like, there's no doubt.
Absolutely.
So Tone's kayfabing everyone by going, no, it's just international for now. They're lying. They know the writing's on the wall. They see it too. And Dave's spiraling. He's been unhinged the last few days. I know you've seen it the last few months, weeks. He's been fucking unhinged trying to pitch what Paramount should do and shit for AEW. It's been nutty, man.
Yeah, what Paramount should do for AEW. Networks don't do for marginal programs. I mean, it's funny when fans, and all fans do this, but they're like, yeah, they promote them by DC movies. No, Warner Bros. Discovery told you to promote Supergirl during your show, and they told you to promote, whatever the other Warner Bros. Discovery movie. They told you to promote this.
Yeah, Godzilla and Kong or whatever the fuck. Yes, that was them. It was, and he's not gonna have that on my AEW. I don't mean to interrupt because you're fucking cooking tonight, dude. But it's just like he's gonna have to go out and find the advertising. That's the real part that's gonna fuck him on all of this,
I love the whole thing. I hope that it's successful. I mean, he'll never make money, and he can always pretend, as long as he shows the imprimatur of it's a business, and nobody knows and nobody looks any harder, and nobody will. One day it'll come out, a lawsuit or a book or set, in 20 years or whatever. But no one will care. Let them all live in denial. I don't care. I mean, it's just this company's never made money, and if it does, it's because they hide 78% of the expenses under Ring of Honor.
So, guys, we need a time check here. What time does Great American Bash kickoff start? What time does
7.
AEW 0 hour? So the kickoff starts at 7, you say?
Yeah, I think AEW 0 hour started yesterday.
Okay, and you're talking 7 Eastern, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that would be 5. Okay, so Mountain Time in the U.S. And we got people watching from New Zealand and shit. So I know you guys are like, two guys talking about the time. How funny?
No, it's important.
It is important.
And I know that you're like in like Yellowknife or whatever. So
I'm in Nunavut, buddy. So
right.
Oh man, but I'm Yvonne of the Yukon, buddy. I don't know, but so we
hanging with Sasquatch.
Yes, exactly, man. So that would be mountain time in the USA, surfing in the USA. That would be 7, would be 5 o'clock.
Yeah,
So
nobody in
that,
the USA understands Mountain Time.
yeah, I know it's kooky. That's why I choose it, because it's funny and I'm Canadian, buddy.
Right.
Yeah. So it starts in 1 hour from now. Perfect. So that means that AEW's show starts when? There's 0 hour, because they're adding matches as this shit could start an hour early for all we know.
I'm telling you, I think AEW 0 hour started yesterday. I mean,
yeah, it's already been on.
they just had Balls Mahoney on. I mean,
Yeah. They just had fucking, okay. So the 0 hour, the buy-in is 7 EDT, which is Eastern Daylight Time. So that's the same time as Great American Bash. So those are going head to fucking head. This will be done by that time. TNA show will be. So those are running head to head. Great American Bash is on the CW, and it won't be on the entire time that Forbidden Door is. But Forbidden Door is going to go 4 or 5 hours. Tone's just, even though he doesn't need to, this is the show where you don't need to do that. Just give a couple really cool cross-promotional matches, get in and get out. But he's going to go 5 hours anyway.
Yeah. Right, and then as I see the card, most of them don't look like really cool cross-promotional matches. The cross-promotional matches look pretty lame. Some of the regular matches are okay, but there's nothing Forbidden Door about. I mean, there's nothing been Forbidden Door since year 1, really, but at least year 2. Like, he should do this every 4 years, and whatever. There's a million things he should do and could do, but doesn't.
Yeah.
Why isn't your friend Lincoln Hawk talking?
He can anytime. He just lays in the cut, dude. He lays in the cut. He jumps in. This is why I love Lincoln Hawk. He knows how to do the dance. He knows when to jump in, when to get out, when to. He understands the flow of it.
So he's a lyrical gangster. He's like a talk ninja.
Yeah, man. Or he knows how to double Dutch really well, whichever level, mental or physical, wherever you want to.
Who doesn't love the Dutch?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so let me tell you a story it's not exactly double Dutch, but from today. So one of my multi-time guests on Garden of Thought, he's retired after 36 years of being a college professor. He's retired technically as of August 1st. He's in Baltimore because he's from here originally. His mom has died. So he's like, hey, let's meet up. So we meet up. We went Dutch. Usually someone like picks up the tab or something.
Yeah.
So we went Dutch. I can't remember the last time I went Dutch with something on somebody.
Yeah. And is it gay? Is it gay when it's two dudes who go Dutch, but you're not like? Is that technically a date? I wonder.
I don't know. I mean, we were in Hampton, which is a very inclusive neighborhood, so
yeah,
maybe. And in this case, he's the older man. I mean, he's 10 years older than me, so you know. I mean, for better or worse, we're both married to women, but still, that doesn't count.
Shout out Devin Prince with an X who says GAB kickoff at 6 Eastern. I head over to their YouTube channel. It is right now. So Great American Bash actually has a 2-hour pre-show is what I'm discovering here.
Oh, those motherfuckers.
As Brookside, damn, we are wrong. Brookside got the dub.
She won?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Zia Lee took the L, guys. I'm going to stop that poll. You guys should not have listened to Phil Marks. I'm split tonight. I even doxed myself points like Herb Dean should learn to do. That's a UFC joke. I don't know if people even watch
I have
UFC
no crush on Zia Brookside.
Yeah. Lei Ying Lee, 92% of y'all said her. 0% said Zia Brookside. And DQ Schmaz, only 8%. 0%? Come on, PWT Universe.
You know, poor people don't like
I mean, they were right.
Lincoln was right. Lincoln was right. You picked Zia, dude.
Yeah, well, Lincoln was right, and I think that's good because he watches it weekly, so he should be more right than me, who doesn't watch it weekly. I don't know if you watch it or not weekly.
Yeah,
Hey, Doug's question for you.
Oh yeah, go shoot with the question.
How much of this is harder for Zia Brookside being with her dad being Robbie Brookside, but it being very different than what she does from a wrestling standpoint?
I don't think at all. I think that her dad did what her dad did, and she does what she does.
Yeah, that is a good question, though.
But I don't know. I truly don't know. She's the champion, so she doesn't have to answer any questions.
Yeah, she don't gotta worry about that no more. She is the fucking One with the gold, man. That's amazing. We have a few matches left too. A 4-way ladder match. Now they gave that match time because they value their knockouts title. That wasn't my favorite match of the night, but they gave it longer time. Some of these other matches a little bit shorter. They're world titles. TNA treats them a certain way. And I love the formatting of their show, right? Like this one went a little longer. Okay. You're not burnt out of wrestling by now. We're going to be, though, folks, by the end
Overall,
of
it's been a good pace, though. You're right.
Yes, absolutely, man. They've been, and even the pre-show is done really well, I thought. So we have a ladder match, which is now a 4-way, not a 3-way. So even more guys to get their shit in. And then we have the world title match. So actually, pardon me, we have 2 matches left. And I think I'm going to stick with my guns. I think Nemeth is going to win this shit. Obviously, that match isn't up next, but they're promoting Lockdown in Chicago. I like that they're bringing Lockdown back. Let me get a poll going here because it's got to be the ladder match next, no?
So does this mean I have to put yet a third screen on to watch the Great American Bash kickoff, or is it just talking?
Sorry, repeat. What are you asking?
Is the Great American Bash kickoff, is it just talking, or is there gonna be a match involved?
I don't think there's. I think that's a great question. Chat, inform us. What is going on with the GAB kickoff show? Is it matches, or is there one match slated? Now, apparently, it's a 2-hour kickoff. Am I mistaken in that, or does the actual show itself start in an hour? I'm not sure, but if it's a 2-hour one, certainly not in the first hour. There's no way. So far, I have it pulled up here. It's just them doing packages, and it's Sam Roberts and fucking Megan Morant talking.
Ooh. Of all the people who lose their jobs, how come she has it? I mean, I'm not rooting for anyone to lose their job, but she's the least interesting and least attractive on their entire team.
And so is Sam Roberts. So that goes for that whole team. He's a fucking. There are documentaries on Sam Roberts. Shout out, I think Porcelain did one on Sam Roberts. Was it Porcelain? No, it might have been someone else. Either way, it doesn't matter. But Sam Roberts.
There's going to be a documentary coming out pretty soon about Lufisto. So just a shout out for her.
Nice. Yeah. Shout out Lufisto and her doc coming out. We'll promote this shit. You guys got to come on and talk about the doc. That's what we're doing. We figured it out right there.
There you go. That's a good reason to follow up with her.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for that. I will message her and let her know that I heard she's got a doc and I want her to come on and promote that shit. Okay, so let's get a new poll in the chat. Here, I have to give myself I did. I gave myself an L for that one. And let me get a new poll going. This will be a title match here for who do you think wins the TNA Tag Team Championships? Lincoln, who do you think out of these 4 guys?
Bro, this is actually really freaking hard.
So you got the Hardys.
You know what? I'm going to say the Hardys.
I believe I picked the Righteous earlier to finally win. So
you've got the System, and who else do you have in this match?
The Great Hands, and I'm going to say John Schuyler takes the pin.
The Great Hands. So they're no longer called the Good Hands; they're the Great Hands.
Maybe it's the Good Hands. I don't know.
No, they went from good to great, I think.
You gotta love pro wrestling.
No, that was when Mustafa Ali promoted him or whatever.
That's good. I wouldn't sponsor John Schuyler for $100 for American Excellence Wrestling in Hamburg, Pennsylvania.
So guys, vote right now in the poll. Who do you think wins the TNA Tag Team Championships? 1 for the Hardys, 2 for the Righteous, 3 for the System, 4 for the Great Hands. Again, that's 1 for the Hardys, 2 for the Righteous, 3 for the System, 4 for the Great Hands. Who do you think wins the TNA Tag Team Championships? Lincoln went Hardys. What do you think, Dose?
I'm going to go with the Righteous. I mean, they've been fighting forever, so at some point they need to get the title. And since the Hardys don't need to take the loss, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the Hardys. They're the only real stars in the company. But yeah, the Righteous is my pick.
Why not Hardy party it out? I could see Bear in them, Bear Bronson and Myers winning this shit.
Sure.
Because it sets up matches with all these guys. We've already seen the Hardys and Righteous go at it. If you're going to keep them away from the titles and one of them in the hunt, which I would say the Righteous should hunt for them a little bit further. The Hardys could, who knows if they have some like, oh, look at these dudes like kissing their babies and shit though in the front row. Their families are in the front row. So
yeah.
Goddamn, if that's not a sign they might win the shit, just ask Moose what happened earlier. I'm picking the great hands. You know what? I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to pick the great fucking hands for this, and I'm going out on a limb and shout out Chris Chrisman, who did the same thing. I'm going out on a limb and saying the great hands. Nobody thinks the Hardy Boys? Wowza. That's impressive.
Lincoln Hawk did.
Other than Lincoln, but he didn't vote physically in chat, pardon me. We're just talking on the poll. What
about Lincoln Park? Did they think that?
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm not a shark, I'm a man. For 5 says, Dose is dealing tonight. See, Dose, they fucking love you in the PWT universe. Dose is dealing tonight. Try to keep up, Phil. Brother is on fire. Shout out to both you guys. There you go, dude. He's looking.
I'm always dealing, but I can never keep up with Phil, but thank you.
Holy shit. We're 3 hours into the show. I'm just getting started. This has been, ladies and gentlemen, this has been the intro to this episode of PWT. And thank you, Juan Tenta, for the super chat. I appreciate the support. And guys, make sure you check out Evil Dose. He's at Dose_evil on X, right? I got it right that time.
Yeah. I'm really trying to build my followers now, and ever since I've tried to, I've lost the net of 2 followers. So
that's what happens, bro. What happens, bro?
That's right.
Yeah, dude. People, I don't know. People don't like seeing people blow the fuck up, and so I don't know. You just gotta nose down, stay doing what you're doing, man. I love that you cover the shows that are fucking like people. Like for instance, you're like, I don't watch most of the main roster stuff. I'm the opposite. I kind of fell off NXT a little bit to where it's like, I will throw it on if they got some shit going down. But before it was like can't miss, but they called up all the guys who are can't miss to me. So I watch main roster WWE. I watch main roster AEW. I miss ROH stuff, a lot of it. And I keep my finger on the pulse during my show. Like because of my show of like what's going on in Evolve and stuff. Like, what do you think of the Unknown, dude, in NXT and Evolve and shit? What do you think of Vanta the Unknown?
I thought that was a great vignette.
I fucking love it.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this. Evolve is turning into a real television show. It's actually evolved from a terrible no continuity television, barely a TV show, to a TV show. It really deserves to be in the NXT real studio, maybe a different color scheme, and to get its own TV deal, because it's that good and they're that loaded with talent, up and coming, and people who are trying to keep their jobs, like Cal Dixon, and I think Thea Hale will be there, and Nikita Lyons completely transformed herself.
Oh, completely, dude. She's so good now.
Yeah. And Carmen Petrovic was working there for a while, and now she's with Paros Demal. And, it to me, I've been watching wrestling for over 50 years, and it's pretty much all reruns now. And I don't love the actual wrestling aspect of it as much as like you do and a lot of fans do. It's not like I don't care about wrestling. I do. If a match is terrible, it's great. But if the match is great, I don't really like great. I reserve for things like Max versus Max, Grande versus Grande. But I'm very interested, as you know, in the business of wrestling. I'm very interested in seeing the development of young wrestlers and seeing them go up the ladder. And so that to me is more interesting than, watching LA Knight say, yeah. And I've been in a LA Knight, I'm all set with Yeats and Seth Rollins and all that shit. And like I said, I watch a PLE once a month.
Yeah.
And that's plenty. And I enjoy it. Like, I hear people saying, this sucked, whatever. I'm like, perfectly good to me. Especially these ones in the afternoon. Well, what a lovely way to spend 3 hours in air conditioning.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, my goodness. And this match is going off, chat. My eyes are glued. But yeah, as I was saying though, I like that you cover those shows because nobody like makes that the focus. And so I'm telling you, there are gonna be people in like even in like 20 years who are like, man, remember Evolve? Oh, there was a podcast that used to cover all the Evolve episodes and shit. That's what you know what I mean? Someone's gonna do that one day and they're gonna be like,
I hope so.
Yeah,
And listen, my co-hosts are people from the business. Mr. Thomas just was released from MLW like 2 months ago after being there for 5 years. And Lufisto, obviously a legendary forerunner of women's wrestling, been in the business 26 years, and she's not entirely out of the business now either. So those are my co-hosts, and so if you're not interested in me, at least pay attention to them. And and I think at some point down the line, Thomas is going to probably arrange for some guests.
Yes, for sure. Sorry, there you're going fucking crazy in this match, dude. There's a moonsault to the outside on the fucking the way they set up the big man too, flying over the top. The righteous.
I love
that
Dutch.
was holy shit. Yeah, that was amazing. And shout out Dutch and Vincent who follow PWT.
Nice.
On X,
They're really good guys. They appreciate the sport. Let me tell you one thing. I don't know if people know this, but I was a Ring of Honor fan like in the last 5-6 years until the end, and they did a lot of stuff in Baltimore. I went to all the shows, and Dutch was in the ring with Brody King, who's a gigantic man.
Yes.
Dutch is much bigger than Brody King, and they both do, like Keith Lee did in his prime, they do moves that they shouldn't be able to, like Ivar. He's one of those guys. They don't showcase it as much as anymore, but he could. I suspect he still can, and they just don't want him to, so his career lasts longer. But he can be a special talent. I also had Vincent on when it was Garden of Doom, episode 66. Vincent was on, and we were just talking about like he loves horror movies. Good guy. I wouldn't say it was the best show that I've ever done, but I expected him to be wackier than he was.
Hell yeah.
But we did learn some things. Like he told me that they used to, before they were the Righteous, they were Horror Inc. And it was with Chuckles the Clown, and I loved him. Like, whatever happened to Chuckles the Clown? He's like, I didn't really know Chuckles the Clown. I didn't really like Chuckles the Clown, but he just one day he wasn't there. And then Viva Van was Vita Von Star was the woman who was. I'm like, well, what are how much he goes? Well, she was a circus performer, but before she became a wrestler, and I didn't really know her either. I liked her, but she's married in New Jersey, and she was cool. But again, they just sort of ended the gimmick. But it was like interesting, candid stuff they were talking about. That, I mean, it's not news exactly, but it was interesting, and it's certainly not a wrestling podcast. But it comes up when I have a wrestler on.
Dude, this match, these guys everyone's going off. They're hitting some great spots. Everyone's selling their asses off like crazy for the Hardys.
Yeah.
The System are in their pink and black attack. Shout out Bear Bronson, who I've always said, and like fuck the other Bear who had whatever. He like beat up his chick and was doing crazy shit. Like that's fucked up. Whatever. He got arrested for all that, and there's been no dispute that's what happened. So, but I always said, like before that the Bears, I always said they were underutilized in AEW as well. That I've always put over the teams that AEW brought in, like the Bears and Butcher and Blade, with a look or size that nobody knew about. There's your chance to make some guys right there, and he just let them all slip. I'm
a little surprised that the Butcher and the Blade aren't in TNA by now. I wonder if they show up during this match.
Or MLW. They'd cook in MLW right now, man.
Well, they could use them because Baron Corbin just left, but and he was one half of the tag team champions. Which, by the way, they're making it the storyline. But we'll cover it tomorrow on MLW Files, 6:05 on the Sports Jedi Network, so YouTube, among other places.
Is Corbin really leaving, bro?
Yeah, he's. I'm not sure if he's going to really be Corbinhausen, but
he's Corbinhausen, right?
I think they're going to team him up with Josh Briggs, and I think they might be the Corbinhausens or something. I don't know. I'm just guessing the Josh Briggs part. But,
that's a great idea.
Yeah, him, and that would be good. Here's the thing, though. Corbinhausen is the way to go.
Damn right it is.
Because he looks like, if you painted his face, he looks like tall Danhausen with the tats and everything, like they would look like similar dudes. One of them's bald, but you know what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah, he looks like Frankenstein.
Yeah.
And Josh Briggs could look like Frankenstein too. And Josh Briggs doesn't really have much of a character, and he's got a nice looking face, so the makeup would help him too. Again, I'm entirely projecting on Josh Briggs. He hasn't been on NXT in a while. They haven't released him, so I'm figuring that I figure that the Corbin and Dijak were doing the skyscrapers for the last year or so in MLW, and they'll just do the skyscrapers version again, just substitute Briggs for Dijak.
They're going to rip it off? Oh, no. Poor Dijak. Oh, no. Dijak.
Well, Dijak is kicking ass on the indies. I mean, I know that's a harder life, but...
he wants back in WWE, though, and it'll never happen, man. If he's not coming in to just do the skyscrapers in WWE, man.
No, I don't think it is, but
never gonna happen. They have, sorry to fucking interrupt the flow here, but the Righteous brought in a ladder with barbed wire and roses, some Midsummer type fucking, if you've ever seen that movie.
It's their whole evil garden gimmick thing.
Yeah. So this kind of rules.
All gardens are evil.
Rabid Wolverine LC Killer 17 for 2 sweet says, do you think a hot dog is a sandwich?
No.
Glizzy talking chat.
No, a hot dog isn't a sandwich because a taco's not a sandwich, and a burger is a fucking burger. Now, maybe you could say it's a type of sandwich, possibly, but I don't think. I think a sandwich is more like the contents of it than. Because, like, here's the thing: if you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in a hot dog bun, it doesn't make it a hot dog. It's you know what I mean, like a hamburger is because there's a burger on there, or a chicken fillet, or whatever, a chicken cutlet, pardon me, or whatever the fuck. So like, it's more of the contents of the sandwich that qualifies the sandwich than the bun or the wrap. And most people make this mistake when debating this. They focus on the bun or the wrap itself, I think, when really it's the contents of it that qualifies it as, like, if I made a sandwich with just taco filling, is that not a taco but just with bread? You know what I mean? Like that, it's not a sandwich. It's like a.
I don't know. I love this way that you're looking at it in the logic of your argument, though. I don't know that I agree. I mean, I don't oppose someone calling a hot dog a type of sandwich. I mean, it's between some form of bread, so I don't really much care. but to me, a sandwich is on bread, like some form of sliced bread. Nice. Hoagies or subs or whatever are on rolls. You know, the sandwiches that are on Kaiser rolls, you know, I'll give them that. But yeah, I think a hot dog and a hamburger are something different just because of the roll they're on. But I don't think it's important. I think if you said I want a hot dog sandwich in a restaurant, somebody would be confused.
Yeah, like a hot dog sandwich would be like, that's like when you grow up poor like I did and you put the hot dogs on the Wonder Bread because you don't have the fucking the buns, right?
And if you ask for a hamburger sandwich, you're getting a patty melt. I mean, there's a word for it, so.
Yeah. The store brand bread with the fucking hot dog and then just mustard on the glizzies too. No ketchup.
Right. Now
chili,
I want
cheese, mustard, onions.
Google hamburger sandwich. Let's do it. Let's literally Google hamburger sandwich. Yeah, so it's like a hamburger on bread because that's what it is too. Like when you eat, have you ever had like a Salisbury steak on bread with the gravy and shit? Like that's not a fucking burger. That's a whole other thing. So I don't know, man. It's all up for debate. I'm with Dose though. I'm not mad if you do call it that, but I don't think it is. I think they're all their own unique things, right?
Yeah, open face sandwiches. They call them sandwiches but I think it's because there's bread involved. I don't really consider them a sandwich, but you know, I don't think that your caller or with the chat really, you know, is too invested in the answer. I just think it's one of those things that causes long and somewhat interesting conversations. That's an easy way to, you know, spiral people.
Oh yeah, dude.
Dose, that will be in chat for the next 3 hours.
Yeah, dude, you should have seen like one time I said like no, like you don't put ketchup on a hot dog, and it was a whole thing for a whole show. I was
I
like,
know
dude,
people who put, but yeah, you're right. That no
like when you're a
mustard.
kid, you know, but when you it's
Right.
mustard, sauerkraut, if you like that, peppers, I like onion. I'll even do mayo, like Chicago style. Sometimes I'll throw a little mayo on that.
Relish.
On that shit. Relish, of course, yeah. But like peppers, whether it's banana,
Ooh, ouch.
yeah. Do you dress the dog or dress the bun? So here's the thing, and thank you, Kevin Pierpont, for Too Sweet. Now we almost have a finish to this. The system's going to pull it off. I went the great hands, but no. Oh, Myers collapsed. Wow, from the poison flower. Poison Ivy has entered the chat. Do you dress the dog or dress the bun? So here's the thing. You dress.
I know what you mean.
You dress fucking both. So some things go on the bun, then the fucking glizz, then the rest of the toppings. So I could break down how I do mine, but Dose, jump in on this.
I would say I dress the dog if the dog is already in the bun. I don't fix the bun first and then put the dog on it. I put the dog in. I put the amount of mustard I want. Then I will generally put sauerkraut on top. I don't love a ton of sauerkraut. I just want a decent amount. I will then drizzle a line of relish there and chopped onions. And to me, that is perfect.
See, me, what I do is if I'm doing, so I don't always do cheese and mustard on a dog, but let's say I am, just because I'm going to say, like, this is how the Philmarks works here. I'll put the mayo on the bun, then I'll do the cheese on the sides, and then I'll put the glizzy in the bun. And then that's when I do a hit of mustard, and then I'll do hot peppers. And again, I don't always do everything, but a little bit of sauerkraut, maybe onion. I like onion more than sauerkraut. So for me, I'll do that's where I do the relish, the mustard, the fucking pepper, whatever. And then I top it off. So I dress both. But I don't mind it either way. I'm just saying when I make them at home. We have another super chat here. Lucy Moody 4927 says, Phil Marks, is a muffin a cake?
What
do you think, Dose?
I do not, because I think there's a word for a muffin that is a cake, and it's called a cupcake.
Exactly. I think that a cake qualifies when it is, and I get it, there's ice cream cake and things like that. But here's the thing, too. Cheesecake, I consider more of a pie.
Me too. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I consider it
100%.
more of a pie because it's like, say what you will. It has a crust, and it's like a cold filling it's cold. You do the opposite of, you don't always bake a pie like a lot of times, or you bake crust, but you make the filling. But a lot of pies are cold filling, like you'll get a coconut cream or whatever, and it's like, and it can be cold or whatever. So I consider cheesecake pie and not cake. But I think that's just it. A cupcake is a muffin's version of a cupcake. But then what is a muffin? Is it like bread? No, I just think it's its own thing. Muffin is muffin, you know? Great question.
Muffin is muffin.
Yeah. Muffin is like hot dog. It's just its own thing. And the Hardys are snapping now. I thought the Great Hands were going to pull off the titles, but they're getting double stacked like a Tony Khan double cup.
Yeah, you're a little bit behind me. Usually I'm behind you. So this is
Best guys,
I have
Tony
to be
Khan.
careful what I say though, but I'm glad that for once I'm ahead of you. Because you have to react live because you're the host. Oh, so banal. Well, the expert was right again.
So is it the Hardys? Is it the fucking Hardys?
Oh shit!
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh, and Jeff just deleted himself. Delete. I'm stopping the poll.
Delete. I just said I shouldn't do that too.
No, it's fine. It's fine, dude. The fucking Hardys pulled it off. Yeah, I am like a minute behind you, but it's all good.
It's just because I'm disappointed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. I mean, I just you know, what do you do with the righteous now?
Yeah, so you'd Hardy party. See, on the preview show, I was like, you know, the Hardy, or did they just throw it on the Hardys, the Hardy party? That's always a safe bet on a pay-per-view.
Sure. Well, it also sets a record. I think they're the only 5-time champions or tag team champions ever. now that they just won them. So
I locked in the great hands, though. Lincoln's 2 for 2 here since he's been on PWT tonight, and I locked in the great hands, so I take the L on that. That was a fucking another intense, awesome match right before the main event. We've already been going 3.5 hours here at PWT. We'll be going many more. Get your super chats in, hit like, hit retweet or heart, wherever the fuck you are. If you're watching on replay, hype the video and check out dose_evil on X. And I know Lincoln ain't ever plugging anything ever, so just hanging out, laying in the cut. So amazing. And now we have the main event coming up next, and that's some awesome stuff. I wonder if we have some time to do some TNA news. I will set up the poll quickly first, because we know what's coming next year. What do you think about Amazing Red going into the Hall of Fame, guys?
Sure, why not?
Appropriate. He was a big part of that division for a long time.
And Kazarian had to kind of break kayfabe a bit to deliver it to him. No, he didn't break kayfabe. It was a babyface move for
a
fucking very present heel, you know?
Oh, no, another wrestler journaling.
Mike Santana, Sweet Louisiana, takes on Nick Nemeth. Now, guys, I've been saying this since Santana won the title. I said, and then Nemeth gets it off him way down the line, because I don't suspect he goes to WWE, but Santana's going. Sooner or later, he is going to WWE. It's been stooge, so...
Maybe that factors into the Cruz decision as well.
Yep. Guys, who do you think wins the TNA World Championship? We know it's coming up next and last. 1 for Mike Santana, 2 for Nick Nemeth, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Wherever you're watching, vote in the chat. 1 for Mike Santana, 2 for Nick Nemeth, 3 for DQ Schmaz. I am going with, and I am going to lock it in, Nick Nemeth. I think the dirt sheets are accurate. I think Santana's going to be maybe in NXT. He could go straight to the main roster. Honestly, he could. But I think NXT and AAA mostly. And I think he will be prominent in AAA as well. I think he will be featured there. Crowds will go nuts for him. And I think he will also end up on the main roster. Like one day we'll see Mike Santana. They'll at least test him on a Raw or SmackDown. I firmly believe that. Let's see.
Like a Joe Hendry thing.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen.
Nice tribute to Conan.
Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yay!
Hey, I will be right back, guys.
My doorbell rang, and it was my wife or whatever. She needed, her hands were full, and I was like, oh shit, I wasn't expecting anyone, but yeah. Okay, so guys, main event's coming up. Hope you enjoyed Jericho. Appreciate the whole round of. How about a round of applause for the PWT universe today? And yesterday.
Yay!
Okay, so they just ran a promo package for that. I don't know if we get into any. So Bound for Glory, Lockdown, Destination X returns. We have TNA news. We got to get into it. So there's going to be a TNA Knockouts television tournament. TNA World Championship chat. And so and then I think there's an hour gap. So once this ends, because this will end by 5 Mountain Time, and then I think there's an hour gap until Great American Bash starts, right? Are we accurate in that?
I was going on the assumption that it's going to be 7 to 10, and because I think that CW has a 10 o'clock news, but I could be wrong about that.
Okay, no, you're probably right about that. So right after this, GAB will start. So that's amazing. Jericho equals Phil taking a piss. No, like very rarely. I'm good at holding it in, man. I'm a big boy. What is chat saying? Nice Conan and TNA Hall of Fame. Good Lord, Montreal is doing just fine. Nick Nemeth has been unimportant on TNA for a long while, paired up with his brother. Yeah, well, that's just it. Him with his brother kind of killed what good I think Nick was doing for a minute there. I need to check my Kalshi. Is Sami Zayn the champ? Still coping about Sami Zayn. That's okay. That's going to happen, man. That's going to happen.
It's good that people care.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. So if anybody's wrestled out by now, I don't know what to tell you, but we're just getting started here. 2 pro wrestling shows this evening. And so the AEW pre-show is at 7 o'clock Eastern as well, is what you're saying, is what everybody's saying, right?
Damn if I know. I'm going with the started yesterday. I'm sticking to that.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll have to set this up. What time does AEW Forbidden Door 0 hours start? Just to double check. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so the same time. So once this is done, actual Great American Bash starts, and then the buy-in starts for AEW. So I'm going to definitely put GAB up on.
So AEW is going to end after midnight again.
Yeah, probably, man. Like, they're going to go late as fuck. Like, they start 7 Eastern, so East Coast time. It's going to go till at least, I'm going to say 4 hours, man, front to back at minimum. So it'll go till at least like 11 Eastern.
Well, God bless the 300,000 fans that love that, and the 300,000 other podcasters who mostly hate it that are going to do all of that. Godspeed to all of you.
Yeah, for real, dude. You're like, I ain't sticking through all of that.
No, I gave up AEW about 2 years ago. I tried to watch 1-0 hour, and I didn't make it through the whole thing, but I will tell you this, the best match was the one that was with the Costco guy, Big Justice, and Shane Taylor Promotions, which it's a shame that they've got to lose to QT Marshall and Justice Guy, but there was a fun scene. I think it's Gia Scott who's with them, with the Rizzler, and everyone's like, "That's sexual harassment." Shut up. Why do you have to complain about everything? I
know. I agree. And also, it sucks that they're stuck with that Big Boom Justice guy who's a serious wrestler, because that's how they booked him. He's not like a social media guy. Now they're stuck with, like, they have to really give him matches. You know, it's such an L. Tony just does everything.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
He does. He absolutely does. And QT is a complete zero. And he's unrecognizable. From the last time I saw him to now, he's unrecognizable, and not in a good way.
Look, guys, for all of you KTV Radio Canada haters who are getting upset, he fucking smashed himself to oblivion. He put cocaine is less great than Sami Zayn. He did it backwards. Oh no, KTV Radio. I like you, bro. They're pissed. Chat's pissed that you're still crying about Sami Zayn, but you did just spell it yourself, dude. You did it backwards.
Or that he decried cocaine. Maybe they all really like cocaine.
Or maybe you just actually hate cocaine that much.
Yeah, and your audience loves it. So hey.
No, he said, "Oops." He knows what happened. You learn in math the alligator eats the bigger number when you're doing greater than and lesser than.
That's right. Well, he got confused. He thought maybe it was a crocodile and worked differently.
Yeah. Oh shit.
And math with Grand Caymans, very difficult.
Oh, that's
by the way, Phil, I like your logic with this one. I have no idea. Lincoln Hawk is being quiet. I was just going to go with his pick because why not? But I'm going to go with yours. Because what the hell is this guy holding this stupid call your shot thing for 8 months for? You know, if not to win it, you know, and
And he even won it. Sorry to interrupt. He even won it from Kazarian because there was like a standoff for who actually won that fucking thing. And then they had a whole ass match and feud where like Nemeth won it to fucking then get this shot. So I'm with you there.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, it's always safe to put a belt on Nick Nemeth when you know, in case of emergency, break glass and give a belt to Dolph Ziggler. Yeah, he won't embarrass you. He'll do a good job. He'll make people look good.
And Lincoln skated for a little bit, guys, but he'll be back. He has the link. He probably wants to skate out and just lock in on this fucking main event. Like I said, he's a TNA hole through and through. Like this is his favorite Fed, you know?
Yeah, I have to skate out. I'm probably going to skip this match.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. You have some Great American Bash work to do. And you have the link if you want to come in later. Feel free. Don't feel like, oh, can I come in again? Yes, you have the link. Jump in. Everybody
Thank you,
go
brother.
and follow Dose on X, Dose_evil.
Yep.
And round of applause for him. And make sure you check out his shows and everything he has going on.
Yeah, everything I have going on. But definitely check out the wrestling shows. One is on Wrestling Soup, and everything goes to them. And one is on Sports Jedi, and everything goes to them. So I'm doing nothing for me, just for the love of the game.
Absolutely spectacular. Everybody, again, thank you, Dose, for coming in. Round of applause one more time for Dose.
Thanks, Phil.
Yep.
Thanks, everyone. Bye-bye.
Awesome. Amazing stuff, guys, here at PWT. What a start to a fucking amazing show. And this has just been the intro to PWT, and I need you guys to vote in the poll. Dose might come back. Lincoln will probably pop back in. I mean, it's a long one. Other folks have the link too, so don't be surprised if there's any run-ins or anything like that. And yeah, this main event is going down, a tie-up. The crowd was white hot chanting. We're gonna see who walks away with this. My vote, if you guys are just tuning in, 1 for Mike Santana in the chat, 2 for Nick Nemeth, or 3 for DQ Schmaz. There's a poll up on the screen there. You just put it into whatever chat you're listening to, and or wherever you're viewing this. And my vote's Nick Nemeth. I think Nick Nemeth, again, has held that cup for so long. He had to fight for the cup after he felt he rightfully earned it already. And again, these are like 2 of the top dogs in TNA, and he did great stuff when he had the TNA title the first time. Santana likely going to show up in fucking NXT and AAA and stuff like that. Because let's say Naraku and Tony D go up, Santana can slide in there. He can beef with Will Cruz or whatever his name is. So. And we're going to rip through the news when we have a chance. We have a bunch of fucking news, and we'll kind of recap the TNA show as it ends and Great American Bash begins. And we'll talk about WWE, everything, guys, okay? There's going to be tons of time here throughout the evening. And now these guys are just like, the crowd is hot for this, right? Like they're just kind of doing holds, working each other over, trying to get quick pins, headlocks, dumps to the outside, stamina breaking stuff, you know? They got each other's number, you know, a bit of a standoff here with some more technical based stuff. Here we go. Yeah, Conan in the TNA Hall of Fame, just spectacular. I'm pumped for that, guys. Big chop from Santana. A big, nasty, disgusting chop. Just a nasty one. Chat, get your votes in. 1 for Mike Santana, 2 for Nick Nemeth. Wherever you're watching this, just in the chat. 1 for Mike Santana, 2 for Nick Nemeth, 3 for DQ Schmaz if you think some bullshit happens. And just get your votes in for this TNA World Championship match, the main event to Slammiversary. Let us know who you think. Just big, nasty chops in the corner. In the corner of the outside. Oh, and what happened there? Santana like chopped Nemeth in the face and then just stomped on the back of his head. Oh my God. Now they're just getting nasty. Holy shit. What happened there? Like Nemeth fucking, was he supposed to chop the post or did Nemeth just fucking think in his mind, I don't want to take that one? What happened? He just dropped down, gets chopped in the face, sells it like he got KO'd. And that's when Santana stomps him in the back of the head. Then he just ugly tosses fucking Nemeth. See, and Santana's looking at his hand. Was that the chop hand he was using? I'm not sure, but he's like, because he almost fucked up. And then he just ugly tossed Nemeth fucking chest first into the barricade and those chairs. And he's just out. And now Ryan Nemeth's out here like, man, fuck you, which he just shouldn't be involved in this. He sullies whatever Nick Nemeth is doing. I'm sorry. Yeah, we live in a timeline where Edge and Christian and fucking the Hardy Boys are tag champs in 2 different companies. Okay, Peter Rosenberg, Skeeter Rosenberg, such a fucking mark. If you have anything, this is what he's saying. If you have anything negative to say about Sami Zayn winning the title, you suck and you don't love wrestling. No, you still love wrestling. You just have a differing opinion on, maybe like there's a myriad reasons why you might not like or like somebody. So he's just working, motherfuckers. Damn. Yeah, these guys are scrapping. Nemeth and fucking Santana are scrapping, dude. So far, that Moose match, and I mean, I'm fucking locked into this match right now. These are the two show stealers for me. And then there was some fun shit in the Ultimate X and some of the, you know, so the ladder was fun and whatnot. Holy. Santana's busted open, man. Chat, Jesus Christ. What do farmers chant at WWE events? Wheat, wheat, wheat. They had Sammy getting felted by a gingerbread costume a few weeks ago. Now he's the champion. Maybe people just like consistency on the run. See, man, people are fucking. There's some people who like you can love it or hate it, but at least people are like talking about it. Another L from Rosenberg. Ain't no way Sicko's defending AEW when they pulled that Darby Allin stunt.
Wrestling's for dirtbags and lily pickers.
You know what they say. Holy fuck, man. Oh, man. So good.
Proverbial monkey off his back. But Santana's still in a deep hole. Physically, mentally.
Crowd split. Let's go, Nemeth. Santana. Let's go, Nemeth. Santana. Fucking amazing. Oh. Hip up. Oh, yeah. He's fired up, pal. Is there, chat, is there any, let me know, is there any pre-show matches for Great American Bash that I might miss here, or that I did miss? Nobody's talking about it. Let me just pull it up on YouTube, I guess, again. I don't think I missed anything. Skimming through. No, it's just all been recaps and stuff and like a red carpet. Kevin Owens is there with David LaGreca. That fucking mark. Why do this against TNA, though? I guess it's just YouTube content. It's just getting fans engaged. Why not do it? You know, like who gives a fuck? It's not like they're even competing. We're locked in watching TNA, so. No pre-show matches. Hell yeah. Hell motherfucking yeah. I'm going to definitely need more coffee, guys. That's for sure. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Santana going for the spin in the block super kick cover a la Shawn Michaels. 2. Kick out. Barely. 2.89. Yeah, I'm like a minute behind you, I think. To a T. This match is going crazy. Oh, tornado DDT. Holy shit. Holy shit. Danger zone. Oh, and Santana kicks out. That could have been the finish right there. I bid on it a little bit. Holy shit. Only a little bit, guys. Oh my god. Oh, damn it to the fucking holy shit. 2.9 and 99 of a tenths, King. Oh my god. Again, I bit right there. 2 fantastic false finishes. Or near finishes, however you want to classify. People debate online what constitutes a false finish, so. Damn, dude. He's just fighting out. Nerds on the internet would argue if water's wet. Yeah, I can't lie. I think I'm a hate watch AW. Yeah, fucking do it, bro. NordVPN.com/ProWrestleTimes. If you guys want to, like, say you're from Canada to hide your IP and protect yourself from any malicious pop-ups, sign up for that shit. Click the link below and sign up for Nord and use a VPN and jump on the pirate ship if you're like, I don't want to fucking look how bad he's leaking. Oh, and the cell on that fucking did it again. Oh my god, what a main event. Holy fuck. Round of applause. And Santana, the way he was just leaking, I don't know if you guys want to rewind it or whatever. Look at the way he like leaks out of his head right as like it's super kick into fucking as he turns around to eat the most wanted at the end there. Look at how the blood just like kind of spurts down his face and then he gets hit with the fucking move. He stands there for a second, gets hit with the fucking the most wanted, the zigzag or whatever. 1, 2, 3. God damn. Just the visual on that and everything. That was awesome. That was really well done. And of course you can't control that. That's just the universe being like, you guys rule. Here's some extra super dope shit to go into the fucking history books for you. Here's some blood spurting out of you. That's just biology, son. He was born to be great, you know? And Santana's off to, you're going to see him in AAA for sure. But he won't just be AAA. Like, he will be in, I bet he'll be on Raw or SmackDown for sure. But if they did NXT, I wouldn't be shocked by that either, you know? So he just like collapsed from all the blood. And then watch, they're going to replay it. Watch it. Oh no, they replayed it like after. Just watch that again. Go watch it online. You guys will see the clip on Twitter. Because they did a different angle here too for the danger zone or the most wanted, whatever he calls it. In 2K, it's called Born Again, I think. But it's the zigzag. Way too many names for moves and fucking like everybody. Oh, I do a power bomb. It's the awesome bomb. It's the Blake bomb. It's the fucking, you know, everybody's got a different name for different moves. And then you have like multiple fucking, you have your shoot name, your work name. Some people have multiple work names. Wow. Wow. I want to know if you've ever seen the Reign. I want to know quickly, what do you grade TNA Slammiversary overall before we start dropping GAB polls? A, B, C, or D? So, guys, I want you to vote in this poll, okay? 1 for A, 2 for B, 3 for C, 4 for D. What do you grade Slammiversary? I'm giving it a solid B. Okay. a solid B, personally. And Great American Bash is about to start. I do want to do some TNA news, but I don't even know if we'll fucking get to it. And we have news for everything. We'll get to everything. Don't worry. Guys, I do need more coffee here. I also want to get GAB pulled up. So let me go ahead and do that. And yeah, I voted a B. It wasn't like an A+ blow you away show. My record, I either did 5 and 6 and 3 tonight, not counting one match that I didn't vote in. That I think on the pre-show, on my preview show, I think I did vote Moose, but it doesn't matter. 6 and 3 for me. Let me know your records in chat. Or 7 and 3, I think, if you want to count that, but whatever. But yeah, let me know what you guys graded. I give it a solid B. I'm going to go replenish some goddamn coffee here. So I'm not going anywhere. Don't touch that dial. But I'm also getting Great American Bash pulled up here quickly before I do go anywhere. And so the AEW pre-show is on, right? Is that... So is Great American Bash start now? It starts right now. Okay. Let me see. Okay, Great American Bash about to start right here. Or it is on, pardon me, as they're going through. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 for A, 2 for B, 3 for C, 4 for D. And we are going to get into Great American Bash. Let me pull up the graphic for you guys of the matches. And I am going to quickly go, and just replenish some coffee and whatnot. In the interim, I leave you with some music. Don't touch that dial. Be right back.
Tony Khan is the best guy. Ooh, yeah. Dave woke up on a Wednesday night, got the star ratings ready, feeling just right. Tone booked a ladder match, 12 flips in a row. Dave said, 6 stars, brother, let's go. The ratings dipped a little, but that's okay. There's always a reason by the end of the day. When the message boards crumble and wonder why, Dave just smiles and starts to type. Maybe you just don't understand the art. That's the line before he plays his part. Tony Khan is the best guy, never wrong and he'll tell you why. If Tone books it, it's certified. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave's got another defense to write. Every match is a masterpiece tonight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone made another huge announcement again. The biggest announcement since 10 announcements ago then. Dave got excited before it was said. Already handing out flowers.
what you think of the show.
Dave said, Tone, that was wrestling history.
That's exactly what I hoped you'd say, bro.
The fans keep arguing year after year, but Dave's got 5 more stars to give right here. Tony Khan is the best guy. The stars keep climbing to the sky. 7 stars, Dave might just try. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone can do no wrong tonight. Dave's already got the headline tight. Tony Khan is the best guy.
Tone booked the match. Dave loved the match. Tone booked the show.
Dave loved the show.
How many stars? Yes.
Okay, guys, and we are back. I hope you guys enjoyed that little break. So 15% of you guys gave TNA Slammiversary an A, 85% gave it a B. Nobody gave it C or D. I agree with you guys with B. Anywhere from a B- to a B+, I think is a fair rating. Here is a new poll that we are showing here. Who do you think wins the NXT Championship match, guys? Get your votes in. 1 for Tony D, 2 for Naraku, 3 for a DQ schmoz. Naraku's entrance fucking rules too, by the way. I, of course, am your host, Phil S. Marks, as you fucking know, or else you wouldn't be here. And I am going to put in the chat. I'm going to say that Naraku's going to win this personally. And I just need to make a post about GAB. So now we're doing our, I was like, what, 6-3, I think, for TNA. So NXT, Great American Bash score. So reset your scores. I went with Naraku. We will see what we do tonight here score-wise. And yeah, I'm picking Naraku. I'm going to make a post here about just being live for this shit. And we're going to get into some fucking news. I promise. We're going to do some more segments and have some more LOLs and shit. But we do got to lock in. It is the NXT Championship match, you know? America. Naraku. Oh, man. Ricky, don't blow your load if Evil wins, okay, bro? Shout out Travis Pancos. Love your work on social media. Phil, you're the hardest working wrestling podcaster around. Love it. You rule, man. Thank you, dude. Mr. Yo Sky for the win. Phil, can PWT wish Mel Brooks a happy 100th birthday? Fuck yeah, we can, dude. Shout out Mel Brooks, the fucking legend, dude. And I can't wait for Spaceballs too, you know?
Oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
We need to comb the desert. It's a giant comb. Quickly, comb the desert. It's an actual fucking hairbrush, you know? And then is AEW's fucking pre-show on? Damn, Naraku went through that. And so, yeah, we got AEW, Drilla Maloney. Oh, yeah, and to correct the record, Drilla Maloney is a UK talent, not USA talent. That is completely my bad. Somebody pointed that out, and I forgot to make note of it. 2 dose, but he was spitting, so I didn't want to. Who's on commentary here for? Okay, it's Barrett with my guy Vic. And then of course it's Sockface and fucking AEW. Okay, the stage for Forbidden Door looks cool. I guess. Both venues are very aesthetically pleasing. It's crazy. They're starting with the world title match head to head with this buy-in. There's like 17K, 18K watching on YouTube right now. Forbidden Door pre-show. Oh, yes. So is Great American Bash doing a commercial fucking break? Yeah. I guess because it's on the CW. So Netflix feed, it just feeds back to the match. And we're just seeing a match. But yeah, just did a commercial fadeaway. And I want to get this card pulled up too, so we have it pulled up. Because why wouldn't we? Let's get the card pulled up. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? I'm trying to find the Forbidden Door card. Oh, yeah, I have it like right. Yeah. So depends. Chat, let me know what you guys are watching right now. I know it's hard to pick. I know it's hard to pick just one. Yeah, it's awkward with the commercials just cutting in randomly.
Unsurprisingly so, but I'm sure he's waiting in the wings for another opportunity at the NXT Gold down the line, but right now it is all
Tony Khan is the best guy. Sorry, guys, I'm doing like production work on the side here. I'm the one-man band man. Ring the alarm man. Call me the Sandman. When I drop beats, I'm the one-man band man. It's me, bitches. Okay. And Naraku just fucking bit him. Guys, what are you watching in chat? Let me know. Are you watching Forbidden Door or are you watching NXT? Guess I'm slightly behind. Yeah, I was behind watching TNA, so it's all good. We all go behind sometimes. Yeah, Netflix went black twice, but a quick reload had fixed it. Yeah, I think that's because they're going to commercials or something, or it's just the Netflix feed fucking up, and thank you for pointing out that that's what it is. Oh shit, kick out. I'm more locked into the NXT title match. I don't care about Garcia. You guys know that shit. The commentary just night and day better for WWE too. I just turned up fucking AEW for a second. God, is Excalibur just the shits. Naraku, the only Grand Slam champion in NXT history, they're saying. Who's this guy on with Excalibur? It is shot like that is going to lead him a long distance. Who is that guy? Okay, so chat, what's everybody saying? We're gonna check some here. I'm just gonna call the action for this NXT title, then we'll call some news. Elbow, chop. D'Angelo's like eye bandage is falling out. It's kind of gross. Garcia's got a fucking sharpshooter or something cringy over on the other show. Who cares about that? Naraku heating up. Huge clothesline from Tony D. And see, Dave and them look at the state of COVID. They look at Evil and they go, oh, he fucking sucks. But they gave him the Power Ranger belt, and he was very much like, hey, our business is going to go down. You earned the title here in Nuge. We'll give it to you. And, you know, business is going to take a hit anyways. And Dave and them look at him as like, oh, he ain't shit. And that's how Tone looks at him. And I'm so glad he's here in WWE. Kick out. Did we get pwned? Yeah, I am way behind. Sorry, I must have paused it here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so yeah, guys, okay, we were all wrong. Look at fucking chat. Wah, wah. We deserve a fucking trombone flop for that shit. Where's my trombone? Where's my snare? So everybody voted Naraku or a DQ schmoz. I'm 0-1 to start GAB tonight, folks. And like Tony D hit him with like the New Japan power up fighting spirit shit. You know what I mean? So Garcia and Trilla just ended too. Yeah, I was way behind there. That's my bad, guys. Thanks for letting me know that. I'm just jumbling a bunch of shit here. Trying to make sure I can see everything. So yeah, guys, Naraku, we all take the L on that. Nobody has a point. Don't lie. If you say you have a point, you're a liar. Okay, let's quickly do some fucking TNA news that I want to get through, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, aces and eights in the chat, as well as banjos. So TNA has internally discussed potentially bringing in Apollo Crews as a roster addition for later this year once he becomes available. And then Uhaa Nation showed up and Moose confirmed that, yes, he, in fact, is in the same company as Uhaa Nation.
The rumblings, but on behalf of Mustafa Ali, I hope they weren't true.
So that's amazing. And he ended up losing, but it's all good, you know. Might get a world title shot. Fightful Wrestling says Tony Khan says he has no interest in purchasing TNA for $40 million. So there's that. Several sources in both TNA and Anthem have said that TNA is not currently up for sale, and Anthem has not been even seeking a sale. Anthem sources specifically denied the 30 to 40 million price tag, making the rounds describing it was undervaluing TNA as it currently exists. Sources also denied reports that WWE would currently have the right of first refusal to match any offers for the company. One source claimed the timing of the stories appeared to be aimed at hurting the company as it headed into Slammiversary, and bemoaned the fact that a social media account with no track record of real following threw out grandiose statements. So they're pulling a Dave Meltzer. Grandiose statements, and everyone parroted it for no reason other than to grab attention for themselves. So they're pulling a fucking Dave Meltzer. And they're crying about this the same way Dave cried about Niccolo Piccolo. That's what PWI sources are doing. Okay? Like when Nick says some shit, everybody wants to go, well, Nick said this. When a guy who's former CAA says shit, and Blake Axe Avignon is a guy that I've been following for a while because he knows a bunch of shit about MMA and fucking pro wrestling. All of a sudden, everybody's going to cry about it. Nope. That's not true. That's not real. Go fuck yourselves. Stop crying. You know? Ex-CAA is the same as an ex-Paradigm guy. Ash by Elegance said she needed another break and has to leave. M will take her place at the pay-per-view, but then Ash was at the pay-per-view as well. So I don't know. Who knows what's going on with that. We rated Slammiversary a B here at PWT, and they raised themselves one women's mid-card title. There she is, the KO Television Championship. A glorious-looking title. It's okay. It's not my favorite. But yeah, I think it, like, you know, you need the rosters to sustain it. I think they have enough women and bodies, but you need the TV time. I'm not, like, pumped for another title, but conceptually, it's good. I do like what they're doing with this, so shout out TNA. And yeah, you like if Mara Sade and Indy Hartwell and Elayna Black aren't going to be challenging for the knockouts, then you fucking and maybe Xia Li will be in this tournament. There you go. There's a whole like body of fucking there's 4 women right there that could run with that title, and you still have the knockouts and the tag team titles. I don't know. They like that match was awesome with those ladies tonight. So it doesn't seem like they're going to be short of any talent or anything like that, but it's just about having the TV time and the pay-per-view time to feature it correctly. But who knows? Maybe they just defend this belt on Explosion and shit. Explosion. West Coast shit. My people drinking cognac, smoking weed, always fat, more than one, fire on, chrome rims riding on. Let everybody know my shit's the bomb, explosive. West Coast shit. Okay, anyways, we move along here. So another name joins TNA Creative following Tommy Dreamer's exit, and you could see his name after the pay-per-view. He was listed alongside Carlos Silva, Eric Tompkins, and at the end of Slammiversary, you could see his name featured there among the names. So yeah, hopefully he helps make some changes and creatively they do the damn thing. I don't know what to say. They're in a transitionary period. Production and everything, all the choices tonight, I think, were on point. I think Slammiversary was a really good show that focused mainly on TNA talent that they're building up, while also here's some WWE guys. And of course, the Hardys making history as well. So they also announced, speaking of history, Destination X will be returning after 9 years, which is cool. I'm down with Lockdown as well being a fucking thing. And we move along here. Conan, speaking of fucking legends, Conan, oh my God, this whole segment, I haven't been showing you guys the TNA news, but doesn't matter. You guys hear what I'm talking about. Conan is being inducted into this is the only thing that matters anyways. Round of a fucking applause. Conan will be inducted into the TNA Hall of Fame. He deserves that shit so much. So proud of him. And yeah, that was TNA news that you guys didn't really, whatever. I just read it off. It was what it was. And yeah, shout out Conan. Nothing but love for him. What are you guys watching? So you have Persephone here taking on who? Is it a Hazuki or whatever? God, there's so much shit. This isn't even on the poster, the match we're watching. But we'll put it over here until Zaria and them. Okay, so I want to know this, because fuck picking matches for now. Or we'll figure that out in a second, actually. Let's go with this. Who do you the women's North American Championship? We have Zaria. 5 title matches on Great American Bash. Or Taters. Or DQ Schmaz. There you guys go. Vote in that. So 1 for Zaria, 2 for Tatum Paxley, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Who do you think will win the NXT Women's North American Championship? North American with a 3, because America's cool. Shout out Becca. Let's go. That's sky blue. Oh, is it not Persephone? Yeah, I'm watching Great American Bash. I'm sorry. The Forbidden Door pre-show. I just glance over. I have it on this phone over here down in the corner. So I didn't see who was he. I just looked away and went, who is that, chat? I don't even know who's wrestling. It's not even on the poster. Okay. And then Taters, she's my fucking favorite. So I'm not even, yeah, let me switch the graphic too. I'm all over the place right now. This is what I'm watching, okay? I'm over here now. Let's go, Paxley. I'm going to put my vote in. We're not doing picks for the AEW pre-show. Fuck all that, okay? We'll keep track for the pay-per-view itself. because already matches went down that we didn't give scores for. So I'm going to put my vote in. Just give me 1 second as I write this down. NXT Great American Bash. I am going to give for Zaria Taters. Zaria is my vote. And there are some Zaria chants again. Women's matches like going head to head, men's matches going head to head. So we'll see. But is this Great American Bash supposed to be 3 hours or is it like a 2-hour deal? I'm curious. So, guys, 1 for Zaria, 2 for Tatum Paxley, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Let me know what you guys think. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Guys, everyone, flutes in the chat. Flutes in the fucking chat right now. How's it going, everybody? Dave and his fucking cronies, dude, his flunkies. Look at them at Forbidden Door. Oh my God. To support the best fucking guy. I'll be there for you. Cause I'm there for Nuge. No one told us Tone was gonna be this way. Tried to get media passes, but they made us pay. And you know I'm gonna give them 5 stars. Cause the best guy's Tony Khan. It doesn't matter who you are. Yeah, we'll be there for Tone. When you're in the Bay Area, we'll be there for Tone. Early for the buy-in, yeah, we'll be there for Tone. Cause he's there for us too. do, 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 do. Look at this shit. Oh my God. They're nerds. Oh my God. It's too good, man. Oh shit. Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh my God. Because he's there for Nuge too. That's what I should have said at the end of the song. Now we're revising the lyrics. And because it's like, we'll be there for Tone, and I'm here for Nuge too. Do, 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 do. Don't insult nerds. Come on now, man. Dude, don't be a fucking nerd, okay? I'm a nerd. I have 2 screens playing pro wrestling right now. Okay? I'm fucking nerdier than they come. We're just roasting Dave, okay? Oh man, that's good. You guys know that that's the picture for this week's Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week, right? That is the literal. I'm going to animate that thumbnail. Oh man, that's the funniest shit ever. Yeah, that's going to be the cover of the Thursday show, 100%. He'll be there for flutes. As the rain starts to fall, he'll be there for flutes. And we'll end up on Tubi soon. Do, 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 do. Okay, guys, I got a couple allegedlys. Two. So one in AEW news, one in WWE news. Don't let me forget, okay? And there will be run-ins, okay? There is guests coming in here today. So just a fucking camel clutch. Am I still behind you? Yeah, there's nothing promoting on Tubi, promoting AEW. Yeah, because they don't promote. Tubi doesn't promote. You promote that you're on Tubi, and then Tubi gives you some of the ad. It's YouTube. So, guys, vote in the poll. 1 for Zaria, 2 for Taters, 3 for DQ Schmoz. Do you guys like that Dave? That Dave picture? Oh, my God. It's the cutest thing of all time. And you know every match he's going to give like 8,000 fucking stars because he's there in attendance for them, you know? So it's going to be the greatest show he's ever fucking seen. Let's see. Okay, well, we already know that. Taters off the top. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it's Tatum like in between the moves. It's everything she does. She's so goddamn good. Yeah, do we do WWE news and shit? I want to get to me making fun of. Do we really have like no fucking WWE news tonight? I don't believe that. No, that can't be true. Yeah, we really have no WWE news, I don't think. Just Sami Zayn winning the title, chat. I find that hard to believe. There's nothing of interest. Yeah, there's lots of AEW shit to get to. So we'll kind of chip away at that as we chill. And let me just see here. WWE news for real. I just have Sammy winning the title and the bookmarks. Okay, no WWE news tonight. Just locked in for the. And then we should have time to get to me destroying Paul Walter Hauser on last night's show, which was fucking incredible. So Olympia is fighting someone. We're 20 minutes until the pay-per-view starts for AEW. And right now the women are having bangers and tone-running women's matches against this women's title match. North American title match. Yeah, so Thunder Rosa's coming out. So Tone running multiple women's matches against Zaria Taters. And Zaria's in we're about to see another coast to coast here. No, Zaria's just up. What are we gonna see here? A chicken fight in the middle of the fucking ropes, or has Paul come back at you? No, we defeated him. He fucking quit and just dipped out, and then Jose the assistant pwned him today. Because he posted a clip of himself wrestling and he doesn't know how to hit the fucking ropes like a fucking mark. And this is what I'm saying. Talks all this shit. He's a self-important douche. And this is what he did to Conan too. He fucking melted down on Conan in DMs in Instagram, talking about how he's Vader. Vader wasn't aesthetically whatever. It's like, did you just compare yourself to Vader? To Boy Meets World star Vader? You know? Like, he's just cooked. He's delusional. This is what he is. He's a fat fucking nerd who now has like clout because he's an award-winning and he's a really good actor and he's rich now. And he's in fucking movies with A-listers and he's sought after in dramas, comedies, whatever you need him in. He can deliver. Biopics and shit. He can deliver. And he's a good I'm not going to hate on his movies and shit now. Just, yeah, he was just a condescending prick to me. Started calling me names and shit. So I fucking smashed him, and he knew that. He knew that because he has to know it's fucking stupid. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Fuck you, Zaria. Even though I picked Zaria, I'm cheering for Taters because I always cheer for Taters. But, yeah, he just knew I was right. Like, once you say some shit like, you follow me, bro, you're a fucking celebrity, dog. Am I not supposed to follow Mole Man from the MCU? Like, what a dumbass thing to say to a fan, to anybody. And there was people who responded to him. It wasn't like he smashed me. Go look. Like, he got more likes. Okay. He has way more. He's a fucking, he's a big time actor, right? He got a few more likes. Oh, well. Fuck. But he got a bunch of comments. Like, people were even saying to him, dude, this isn't a good look. You're. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Wrestling's not fake!
And Taters is smiling. Oh, my God.
Baby, learn. Meltzer Inferno.
I can't Tatum with the greatest 2.9 kick out of all time.
Oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
I might be a minute behind for you guys. Megan Bain's getting in the ring for AEW. Cares about that? Yeah. Oh my God, Zaria retained, but that kick out. Oh my goodness, dude. Wowza. So yeah, Zaria with the win. For Great American Bash, I am 1-1 tonight. We haven't done picks for Forbidden Door because their pay-per-view doesn't start for 15 minutes. So that's when we will do picks for that. Wowza, guys. Holy shit. Yeah, that match was fucking brilliant by those two women there in Great American Bash. Oh, man. We'll head back over here, I guess, because that's where the action is. But boy, what a match. Wowza. Okay, guys, let's actually head over here. It is time for, we'll do WWE news quick. It is time for WWE News. So Sami Zayn, we did it. This is all we got in the news. Sami Zayn, there's a picture of him as a little kid with a cape on and him as the WWE champion. And you got to love that shit. Sami Zayn is your WWE champion. Okay? So that's what it is. And I have an allegedly for you guys, okay? And this is a potential Triple Mania spoiler. So plug your ears if you don't want to hear this. Conan being inducted into the TNA Hall of Fame. He may also try and make a return, guys, at Triple Mania. Okay, so there you go. That's, I mean, what a fucking legend. Okay, and we just blew up the spot, but that's because we've been expecting him back for a while now here at PWT. So sorry we blew up the spot, but like, you guys are probably asking, we haven't seen him. Wasn't he supposed to show up? Yes, just hopefully by Triple Mania. Hopefully somewhere he's going to get tons of accolades. He's, of course, in their Hall of Fame. Fucking TNA Hall of Fame. He's going to make appearances. He's going to show up for the TNA Hall of Fame. And shout out Conan, fucking legend. He should go into the WWE Hall of Fame as well. So we just put over Conan there, okay? Yeah, let's do some news. Let's get into AEW news, ladies and gentlemen. And I do have an AEW allegedly as well. Allegedly, okay? None of this stuff is true. Don't believe anything you hear. So let's get into AEW's news. And let's head over here. I'm going to chug down some coffee. Guys, hit like, hit subscribe, super chat in, become a member for only 99 cents, gift a membership. I do weekly bonus shows, or check out patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times, where I also do bonus Dave Meltzer dumb moments. And me and JJ Alexander got some content for you guys coming to Patreon soon. Some more, right? Early this week coming up. And yeah, so make sure you guys support or just hit like or heart or retweet or whatever. Thank you. And vote in the polls. That's important. Ladies and gentlemen, with Toru Okada, the Stardom president, in attendance at Forbidden Door. I don't know if you guys caught that. Ichi Nissan da! Because it is time for AEW news. You know what that means. So Edge talked about his promo against Ricky Saints, and he's like, oh, you know, we're both professionals. And, I was like, oh, I'll fire back at you, kid. And that was that. Oh. So
the promo with Ricky Starks, right? A lot of online chatter of,
shout out Shaq Wrestling, or as I call him, John Alba 2.
They went off script. Oh, there's bad blood. I've literally seen reports claiming that that is not the case, but I did want to sort of present it to you.
We got out there. He started, cutting a promo on me. I was like, well, I'm not in an angle with him. Okay. And that was it. It's just like 1,000 promos in the Attitude Era, But by the next day, it's like, okay, now what do we got? Like, I don't. I'm sure Ricky doesn't. I don't care.
What does that mean? I'm not in the angle with him. Like, you guys are in the ring doing an angle. A Kurt angle. So we move along here. And Paul Heyman gives his thoughts on AEW and if wrestling is in a better place now because of AEW. Here he is on Giga Chad Chris Van Vliet show. Insight. Shout out CVV. Let's take a look.
For so long, there was no competition in wrestling. Now there is. Is wrestling in a better place now because AEW exists?
Oh, I certainly hope so. I mean, it sure changed the compensation packages for a lot of talent because there was a wolf across the river named Tony Khan that had $1 billion checkbook that he could afford to pay
ATM tone. That's what he's saying.
Money for talent than talent was making back in 2017, 2018, 2019. So it certainly changed the compensation for talent, and they're on a viable network. They have a style that's different than WWE's. They present an alternative, if not a competitive brand. I look at AEW and I realize the influence that ECW had on that project, on that product.
It's a project. It's not a real fucking product.
Just like, for example, like Moxley is a total ECW Sandman New Jack style performer. But if you look at the AEW style, it's Rob Van Dam versus Jerry Lynn from 1999.
What a match.
AEW is RVD.
Right, but it's that all the time. Now listen to what all the dirt sheet, the shill sheets were like. Heyman loves AEW. You guys didn't mention though how he said it's RVD, which RVD worked because not everybody was RV fucking D. One of a kind, and hey, Dan, the whole fucking show, RVD, one of a kind. He's one of a kind. He was the one guy who did that shit. It's RVD and Jerry Lynn 24/7 though. That's not gonna, you also needed a Mike Awesome. You also needed Tommy Dreamer and Raven. You also needed Sandman. You also needed Sabu. You also needed Taz. You also needed Bam Bam Bigelow, right? You also needed the Dudleys doing what they do. So,
and
pointing
if
that out.
you were a fan of what RVD and Jerry Lynn were doing in 1999, a lot of what AEW presents today is derived and is influenced by what RVD and Jerry Lynn were doing back then.
Well, that style went into like the PWG, which then became, I think, a basis for what AEW is doing now.
So am I glad that they're there? Absolutely. Love the fact that there is an alternative for an audience. Love the fact that there's something else out there. Love the fact that there's something that captures the imagination of the pro wrestling / sports entertainment, if we still use that phrase today, audience. I'm glad. I wish there were more promotions out there right now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm
with Paul.
Make us work harder to be better than all of them. And we certainly have the advantage in terms of distribution and in terms of lineage of this industry.
Shout out Paul Heyman. I know for a fact he's seen a clip of PWT and popped for it, and I know that for sure. So shout him out.
There was no competition.
And yeah, shout out Paul Heyman and CVV. That's all I can say there. I'm going to get another poll in the chat. And guys, also, we have somebody joining us on the show as we tap back in with Great American Bash. I'm going to get this poll cooking in the chat here. Okay? And so let me hide this one. And then I'm going to bring in my guest. Let me see here. Who do you think wins this? What do we call this? A grudge match, I guess. Grudge match. Shiloh Hill or Tristan Angels. Or a DQ schmoz. And let me throw this on the screen here for you guys. So, guys, vote in this poll here. What do you think? What do you think? They're not even people. Who do you think wins this grudge match? 1 for Shiloh Hill, 2 for Tristan Angels, 3 for a DQ schmoz. I'm putting my vote in. I am going to go with. I'm going to go Shiloh Hill gets a big win because it doesn't hurt Tristan to lose this match as much as I think. It doesn't hurt either of these guys. They're young and on the come up, but I just think it definitely serves Shiloh right now to give, or maybe not. Maybe you want to run with, I'm just going 1. I put my vote in. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the show now, Everybody's split on this next guest. JJ Alexander is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo!
Woo!
What a night!
How did you watch any TNA Slammiversary, or you just been out busy today?
I've been out busy. It was a friend's birthday, so a bunch of friends from high school got together for dinner for her, and literally I just got home about 15 minutes ago. I caught the tail end of Zaria and Tatum Paxley, and that shit was cooking.
Man, what a match!
Yeah, even when they started spamming finishers at the end, it was still pretty damn good.
Forbidden Door is about to start in like 5 minutes. I've got Great American Bash on. I'm gonna have to double stream it with Forbidden Door as well. And man, we got to buckle in for this Forbidden Door show, man. There's gonna be so much on it. I'm not damn Shiloh with just a crazy airplane spin toss there. And yeah, dude, it has been an amazing PWT so far. Yesterday was an amazing show. I'm gonna fucking destroy Paul Walter Hauser further tonight. I officially defeated him 1-on-1. He 1v1'd me, and I pwned him like a noob. And I'm super elite, guys. And that happened. I'm Hacksaw, and that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Shiloh and Angels are throwing down. So are they kicking off with the cage match?
Probably. That would be ridiculous because it's a lights out match. You're going to open the show with the lights out match?
They might not be. They were just showing the cage and then going like, we're live in San Francisco. Now they're running a package for it leading into the pay-per-view. So I'm assuming, or do they save it for the end of the night?
I mean, it's a lights out match. You have to save it for the end. Because the whole thing with the lights out match is you flicker the lights, you know that the main show is over, and this unsanctioned match has begun.
This is AEW, buddy, so why don't you shut your goddamn mouth? Can I just... They do whatever they want in AEW, JJ.
Yeah, we've noticed. Yo, how sad is it that I have to pirate freaking Great American Bash?
Why? Because you don't have the CW?
Yeah, I have Sling TV, which is my cord cutting app. I don't have CW on that. The only way to get CW in my area is with a digital antenna, and it comes in like shit. Everywhere claims that it's supposed to be playing live on the CW app as well, but I just went on it on my Roku, and there ain't shit. So I have to pirate the fucking Great American Bash.
Damn, that's pretty wild, dude.
But it's here, and I'm a fan of both of these guys. I think Angels and Shiloh are both fucking great.
Yeah, they're both awesome. So I don't know about this pirate ship talk, but let's say I did for a second, right? For Forbidden Door.
Yes.
Let's speak in conspiracies here for Forbidden Door.
Uh-huh.
And try and figure out where my money's spent tonight. Let's just say, on one of these sites, right? Mm-hmm. Let's just say that Forbidden Door has more likes and views and comments on it on this Schmeegle site one than WWE Night of Champions, TNA Slammiversary, or Great American Bash right now.
Right.
And I'm not fucking joking. That's great. I don't know. I think most of the sickos schmeegly stream this shit, and I think that all of the pay-per-view numbers are fake, and they don't even crack 100,000. That's just my opinion. Let's get into some AEW news. I like both the guys in the ring, but boy, do we have a lot to get to, and we just really watched a lot of wrestling already. So let's try and reset a little bit, guys. Again, Ichi Nissan Da. The best guys, Tony Khan. So Tekla talks about whether or not dating another wrestler in the same profession is a good or bad idea. This is courtesy of TMZ's Inside the Ring.
We like talking relationships. So I want to talk to you.
Okay.
About your relationship.
What's so funny about that? This guy's a virgin. He's just laughing. Relationships. Yeah, I've had those.
With Clark Connors. You guys have been together for a couple years now. Is it more difficult dating someone in your profession, like wrestling, for example, or like a normie on the outside?
Well, I don't know where you actually picked that up from. That we're dating. We're very close. We're very close.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What did I just?
What are you doing?
Wait, I'm sorry. I could have sworn I saw that online. I'm sorry.
Oh, did you?
TMZ, fire this guy and hire me. Who's this guy just laughing?
Seriously.
Oh, like,
hyena cackle.
Jesus Christ. And because he's like embarrassed to talk about fucking dating with a girl. Holy.
Well, don't believe everything you see on the internet.
All right, well, let's just skip it.
All right, well, there we go.
So Tekla's dating Clark Connors and they fucking stooge it and it was cute, but that guy just ruined it.
Yo, let me just say your chat is cooking. Kaiju Shishinge said Tekla is a bootleg Lufisto. I wholeheartedly agree.
Okay.
Like I honestly thought it was like,
Wait,
I honestly thought when Tekla first signed with AEW, like I was like, oh, WWE kind of missed the boat on her. Now I'm seeing that they dodged a bullet because she is just rancid.
What can I just ask? What the fuck is going on in Great American Bash?
Let me see. Let me look over on the tab.
Who is this?
I'm right now. I see Tristan Angels outside looking under the ring. Oh, he just got yanked by someone. He's getting yanked under the ring.
Shiloh, like one of his. So they're filming under the ring.
Oh, see, I must be like 10 seconds behind you. Yeah. Oh my God, they're filming under the ring.
And Shiloh's like doing one of his weird dark internet.
Oh, you can tell that this is a pre-tape, but that's still fine.
So Shiloh can like teleport and shit. I don't know if I like that, Chad.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
this is some bootleg Matt Hardy. This match did not need this. There's a landline phone. Like what the? Or no, it's a cell phone. It just had a landline phone ring. The fog is coming.
And then they're stealing Benoit's. They're stealing Benoit's.
Is that Mecha Wolf?
No.
No.
It's Shiloh teleporting.
No, who's choking him out right now? In the
yeah, dude. It's Shiloh.
Oh.
Yes, I know. Because that's what I thought too. I was like, wait, who is that? No, it's fucking Shiloh teleporting.
I don't know if I'm a fan of this.
Me neither.
The match didn't need this. Like these guys are cooking on their own.
And listen to commentary. They're like toothless aggression for Shiloh. It's like, bro, just don't. Because it's Chris Benoit, bro.
Right, exactly. Don't be bringing up Benoit references.
Yeah, just like it's fine. Like whatever. Like it's not like triggered by Benoit, but now you're bestowing him with Benoit's old. Like you don't need to do that to him. People are going to Google that. And if Benoit comes up, that's just not good for Shiloh. You know, you didn't have to do that. But
I tell you, I like Shiloh, but I am not a fan of the fact that he, like, when he was going through LFG and everything, like he had the missing tooth, he got his teeth fixed. And now they have him still come out with the missing tooth, even though he got the bridge fixed. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I dig on that. I mean,
So, guys, over on the Forbidden Door side, who do you think wins this 3-way tag team match? We have the Young Bucks versus, and I think we have teams from, we have El Sky Team and Unbound Co.
Yeah.
Ooh, just kidding.
Oh, no, trust me. I said who the first time I heard it, too. How sad is it that Mystico and the other guy in Sky Team are supposed to be CMLL?
Mascara.
Yeah, Mascara
Dorada. Yeah.
Like, Dave plays up that Mystico and Mascara Dorada are the biggest stars in the history of CMLL, and they're stuck in this throwaway tag team match against the fucking Bucks.
So we'll end this poll. 82% of you guys thought Shiloh Hill was going to win. 1% of you thought, or 9% of you, pardon me, I'm dyslexic, thought Tristan Angels was going to win. No, I'm just ending it because this other match is starting. And then 9% of you thought it was going to be a DQ schmoz. And speaking of his like his implant or whatever the fuck he has. They knocked it out, and it's in the middle of the ring. Shiloh's like tooth is knocked out right now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start and show this one, guys. Everybody vote in the poll. Who do you think wins this 3-way tag team match? 1 for the Young Bucks, 2 for the Sky Team, 3 for Unbound Co., or 4 for a DQ Schmaz? Let me know in the chat. And yeah, we're going to get into more news and shit, so don't touch that dial.
Man, Tristan Angels is just freaking crisp.
Crispy like cream there, buddy.
He's I tell you, both these kids, they're gonna do well. I like them. Yep, and there's the tooth. You can see it in the boy. And now the crowd is chanting toothless aggression.
Guys, we've been on the air for 5 hours plus already. Fucking amazing.
Damn, I tip my hat to you. I was at a kebab house.
I wish. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna have to munch something.
Yeah, no, that's the freaking like a new kebab place just opened up like one town over. And so like, yeah, dynamite. Oh, so good.
Okay. Guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit heart, hit retweet. You can super chat in if you support. Patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. Full Circle Radio is where you can find JJ.
Yes, sir.
Check all that shit out. People still melting down about Sammy too, dude.
Dude, why? Like, I mean, I know why, because people just don't like to have fun. But dude, like, Sammy deserves it.
Yeah, he's been out there grinding for a minute, you know?
Yeah.
What's chat saying? Yep, I like Angels. You can't go against the Bucks, aka. So for me, I am going to go right now, yes, the Bucks, because they are going to win matches leading up to All In. So I will put my vote in. I'm going the Young Bucks in that poll. And man, they're giving Hill and Angels time to shine here,
they
dude.
are. They are.
This shit's still going, but it's a good match though, other than that under the ring shit. But I mean, hey, it wasn't the worst thing ever. But it's just, can he teleport? I don't know if I like that.
Yeah.
Could fans in the building see him like hiding behind the barricade while that pre-tape thing while Angels was under the ring, or how did they pull? Because Hill popped up behind Angels. So
right.
How did they pull that off? I just don't
well,
know.
you figure the portion he was over, that's where that like balcony gimmick is in the PC. So he was probably like hiding like behind that.
Haystack 510 gives 2 to the show. 2, sweet. I don't know if you fucked up and didn't ask a question or leave a comment. Just say something in the chat. And Shiloh Hill got the W, ladies and gentlemen. I voted for Shiloh Hill. That puts me at 2-1. That puts me at 2-1 for GAB tonight. I went 6-3, not counting one of the matches that I forgot to vote for during the show. And Forbidden Door, we're just picking now. I picked the Bucks, so we'll keep track. I'm 2-1 tonight for GAB. And that was a pretty solid match from those guys.
I am still, the match is still going on my end.
Yeah.
I'm like super behind. And it's live. So is it, I guess this is what happens when you sail the 7 seas. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, that was it. Whisper of the Beast. There we go. Okay, there's the finish.
And shout out Haystack in chat. If there was anything, if you were just supporting, then word. If there was anything that you're trying to say, let it be said, and I will read it on screen there. Because I'm looking. I'm like, did you accidentally? I think you were just supporting. No, shout you out, brother. Just like Twinkle Toes McFingerbang. That was the first spear that I've liked in like 15 years. Can't go against the Bucks. Yeah. So there you just supporting. Shout you out, brother. I appreciate that very much. There you go. He's wearing the Mr. NXT banner. Let's do some more AEW news. I mean, the Bucks are out there flipping around with Mystico. Do we really care? Like, even the crowd there. Let me turn this up. Let me fucking turn this up and see. Is the crowd hot for this? Is the AEW crowd really hot?
No.
I don't know. Like, they are popping for the moves. We'll see if they get burnt out. Let's get back into some AEW news, shall we?
Yeah. I'm not watching, but is that a three-way a ladder match, or is it just a regular?
No, it's just a regular
Okay.
fucking three-way tag, and they're all there's just no counts, no tags. They're all just getting in the ring when
It's
they
a
want.
tornado fuckball. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know who's legal. They're just fucking. They're just doing their thing. Guys, it's time for more AEW news while we keep our eye on Forbidden Door.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
AEW has announced a new partnership with Dios Azul Tequila. It will be the official tequila partner of Forbidden Door.
Gee, it sounds like they're trying to rip off MLW.
Yeah, you got to get drunk to fucking enjoy the show. So
MLW has been getting sponsored by Don Gato Tequila for like a year and a half, 2 years now.
Yeah.
Where like Don Gato's a character on the show. Oh God, here's Natty and Kung Fu Heifer. Ugh.
So it's been reported that Scorpio Sky's AEW contract is coming due in a few months, apparently.
Oh, what a tragedy.
So Scorpio Sky, I always liked him, but again, AEW just kind of fucked him up, but I don't know what you're going to do with him. If he went back to TNA, that would be cool. I forget his name in TNA, but I was a fan of him then as well. What was his name? Mason Andrews or some shit like that in TNA. It would be cool if he went there, but I'm not like, oh my God, where's Scorpio Sky going to fucking pull up to? Like, I don't really care that much, but Dave's leaking this out. He's washed, do you think? He's injury prone, clearly, yeah.
Injury prone. He's a homophobic piece of shit.
JJ's always got like this guy's a homophobe. This guy's a flat earther and shit. He's always got this guy beats women. It's always shit I don't know. So it's well known. Explain. I've never heard of this.
Because remember when Scorpio was what the fuck was his name during the Team Hell No fucking therapy sessions? He was in there and they were going to give him a chance, and then he went all off on Twitter about like how fucking gay people are fucking subhuman and shit. And WWE was like, "You can go fuck off. We don't need you anymore."
Is that what happened? He said gay people are subhuman.
It was some shit like that, or saying like gay marriage is gross, or like he said some really stupid off the cuff shit, and WWE was like, "Well, you can go to hell now."
That's crazy. To get him canceled, I'm looking it up quickly from WWE. I just want to know. So he used homophobic slurs.
Yeah.
The fallout, his cameo, resurfaced tweets were brought to WWE's attention. Okay, but what were the tweets? Because like Jay Briscoe went through this, and then he fucking died, and everybody's like, "Oh, we should have."
The thing was, Jay apologized. That's the thing. A lot of people forget is Jay apologized and donated a sum of money to LGBTQ organization. He said, "I genuinely regret what I said." Like Jay tried to make amends. Scorpio never did. Scorpio's just always been a piece of shit.
So yeah, he used the word God.
Yeah.
Shout out YouTube's fucking we're on YouTube here. So
forgot about it. Forgot about it.
I know, but he said this. It's okay as long as I'm not saying it about actual gay people. I guess he's pulling a South Park where it's like, it's like Eminem in 8 Mile, where he's like, Paul's gay. You're a fagote, right? you guys know what I'm talking about, right?
I
forgot about it. There you go. So again, we're on YouTube. I don't know if they're fucking I don't know how they are about that, but I don't know. They say that word's making a comeback, so we're gonna. I don't know, dude. Listen, he's just a fucking. I just don't like when Because look, I don't know. I just don't like when people dig up old tweets and are like, "Oh, was he joking?" You don't know what he fucking
I
meant
can
at
tell
the time.
you. I can tell
if he
you.
stood
from-
by it though and was like, "No, fuck those Fs," then
Yeah,
like,
that's-
okay, that's pretty crazy. But if
he's always been, yeah.
I don't
he's-
know if, yeah.
Trust me, he's always been.
Have you ever shared a locker room with him?
Not with him, no.
No, okay, because he is. Hey, dude, he was part of SCU, so SoCal. I mean, there's a lot of pride down there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Southern
I, think
Cali?
he's, I always think he's been projecting.
I give him a pass. Maybe he thought he had a pass because SCU, bro. How did no? Oh shit! Gay people in chat. Does he get a pass or no? Was it? I'm joking. Okay, let's move along here. So speaking of gay dudes, no, I'm joking. Jack. I'm sorry. We don't fucking. He is a little zesty though. Let's be honest here. Jack drinks those White Claws. He crushes cans that he's like, fuck you, right? He gets pretty zesty. So Jack Perry reportedly is not re-signed with AEW, and other AEW contract news is a better segue there. So I don't know what's going on here, but he's clearly not going anywhere. Like Punk will just smack him out in NXT.
NXT won't touch him.
Yeah,
he is cancer. He is poison. They will not touch him.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if the
if he had any potential, it would have been seen 6 years ago. Like he was riding off of the fact that he was friends with the Bucks, that he was Luke Perry's son. I mean, he's got he looks like a child, even with a beard. He looks like a child. Like they have no use for people like that.
There you go. There you go. We're gonna circle back to Tone. We have Cringe Tone. As first reported by Sports Illustrated now, Darby Allin will be running in this year's New York City Marathon in support of Culture City, and we'll get into more Darby stuff in a minute, but good for him.
White trash abusing piece of shit.
See, anybody you say in the wrestling biz, JJ's got a fucking this guy.
Bro, there's been way too many accounts about Darby Allin being an abuser.
No, I know that. I know Darby. A lot of people say that about him, but I'm just saying, see, I'm telling you right now. So we'll circle back to that because that's some business stuff I want to get into. So AEW superstar Andrade, for some reason, is featured in an upcoming live event in WWE 2K26 My Faction mode. And you can see Andrade right there. So just
because
another
they
fuck up.
that shit over a year ago. That's why.
And he's not in the game. He's not on the base roster. So another fuck up for another trombone flop fuck up for 2K. I've been playing that game. I've been playing more My Faction, but twitch.tv/Pro Wrestle Times, I will jump back on there and just play some My Faction and just play some more. I'm doing tournaments in my universe mode. And yeah, shout out Andrade. He appears all over the place, dude. He's in multiple feds at once, canonically. Right now is Forbidden Door Time Cop, and Mascara Dorada and Mystico are in this tag match, and they won the ROH titles from Sammy Guevara and Beast Mortis last night at CMLL.
Okay.
However, that's not why we're watching this clip. Look at Aubrey Edwards' fucking pose here. She holds their hands up. And then watch. Look at how she's standing like a dance theater kid. And then watch how she strikes a pose. Watch. Do you guys see her feet? Look at her feet.
Yeah.
And then she cracks a smile. This is some theater kid shit, dude. I did theater. I took drama and shit in high school. And look at this stuff.
Listen.
Look at the dip of the toe and then the smile after, the half smile.
Aubrey doesn't get any attention. Ren Sinclair is on the screen.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But guys, come the fuck on. JJ, have you ever worked with Aubrey Edwards or have any stories of people who worked with Aubrey Edwards?
I've got plenty of stories of people who have had to deal with her and the Don Stevens shit that can completely confirm that Don Stevens is Aubrey and how she has the thinnest skin on the planet and how she wants to be the center of a damn attention. Like legit people are like, we hate this bitch.
So I have a new look at, dude. We've seen 15 destroyers and dives. Like the Bucks just hot-shotting this pay-per-view, leaving nothing for the rest of the show. What a couple of fucking cucks. These are supposed to be EVPs.
Can I just ask something? Why does the speed title still exist at this point?
So that Ren Sinclair can give us a banner.
I like Ren, but I'm sorry, but once the partnership with X was over, like the speed titles should have just gone away. They should have just been retired because they're pointless. There was way too many freaking titles in NXT.
Right.
Like even worse amount if you count Evolve as part of NXT, considering you just had Kung Fu Heifer on the screen with the Evolve title on her shoulder.
Kung Fu Heifer. Guys, vote in the poll in the chat. There's like 200 watching. Who do you think wins the Women's Speed Championship match? Ren Sinclair, Ariana Grace, or DQ Schmaz? 1 for Ren Sinclair, 2 for Ariana Grace, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Get your votes in now. And in this poll here, who do you think wins this 3-way tag match? 89% of you guys voted the Bucks. 11% said the Sky Team. 0% said Unbound Co. and DQ Schmaz. So let's put this poll back on. It's 50-50 right now. Get your votes in. I'm locking in Ren Sinclair. Gets it done. It is Ren's day every day here at PWT. And the Bucks are still going and the crowd is hot. I'm more locked in for this right now. And we will continue AEW news in just a minute.
I will admit Ariana Grace has gotten better.
Actually, let's get into this really quick. So Will Ospreay's authentic self is a douchebag. So Will Ospreay responded to everybody who got mad at him for his comments on his wife. And he goes, bruv, I don't know why everyone is so mad about it, bruv. This is the thing, bruv. I said she's a good wife, bruv. I was explaining how amazing of a person she is, bruv. She's encouraged me to fall. No, that's not what you said.
No.
You fucking stupid fuck.
Dude.
Then I said I took her upstairs and smashed the life out of her, bruv, at Mario Kart. Like I beat her so bad at Mario Kart. And when I said to her, clean yourself up, love, I'm going to Houston. She was sweating, mate. She was sweating trying to play the game. It's 38. See? Trying to play the game. Triple H is on his mind. Exposed.
You what?
Yep. Triple H is always on your mind, bruv. You're coping. Where the fuck is my bruv sound? I cannot find it. Bruv. He was thinking about Triple H while fucking his wife.
Well, you know it.
I don't know why everyone was so mad about it. I'll be honest with you guys. People got angry, and honestly, I attract anger everywhere I go, but I can't please all you guys. This is me. I'm authentically myself. I don't mean any harm. I'm just being funny. Hey, same, bro.
Right.
Same, Will. Here's the thing that I'll always say about this. My boss didn't care. Warner Bros. Didn't care. Paramount Pictures didn't care. My wife didn't. How do you know what Paramount Pictures
He doesn't. He's trying to act like a
cared
big
about?
league.
You dumb fuck. My wife didn't care. So on that note, I politely disagree with all of you. Yeah, I think people work themselves into a frenzy about that, but like also you're cringe as fuck and you're just super cringe, bruv. Like Ospreay, you're cringe and you're booked terribly and you have bad ideas and you suck at fucking pro wrestling in the grand scheme of things. You're one note and you're fucking stuck on one note. You're a one trick guy. And you're unable to evolve past that. And you've been the same guy for the last 15 years in fucking wrestling.
Mhm.
So it
I
just
mean,
is what it is, man.
Let me give you a scenario that Will Ospreay doesn't seem to understand. If at any time in the mid to late 80s, Randy Savage decided to cut a promo, he's like, you know what I did over the weekend? I bent Liz over the fucking counter, and then I laid the cream of the crop all over her face. Oh, yeah. He would be off TV. He would be gone. You would never hear from him again.
Oh,
But
my
this
God.
dumbass thinks he's edgy. Fuck Will Ospreay.
Oh, my gosh. So we stopped the poll. Lastly, in AEW news, as we just go 2 for 2, AEW is debuting a circular cage.
Nice,
for
man, nice.
For Forbidden Door. There will be a circular cage, folks. I think that's actually cool as shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Elimination
And
Chamber, anyone?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was AEW news. For now, we do have more AEW news in just a moment. We'll play Steamboat Telling. So for Great American Bash, I got a point there, and AEW's opener just went fucking way too long, and the Bucks won, just like everybody thought. And we will get into more news, but like, what the fuck?
Can we give up on Dark State already?
Well, they have. Like, they're kind of beefing, right? Like they split up and stuff.
Well, they kicked Sugars out the last time I watched. Like,
yeah.
It's just they've been trying to make them the Shield forever, and it's just never gonna work.
And then now Kenny's up next. Bro, the Bucks and Kenny's, they booked themselves first. Like, oh my God.
So they can take all the meat off the bone and leave nothing for anyone, so the crowd is dead for the remaining 4 hours of the damn show.
I have to felt this online. So I just wrote on Twitter, this opener went way too long and they did literally every move ever. Now Omega versus SCJ, ZSJ is up next. Why take all the meat off the bone? Stole that from you, JJ. You'd think you know better as EVPs. So there you go. That's sort of a tag team tweet there because you were saying that. I was like, yes, that's exactly how you need to word that. So we got a couple polls to put in the chat. I do just want to
I tell you, it's really strange. Like, they really want to push Dion Lennox, but Saquon Sugars just has more it to him.
yeah. Oh, dude. It's just the Jason Jordan, Chad Gable thing. Think about it. Jordan was who they wanted to push. Gable's really that dude. That's all it is, man.
Agreed. Yeah.
Yeah. Are they even EVPs anymore? Yes. Thought Tony took over complete control. No, bro. There's more people who have control than you think.
They're still double dipping.
Bro, EVPs, Omega's still won, even though he's like, I took a break from EVP status. He still won.
Yeah, he's still getting that extra $250K a year for
yes, bro. Yes. The Bucks are them. And also, if Jericho has like not an EVP status,
but he has creative control.
It's been pretty much confirmed though that he has executive status in the company, man.
Yeah.
So like, and again, I called that so long ago. I was like, would you be shocked if Jericho owned a piece of it even? Or like if he fucking was getting paid, if he was technically an EVP. And that has since been essentially confirmed as I've chronicled here.
I know he has some sort of office role because he's one of the few like handful of people that's getting health insurance through AEW.
Yeah, dude, he gets paid for more than just wrestling. I'm telling you right fucking now. So yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So we have we have a new poll. Let me put this in because these guys are starting their entrances. Make sure you guys are voting in the polls and you're keeping your scores. This is hard to juggle both of these right now, but I'm gonna go. Who do you think wins this random match? This random match. Kenny Omega or ZSJ? Zack Sabre Jr. or a DQ schmoz. And let's see who everybody picks here. And so, guys, vote on that. So 1's in the chat for Kenny Omega, 2's in the chat for Zack Sabre Jr., 3 in the chat for DQ Schmaz, and the votes are on screen there. So make sure you guys get your votes in just wherever you're watching. If you're on X, you're on Kick, you're on YouTube, just wherever there's a chat, jump in there quickly. 1, 2, or 3. Hit like while you're there too. I am going to lock in Kenny takes the win. I'm going to lock in Kenny takes the win. And if he puts ZSJ over, cool. But it just makes Kenny look like a bitch as far as AEW is concerned, because he was just like he's about to, according to Meltzer, win the title from MJF at fucking Redemption in Montreal. So, and they're just rolling around here to start things off. Okay, now we have some more focused news. We're going to felt Tony Khan. We have some business news to talk about, and then we have Darby Allin's wedding. Okay, guys, so stay locked in. I mean, there's just so much here at PETA. This has been an amazing show. Shout out the over 200 watching. The viewership has been growing throughout the and the PWT universe has been locked in with me for 5.5 hours. Ain't nobody gone fast. Let's fucking go. And I'm just going to line up what we're going to do next here.
I'm reading the chat. I think Wolverine DX got confused. No, I like Sugars. I think he's the bigger draw. Because they said you want to give up on basically everything. Sugars will break out as a single star to me way more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree. I think Sugars is going to be way bigger than Dion Lennox.
And this is technically the lowest attended Forbidden Door ever.
Yes, it is. I love how they were set up for like just under 9,000, and there was like 700 tickets available as of yesterday, and all these people stooging online were like, they're going to break 10,000 tomorrow. They're not set up for that.
No, and I would have called it out if they were, that was even, I would have went, I bet they do 10,000. Do you guys want to hear, should I include this in AEW news, or should I just say an allegedly right now while we're kind of watching wrestling?
I mean, we're here. Just say it.
Do you guys want an allegedly that I heard?
Allegedly.
And this is like, I'm going to have to omit names because it's super legit. Okay. Let me just check real quick. Let me just check. Okay. Okay. Allegedly. And blank said, I'm going to say blank. This, I just read it verbatim, but blank,
Yeah.
I can't say the name because it's just, it
Of course.
stooges it. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm not a dirt sheet. I'm a cartoon. I'm a mark. I don't even exist. And
This
I'm a
isn't Minecraft.
podcast grifter. Yeah. So I almost said the name. Blank said that he heard from a very reliable source, which that means someone there. Someone in AEW for sure, that the most recent Dynamite taping sold less than 500 tickets and that all the others were free.
Yeah,
Now,
I could have told you that.
okay, but that's crazy because didn't they have like 2,200 people there or something?
They
and
said
I went,
20. So here's the thing. They said 2,200 distributed. The whole thing is, and we've talked about this on
I
my
know,
show,
but would he have padded it 1,500?
Yes.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
when they come to Connecticut, they hand out a minimum of 1,000 comps.
That's crazy if it's 1,500 given away.
And the thing is, that doesn't mean
Steamboat Town.
I know. That doesn't mean that they actually like handed out 1,500 tickets to like certain locations. It means they literally said paper the town, and there could have been 500 left, and they just dropped them off somewhere and said, yeah, we distributed them. Like they could have dropped them in a fucking wastebasket and been like, yeah, we distributed them. We distributed them to the trash, but they were distributed. And that's how they get around shit like that.
Man, if that's true, that is fucking insane. I forget. I'm trying to quickly. What was the last attendance for AEW Dynamite? That would have been what day? It's Sunday today, so Wednesday would have been 28, 27 Saturday, 26 Friday, 25 Thursday, 24 June 24,
Yeah, it was the 24th.
2026. Just give me an AI answer. 2,100 were distributed of the 2,600 seats set up, and the venue's capacity 7,500. So, I mean, if he papered it to get it to 2K and it's only 500 people, I mean, yeah, that's just to save embarrassment.
Yeah,
and why would I randomly be getting this news? Like, why would someone just randomly, like, what kind of rumor is that? Like, Dynamite's okay, fluffs them a little bit, but they're poorly attended. Anyways.
Yeah.
So why would this random Dynamite get that kind of reporting, like people floating that shit around? I don't know, but that is fucked, man, if that's true. Again, I'm not a dirt sheet, but okay, guys, did everybody get their votes in? 1 for Omega, 2 for Zack Sabre Jr., 3 for DQ Schmaz. Quickly get your votes in, so I'm going to switch up the poll as Kenny's about to slam Zack Sabre through the announce table. And again, now he's doing all the table spots and shit, so they're just leaving nothing for the rest of the show. And this is a big fuck you to Nuge and all these other feds.
Of course.
And then Great American Bash, we have Sugars and Lennox here throwing down. In a whatever match. I got to be honest, I like Shake One, but I'm just not super into
Dark
Lennox. State either. I
Dark
never
State,
really
yeah.
am,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Sugars reminds me a little bit of Chris Bay.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Did you guys see Chris Bay fucking lifting 80? He had 80 in each fucking dumbbell, and he was
Good.
pressing them and shit. Bro,
Good.
what a fucking gangster. What a beast, man. I don't know if he'll ever get back in the ring. I don't even need him to, but he's pulling a Bruce Lee. He's pulling a Bruce Lee. Like they were saying, motherfucker maybe could have never walked again.
Right.
And he's out there fucking pumping iron, dude, ranking and clanking in the iron jungle.
And you want to talk about a guy that like live crowd reaction at TNA shows, like Chris Bay, like he is so over with the live crowd. Like TV doesn't show it, but oh my God, he has a following.
So I'm starting a new poll. Who do you think wins this grudge match? And does Shaquan Sugar's name have an apostrophe in it? Is
No.
it Shay apostrophe Quan? I'm just trying to remember. I
Is
just wanna
it?
give him I can't remember. I just want to give him the respects he deserves for. It's probably on the poster here. No, there's no apostrophe K.
I
just
didn't
didn't.
think so.
Yeah, I didn't know for sure how he fucking spelt it with an SH or just an S either. So just want to give him his due. But
Here
then
comes
it's
the rest of the
it's
team
Sugars
Shield.
with an H though. I knew he spelt it silly, right? Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
Sugars with an H. There you go.
Rest of Timu Shield is out here.
Shake One Sugars, and we got Dion Lennox, Dion with an I believe.
Yeah.
And then or DQ Schmaz. So everybody, Phil Mark's poll is being revealed in the chat. Who do you think wins this grudge match? Sugars, Lennox, or a DQ Schmaz? Wait, what?
We just got a commercial break during a goddamn PLE.
Yeah, so for me, it's just muted. I can't hear the audio, but I can see the match still. So
I just noticed. Yeah, I've got a international Crossbones flag feed.
Yeah. Because you're on the
So,
partnership.
yeah.
One's in the chat for Shaquan, 2 for Dion, and 3 for DQ Schmaz. Who do you think wins this grudge match? 92% of you guys picked Kenny Omega, and 8% picked Zack Sabre Jr. Omega hitting like that hype rider, whatever you want to call it, out of the corner. A punt to the ribs. I am more locked in personally on this Kenny Omega match. And we got more news to get into.
Ugh, I can't stand the PC crowd.
Why? What are they doing now that's triggering you?
There's like 3 guys chanting Dark State just because they're trying to get over, and the rest of the crowd keeps yelling sucks, so they keep doing it. And it's just, you can tell it's only like 3 guys. And it's like, just stop it.
Okay, because I just turned Forbidden Door up a little bit more because I'm like, it's Kenny and Zach. I'm gonna fucking lock in.
You got 3 guys going Dark State. Like, shut up.
Did you see that picture of Dave in the crowd at Forbidden Door?
No.
Dude, he's there with all the Observer troglodytes. And you know he's just creaming his pants right now for this Kenny match.
I wonder if he's going to be at the scrum afterwards.
I bet he will be. They have media passes. You could see it on their shirts, but I bet he won't ask questions. He'll send his lackey to do that, and then he'll just go hang out with Tone.
Wonder if he's going to hang out with Tone at the table.
That would be funny, but Dave was just coping about how...
Oh, God, they're doing it again.
Sorry, I'm chewing. Dave was just coping about how AEW's not allowed to mention his name on TV because the horrible people, Brian.
Yeah, the Meltzer. It's not the Meltzer driver anymore, Brian.
Yeah. So. Zack Sabre and Omega going at it.
Dude, I got a short, funny story for you that just happened to me earlier today.
Spit it.
So I mentioned, I was like, Phil shot me a link. So when I get home, I'll jump on the stream. And we're all talking about us. And a couple of my friends are making references to sex by using musical instruments as code because we're in a public place. And so they're talking about, oh, you never did a little, did you play the organ? No, there wasn't even any harmonica action. And they're like, once in a while, you need some, you need a little bit of piccolo or some penny flute. And then all of a sudden, in this, because it's a kebab place, they're playing Persian music. There is a Persian version of the fucking song from Titanic that starts playing. So you hear the fucking whistle, and I'm like, Phil is following me.
Oh my God, no way.
Yeah. I the wife was sitting right next to me. She's like, Jesus.
Oh my God, there's no escaping it.
Exactly. Exactly. It was like
there's
that.
no escaping it, dude. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Nobody thinks Dion Lennox is going to win. Are you guys sure? Vote in the poll, 2 for Dion Lennox.
I think it's going to be a schmaz.
And again, 92% of you guys have Kenny Omega over Zack Sabre, right?
Ooh.
Did I get my vote in for both of these? I forget.
I think you did.
I think I picked Sugars. No, I don't think I voted on Lennox or Sugars. I'm gonna go with the Lennox.
Dude, I really dig that gourd buster, and then he does the cartwheel with the drop kick into the face afterwards that Sugar does.
Yeah.
It's just it's smooth. It's like the one flashy thing he does in a match, so it sticks out.
You even have referees on the indies just fucking trashing the Bucks.
Dion Lennox just looks like creator wrestler number 3 template.
I know, yeah. He's just like the guy you'd be, that's like your My Rise character or whatever.
Right.
And people are shitting on AEW for TNA Slammiversary outdrawing the last Dynamite they did there, but that's a comparison to Dynamite. I mean, I don't know. That's good for TNA, but it's not really an L for AEW. That Slammiversary should outdraw fucking
It's a pay-per-view.
Dynamite, you know? Yeah.
Dude, these 4 guys or whatever will not stop with this dark state chant bullshit. Like, they keep doing it, and like you can tell the rest of the crowd's like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Hey man, let him mark out. Oh my god, Shake One just got killed.
I might not be there yet. They're both on the top rope right now.
Watch in 1 second, dude. It's over.
Oh!
There's no way. Oh my god.
Oh!
Just the way he bent over that fucking buckle on it with his back, dude. That was crazy.
That did not look safe. And he kicks out.
I don't know if he should have kicked out.
I mean, I think we know how, like, that wasn't supposed to be the finish then. But yeah, that was, that did not, that looked rough. Like, who approved that?
I don't know. I mean, Lennox and Saquon are having a good match, but is it?
It's
I don't
solid.
know. It's solid, but it's not.
Yeah, like it's okay. It's nothing offensive.
I just think it doesn't need this long.
Yeah, it should have been over already.
Yeah. Now Omega and ZSJ are just doing the trading chops New Japan spot.
Ugh.
You guys are both like 3 minutes behind, am I? I'm sorry, I've been jumbling all over. Like, oh no, this screen, I got this screen. I've like hit pause just out of.
Yeah, dude. I'm
natural
sailing the
fucking
7 seas
reflex.
in order to see this, so I don't know how behind this feed is.
Some guy 8274 for 2 says too sweet. Says Sugars looks like a buff Rich Swann.
A little bit, yeah. Rich gets a bad.
So what just
bad rep,
happened?
too.
So Sugars just fucking thank you so much for the super chat. Guys, hit like, subscribe, super chat in, become a member for 99 cents on the
Is that a
YouTube channel. Check out
backwards-
patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times.
It's like a backwards frog splash that he won with.
Okay.
And now he's getting beat down.
And then he's getting a beat down. He should have just lost and then got a beat down. Or maybe not. Maybe that's stupid, but I don't know.
I mean, this is the problem with Temu Shield is like they're gonna do Temu Shield bullshit.
So I'm 3-2 for Great American Bash. And 50% of you said Shaquan, 19% said Dion Lennox, 31% said DQ Schmaz. And there you go. That poll is finito. We will keep this one on the screen, even though we ended this one as well.
There's
Kenny
been too many
Omega.
baseball bat shots in the past couple of days.
Yeah.
And like he just hit him across the back of the head with a rubber baseball bat. Like, I'm sorry, but that based on that, Sugar should be off TV for like 4 or 5 months now. He shouldn't even be crawling around right now. He should be knocked out. Like, these guys don't think of these things when they do weapon shots.
So Kenny just like backpacked, fell backwards, and squished ZSJ off the buckle after trying to set up a one-winged angel. We know it's coming for NXT. We do have some news to get into. I just don't know when to jump into it. I am watching Omega ZSJ right now very intently.
I gotta say something too, dude. Like, I know people give AEW a lot of crap for their merch because their merch does suck. But I see these commercials for like NXT shop, and NXT merch ain't that fucking great either.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so either.
Like I haven't, like, I used to buy merch, NXT merch, and I haven't bought NXT merch since, you know, the Revival. We're still in NXT. Like I have an Aleister Black freaking NXT t-shirt. I think that's like the newest thing I have, like from like NXT merch.
Yeah, I don't got any. I'm wearing a Wolfpack shirt though. And that's what I mean. NWO is still more over than like any other merch, but main roster merch cooks though.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on the main roster for merch. Yeah. That there's no doubt about that. It's just NXT stuff. It's like they have the same design department. So why the hell is the NXT stuff so fucking cringe?
Caught the V trigger into the ankle lock. Punt kick. And then Omega gets up and then hits a V strike, not a V trigger, because I guess V trigger's against the ropes.
No, V trigger's not against the ropes.
Well, what? Okay, well, what's the difference then? Because V trigger's just the
V
knee.
trigger's just it's a knee to the face that ends up being his balls in your face. That's what.
Okay,
a
but
V-trigger
tell
is.
that to Excalibur, who's calling the shit against the ropes V triggers and the shit just standing
Bro,
V
I could-
strikes.
Bro, I
That's
could
what
call
he's
better
saying.
play-by-play than Excalibur while I
Oh,
was
yeah.
in a fucking chemically induced coma.
I could, bro.
I did.
I could call better than him. Dude.
I literally was calling play-by-play commentary under anesthesia once.
Usually V trigger is the middle of the ring. Yeah, but he hit a V trigger in the middle of the ring. And I said V trigger, and then Excalibur goes V strike. And I'm like, so is
Yeah,
that
no.
not a V trigger?
It's
I don't
balls
get
to
it.
the face. That's all it is. It's balls to the face.
Balls to the face.
That's like I always laugh
Those are-
because
yeah.
he does that awful fucking dragon suplex and he calls it a snapdragon, but I love when Cornette calls it a begonia suplex.
Guys, look how many matches are on this card. Did the Bucks and Kenny need to go this long in either of their matches?
No, not at all.
There, that's a V trigger. And he just called it. Tatum is now on screen for GAB. Let's see if she's like, I quit. I'm done.
I mean, if it means Tatum's getting a call up,
Yeah, she needs to get called up.
I mean, I was hoping Tatum would win tonight because Zaria should get a call up. The problem is the women's division is so saturated on the main roster.
Yeah, they need to end this Kenny match.
Oh,
Why are you gonna put boring ass freaking Kehlani Jordan on screen with Tatum?
It's just like, let's show what personality is versus zero personality.
You don't like
Kehlani Jordan's a fucking
You don't
robot
like
on the
Kehlani?
mic. She's a robot on the mic. She's terrible.
damn. I like Kalani.
I'm not alone in that. Like, a lot of people will say that. Like, she's boring on the fucking mic.
Snapdragon. V trigger.
Begonia.
Snap Begonia, yeah. Now the one-winged angel.
The one-wing fairy.
Everybody gets on their feet. He reverses it into a triangle choke. See, the whole crowd rose to their feet. You could have just one-winged him and pinned him, Kenny, and the whole crowd would have gone, ah, and thrown the babies in the air. But instead, it's a reverse into a triangle. Why? Who cares? Like, we know that you're just going to hit the one-winged because you've been teasing it so much.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm watching an AEW show. Freaking dude on the freaking commentary next to Wade just said, "We're getting ready for our 4th championship match of the night, and it's not the main event." Like, bro, you have too many fucking belts in NXT. Or titles, whatever. You know, the Heritage Cup is technically a trophy, but still, it shouldn't exist anymore.
No, they actually retired that. They did retire it.
They
It's
retired the
officially-
Heritage Cup?
Yes, it's officially on WWE's website. They retired it.
Oh, okay.
One-winged
So there's
angel,
one
it's
down.
over. So again, man, Forbidden Door, we're 2-0 tonight. I mean, it's largely predictable. Great American Bash. I'm 3-2 tonight. And yeah, Kenny got the win. So 92% of the PWT universe knew that was going to be the case. But who do you think wins the NXT North American Championship match? We have Miles Bourne. I think I spelt all of that correctly. And then
Tavion Heights.
Tavion Heights, who I've been using quite a bit of in my faction because I got a couple solid Tavion Heights cards, and he's pretty goddamn good. And there you go. There is a new poll. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think wins the NXT North American Championship match if you're watching along at home? In the on screen, there is a poll. 1 for Miles Bourne, 2 for Tavion Heights, 3 for a DQ Schmaz. I am going with Tavion Heights wins this one. And Miles Bourne moves on to bigger and better things, gets more involved in the NXT title picture. That's my pick. I'm going to locked in.
Listen, I think Miles Bourne is a solid hand. There's nothing wrong with him in ring. I can't get invested in him. Like, I understand, you know, he's a miracle story because he's deaf. And, you know, obviously he's the envy of everyone because he's banging Stephanie Vaquer. But I can't get invested in the kid. I'm sorry.
Okay, we're
Nothing
doing
wrong
news.
with him.
John Moxley versus Bandito. Moxley, go fuck yourself. We're doing news.
Yeah, agreed.
Jesus Christ.
And it really feels like they're trying to push Tavion. Like Tavion is like what they wanted Gable Steveson to be, but he was never able to be. So they're just pushing all that into Tavion Heights now.
Jesus Christ. Moxley and Bandito. It's gonna be such a long match.
Yeah.
You already know Moxley always goes so long and Bandito always gets ample time because he's fucking cool. It's Bandito. Like, he's cool. So they're saying Tavion's 0-3 against Bourne. Is that what they're saying?
I guess. I don't know. I don't watch Weekly Show. Not lately, anyways. What the hell is Tavion wearing on his freaking left leg?
It's just like a leg sleeve. He just wears that. It's part of his gear. It's like his arm sleeve. I'm not going to lie. I am locked in more for Bandito Moxley, even though.
Like, if you're wearing a
But-
singlet and you're wearing that, why don't you just wear fucking pants? Like, I don't get it.
We are going to jump into some AEW news here, folks.
Uh-oh, got to switch servers.
NordVPN.com/Pro WrestleTimes.
Oh, no. I think my
What?
stream just got freaking shut down. Let me find another one. Hold on. This video cannot be played. Error code 232404. I'm gonna have to. It's gonna have to take me a second to load up the new stuff.
Okay, I just DM'd you something too if you want to check that. Like on X, I DM'd you
Oh, hey. Yeah.
and Chris Connor, I see you in chat, buddy. I don't know what you're doing, but hop on if you want. Yeah, so Mox is coming out. We will start another poll. I just want to give you guys a minute. Last minute, quickly, get your votes in. 1 for Miles Bourne, 2 for Tavion Heights, 3 for DQ Schmoss. Who do you think wins the NXT North American Championship match? And then we'll start a new poll sooner or later. We're going to get into some more AEW news. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us on the show, Chris Connor. What's going on, buddy?
Not much. I watched the TNA pay-per-view and watched the NXT. I can't believe I'm saying this. TNA right now is probably the best show compared to
So
NXT.
far. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I'm with you on that.
So this is for, I want to ask you and JJ this, man. So who in NXT gives you, like, he is the one? He is the guy that you should, because they all just seem sort of like generic athlete wrestlers.
I thought it was Evil. I thought Evil was going to be that dude for a minute, but if Mike Santana comes in, then him. But again, if we're just talking right now, they wish it was Cruz, but who fucking knows? I don't know. It's a good question. I would say it's not him, it's her. I would say it's Kendal Gray and it's Lola Vice and it's one of the women. What do you think, JJ? Who's him?
In NXT right now? That's a good question. Damn pop-ups. Sorry.
He's on the pirate ship. Yeah, me mateys.
Yeah, it's trying to open like a whole bunch of crap. It's trying to get me to download Opera, even though I already have Opera.
That's why you need ad block and you need NordVPN.com/Pro WrestleTimes. Link down below, guys. Save yourself a bunch of money on NordVPN.
There we go. Sorry. So yeah. In NXT, I mean, it's
the women. The women. It ain't a dude yet.
Women.
Yeah.
And that's the problem, is because all Sean has done is push women for the past fucking 3.5, 4 years. And the guys suffer. The guys
Javon
suffer.
and Oba and shit got pushed hard though. Javon and Oba and shit did get put. D'Angelo too. So I don't know if he's only
D'Angelo's worthless, dude. I don't like D'Angelo's like they gave him the belt because he's been there for 5.5 years. Like that's the only reason they gave him the belt, because they had to send everyone else up to the main roster. Tony D'Angelo is fucking worthless. But meanwhile, you got guys who don't get a fair shake in NXT. You got guys like Josh Briggs who don't get a fair shake. Tristan Angels, I'm sure will get there. Shiloh Hill, I think, has a lot of potential, as we've said. Tavion Heights, it feels like they're trying to put a lot behind him. They need to stop focusing on stupid shit like Dark State. I think that the family fucking stable there, the nepotism family, Regal's kid and Lexus King is another guy that could be Lexus King could be the fucking guy there, but Sean has like this old grudge because Brian was associated with Brett, so he doesn't want to push Lexus King.
Is that a real thing?
It's pretty fucking evident, don't you think? How long has Lexus King been there and has all the tools to be the fucking guy to carry the company? And he's like, nope, we're going to treat you like shit and give you stupid gimmicks. And once in a while, we'll throw you a bone. Like, I'm sorry, but Pillman Jr. grew leaps and bounds after leaving AEW. And Sean's just like, nope, I don't want to fucking use him.
Damn. Well, there you go, Chris. I hope that answers your question.
I mean, it does, but there's just so many people in WWE, but you almost need to, like, cut 100 people just so that other people get a chance. We laugh, but I mean, think of it. How many people are in AAA, on Raw, on SmackDown? You're like, God damn it, you got to move these people. Like,
Well,
if you
they're
bring
bringing in
up
Takahashi, so
right
to start Nugemax in here in Japan. So, guys, who do you think wins the NXT North American Championship match? Put a 1 for Miles Bourne, 2 for Tavion Heights, 3 for DQ Schmaz. We're counting down until I'm going to end that poll and put the 1 in for Mox and Bandito, okay?
This is great.
I also wanted to check. I'm on Tony Khan Watch here tonight. And has he gone live? I'm curious. He hasn't for a long time. I haven't seen one pop up. Usually it pops right up in my feed, and he hasn't, guys. I was hoping for a Forbidden Door crash out on the live before.
No, he's too busy. He's too busy looks maxing in the mirror, making sure his knockoff Inoki scarf is perfectly straight.
Oh my God, Moxley is such a lame motherfucker. With this, I'm gonna stand here and fucking. Somebody's fucking like riding a horse right now in chat. I don't know which one of you guys, but just
it ain't me. It ain't me.
Yeah, Chris, you got what are you fucking galloping?
Are you typing or something?
Yeah.
Yes, I am typing.
Yeah, okay, we can hear it, bro. We can hear it. Just mute yourself if it keeps
Mute yourself
through,
if you got to write a novel.
I was like, holy shit, dude. I'm like Robin Williams and fucking Jumanji. Stampede. Oh shit, that's good. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Also, someone needs to tell Tavion Heights to not use Greek diner font for his fucking gear.
It's Bloodline, bruv. He's Tongan, bruv.
No, dude, the Heights there, that is Greek diner sign font. That every Greek diner I've ever seen, that's the font that they use. It usually says Athenian or Acropolis or Mykonos or something like that. It's that font.
Well, JJ, you call your sources in. You let Tavion know. We know you have sources in NXT. You can go, hey, look, Tavion, you need to be cool. Stay cool. Oh, come on. I know you said we could have
I know some people in the Fairfield County area. I don't know anyone that's down in the Florida area right now that I can talk to you.
So I see on Twitter here, I just want to take a look at this. AAA influences everywhere I see. Domo de la Muerte was the first thing that came to mind with the circular cage. I don't know, man. To me, they did it like yeah. So they did a circular cage, though. Also, if you remember when, and it wasn't fully circular. I think it did have some angles in it. But if you remember when Brock fought Taker in that Hell in a Cell for the WWE title. Remember when Brock hit Taker with the stairs and Taker was just gushing blood? You guys remember that match? That was in like a round, like Lion's Den type cage. But I also think of the Lion's Den, like Owen Hart and Ken Shamrock and shit.
I'm thinking more of a, what was it, the Battle Dome or whatever that WCW was working with? Battle Bowl.
Battle Bowl, yeah. So I don't know, man. Don't hate on AEW for that, guys. Like, let them. They went with something different. Let's give it a shot. You know, like.
But let's call a spade a spade. They had to because they realized afterwards, oh shit, we're gonna have 12 people in a regular size cage. That's gonna be terrible. So we got to make a bigger cage. And they're like, well, if we make a bigger cage, people are gonna call it Hell in a Cell. Let's make it round. Yeah, Tony, snort some more fucking powder.
Don't say it. Don't do it.
Powder.
Man. Don't.
Crushed up Ritalin mixed with Colombian Supremo.
Oh my God, this guy is unhinged. This is all allegedly. This is a comedy show, folks.
This is what
it's all made up, and the points.
We're in Minecraft.
Okay, so we're gonna stop this poll 44% of you think Miles Bourne is going to win this match. 56% say Tavion Heights. We're going with a new poll because I assume we're only a third of the way through Moxley versus Bandito. Who do you think wins this match? I'm just putting match because there's no reason Bandito's fighting Mox. Like, or it's for the Continental Championship. Yeah.
Which, like, what's it gonna matter? Because doesn't the fucking stupid Continental Classic bullshit start again in like 2 weeks?
I don't know. And also, like, Mexico is in the same continent as the USA, so you think he would like fight continental guys? No, like, is that stupid?
Well, bro, nothing makes sense in AEW. The All Atlantic belt had a Japanese flag on it.
I know. Oh man, that was for Inoki. Okay, that's why Tone did that. No. John Moxley, Bandito, and we will add DQ. Shmaz, so guys, on the screen, wherever you're watching, wherever you're checking this out, who do you think wins the AEW Continental Championship match? Moxley or Bandito or DQ Shmaz? 1 for Moxley, 2 for Bandito, 3 for DQ Shmaz. I am putting my vote in. I'm securing, locking it in. I think Moxley defends his title.
Dude, the crowd is kind of dead for this North American title match.
There's no heat. They just announced, Mox said, I'm going to fight Bandito. That's it. No heat.
Yeah, Mox has got color, or Bandito's got color at the hands of Mox, and he's ripping his mask and stomping him out. Tavion and Bourne are still going.
And there's no heat. The crowd's dead.
Yeah, I'm out of it. I'm out of the GAB right now. I'm just tuned out. I'm completely locked into Forbidden Door. Has it been a better show? Omega and the Bucks didn't have like horrible. Well, no, that Bucks match was garbage. Omega and ZSJ didn't. They actually had a really good match, but it just went too long for how much wrestling we got to sit through. And was it the best match ever? No, cage match will say it is. But it's better than fucking this GAB, like Tavion and Bourne. It was way better than that match, I thought. So, and they're going too long too. Tavion and Bourne are going too long. That's my criticism for both matches. So it's fair. You guys know I'm not a shill, and I'm picking Kenny Zach for that. But I mean, yeah. What were you gonna say there, JJ?
I have to agree with someone in the chat that says it's Kaishu Soji Kikage said you left out option 4 on these AEW polls, which should be who gives a fuck.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Chat stays undefeated.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is fucking funny. Over 200 in here. Thank you guys. We've been going for over 6 hours, so let's do this shit. We are going. Yeah, I want to jump in and do some news. I think it's time. I think I'm fed up with this Moxley match, and I'm fed up with Tavion Bourne.
It needs to end already.
So let's talk about some TV shit, and then let's get into some Tone shit. And then let's get into Darby's wedding, shall we, chat? Are you guys ready? Everybody all together now. Ichi ni Sanda. For Forbidden Door and AEW news, AEW will be airing Collision on Thursdays next month for 2 episodes, July 2nd and July 30th, going head-to-head against TNA. Carlos Silva meltdown incoming.
Let's talk about it.
What do you guys think? Collision's obviously going to do the better ratings, yeah?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be close.
Okay.
I mean, AMC's been doing a consistent, like 225, 250 lately?
For TNA, yeah. I mean, they've been in like the...
Yeah, it's still just... It's TBS. It's a bigger network than AMC.
Yeah, but if people don't care and people, it's on the off night, it may just be like, we don't care. You know, I mean, as it is, we all know Collision has become freaking the resurrected zombie of Rampage. We all know that.
Chris, you have sources at TNA, not to blow up your spot, but like, is what's real about all these rumors about the sale and whatnot? Like,
there's no sale. It's Dave Meltzer. Why are we believing Meltzer?
Well, it wasn't just Dave. No. Well, yeah. Well, guys, come on. I have a whole show where I fucking A-log Dave. So I get that, but it wasn't just Dave saying it. Like Blake Avignon came out and all these other guys came out.
It started with Dave, and then it goes with Vince Russo.
Right.
Oh, yeah. There's a reliable source. And then, what, Coachman? Come on.
Okay, but you have sources at TNA, again, not to blow up your spot again, but let's just say, and I don't know if you even have insight, but I'm just throwing that out there to say, like, you do have insight on TNA, so it's valuable to ask you this. Let's say this, though. If somebody pulled up and offered them $50 million, are they taking it, in your opinion?
Hell no.
No.
No, are you sure? Okay,
Dude,
all right.
Dude, okay, Phil, listen, okay, yeah. Number one, they just got a $30 million TV deal from AMC over 3 years. Yes, but that's $30 million in revenue.
Yeah.
Why would they sell the whole company for 50? Number two, and this is something that people hate to fucking admit, but I can tell you that I have sources who were there who can tell you Tony Khan's dumbass paid $40 million for Ring of Honor. There is no way that TNA would sell for only $10 million more than that.
So how much did he pay for Ring of Honor? $40 million?
$40 million fucking dollars.
There's no fucking way.
He paid Sinclair Media $40 million for Ring of Honor. That was the asking price for 2.5 years, and that's what he gave them.
Yep.
See, Chris knows.
Damn. So Chris, you agree it was $40 million?
Yes, because he's overpaid for so much stuff. Remember when he did the whole Pointer Sister crap? He had to pay at least
that stresses
$500,000 for that. I mean, he just, again, when your father is Shad Khan, you just go, all right, I'll pay whatever you want. Woo!
I'm 3-3 for Great American Bash. Bourne got the win, and whatever.
They shake hands and
killed the show. The show was going good until the last two matches, and even the last match was good. But this one, it wasn't like the shits, but it was just boring, man. It was like whatever. This didn't need to even be on here. Yeah, too many title matches. Okay, so we're moving along, and see, guys, we're not e-drones. If you're listening to this after, and it's the AEW segment, and see, I'm not a fucking e-drone. I just buried some NXT shit. But speaking of Tony being a mark and AEW TV and whatnot, Forbidden Door currently, Time Cop on my AEW is going well. It's crashing. Also, TNA was crashing too during the ladder match, just so people know. And they were having production issues.
Yeah, but I bought it from YouTube. So again, if you buy it from YouTube, the wording crashes. But if you bought it from the app, yeah, probably.
Yeah. So, but yeah, this is Forbidden Door crashing out a little bit. And in other TV related news here for AEW, as we continue along, Switchblade got into it here and says, I agree with your latter point. So who's he talking to? Okay, so Switchblade says, once the sale to Paramount is done, do you think Paramount will drop TNT Boxing to avoid competing with TKO and Zuffa Boxing?
Probably.
Niccolo Piccolo says, everyone at WBD is a lame duck. WB lost the young killers. TNT Boxing isn't being protected by a strategy team. It's sitting on a folding chair outside Paramount's office waiting to find out if it's an asset or a rounding error. Stop assigning my importance to any of this shit. And here's the thing. Niccolo Piccolo and Switchblade, they fucking butt heads a lot. They do. But they're I like them both.
Doesn't want to admit that Nick knows more than him.
I mean, I don't know if that's the case. I just know that I like both these guys, and they. Yeah, I mean, I assume so, just based off of the fact he works in the business. And Switchblade, he just goes off of what's reported and shit out there. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't need to compare them. I often look at them both, what they're both saying in some instances. And so Switchblade says, you avoided the question. You were one of the proponents of the idea that Ellison would not compete against AR and TKO. So surely TNT Boxing is toast under Paramount like AEW is, right? Yeah, but Switchblade, here's the thing. That's what he just said. TNT Boxing's dead.
Right.
But you don't need to bring me into this. That's all he's saying. So he didn't.
He still had boxing.
Yeah. So Switchblade. He did not. Nick did not avoid the question. He directly answered. So this guy here, John Time Traveling Arisman, says you're trying to get him to say something that he's telling you doesn't matter. Regardless of being competition with TKO, the first step is figuring out if they have. Pardon me. Holy fuck. Regardless of being competition with TKO, the first step is figuring out if they have more value or if they have value to the company or not. Being competition starts with are they valuable? And so Switchblade said this. He goes, I agree with your latter point, and that's what I believe it will come down to. Seems you also don't subscribe to the idea that Ellison will can AEW because he doesn't want to compete versus RETKO. Am in right in saying that. And then Nicolo Piccolo says, I think Ellison cancels AEW in the next month.
Yeah, I agree.
Holy shit, bro.
Let's talk about it.
Now, Ellison and them were saying, like, we're hoping to get the deal done this summer, September the latest. Then all of a sudden, like a week later, it was announced that it's going down and the DOJ fucking are not opposing it and all of this shit. And they've cleared it. It's a good deal or whatever. I don't know how to phrase all of this shit. So sorry, you.
It's
Uber
not
marks
it's not an antitrust issue.
Exactly. And so that happened like fucking a week after they were talking some shit like, well, September the latest, but we want to. And then some people were like, I bet they get it done this summer. Boom, it happens like a few days later. So they're on fast track. Like if Nick is saying this, he's been batting 1,000. So whether you love the guy, hate the guy, that's fucking crazy for him to even boldly say that. And for everybody coping about his Paradigm, well, he's not with Paradigm. Okay, they just mentioned his Rare Standard alongside Paradigm and shit for Drew McIntyre's latest picture. Like, he still works with these people. Believe me, he does. He fucking does.
He's not with Paradigm, but he's still an agent. He still has clients.
Yeah, you don't need to be with an agency to be an effective Hollywood agent either.
Right.
Like, that's what people got to understand. Like, a lot of agents cut their teeth in other agencies, then they go and start their own shit. Watch Entourage, bitches. Have you never seen Entourage?
Well, here's the bigger thing people don't get. It's like during the upfronts, they didn't put AEW with the sports. They put it with all the reality shows.
Right.
And reality shows are usually cheap to make. AEW is not. So anything they can cut that's over, I'd say, $60 million per year, they're gonna slash and burn that as quick as they can.
Yeah, and AEW's cheap to produce, comparably to reality programming, comparably to sports. Dave Meltzer's been arguing, well, it's cheaper than the UFC, so why wouldn't they want to get in business? And it's like, Dave, this isn't the UFC, man. Like, AEW is the furthest thing from the UFC ever, and you all don't like to accept that. Like, Moxley's fake jiu-jitsu shit he does is the phoniest shit. Ask anybody other than Josh Barnett, but they're friends, so I don't expect Josh Barnett to bury fucking Moxley because they're buddies, but I'm telling you, to people who really fight, man, he's a phony. Moxley looks so phony. Kyle O'Reilly does the shoot jiu-jitsu style shit better than Moxley does. Like, no doubt about it. But anyways, Nick is saying this. I'm saying it from the same timeline I've been laying out since August 11, 25. Zero fucking possibility AEW exists on Paramount after WBD deal closes in any legit way, or it is lame duck until 27. I mean, I'm just gonna, I don't know. I'm leaning towards that.
Oh shit! We're Phil. I don't know if you just saw on their screen. We're getting an NXT Heat Wave the same day as Triple Mania.
There you go, dude. So again, in TV news, here a little bit. Meltzer said what? Says it's year 7 and Tony still can't answer a question. Oh, we'll get back to this. Actually, that's Tony Khan
11
stuff.
a.m. Oh, Central Time, so noon. Okay.
That's Tony Khan stuff. So we move along here, and GCW has held discussions with AEW about potentially joining the My AEW platform in the future. That means they would have to drop out from being like working with WWE ID people, I'm assuming, right?
KO and LaGreca.
Yeah, dude, they were on the pre-show, but do you hear what I'm saying about GC?
Sorry.
No, it's good.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, tangent. Squirrel. Sorry.
GCW have to stop working with my WWE ID talent. Do you think if they join my AEW?
Yeah, absolutely, they will. I think there will be an ultimatum to WWE ID talent. Be like, listen, no, you can't, because I know there's been some people who have been vocal on Twitter. I know Dose got into it with one jackass who I have blocked, who is like, indies around the country, listen to me, don't book ID talent anymore because WWE will come in and fuck you and you'll be left with nothing and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, that's the way it is with every indie worker. You're on a handshake deal. They can just ghost you without knowing it. So if WWE was to put into the ID people like, listen, you want to play with us and you want to be serious, we can't have you appearing for these companies. You can go appear in other indies, but if these companies are working with our competition, I'm sorry, we can't have that. So don't take bookings from these companies. And that's the way it is. I mean, it's not like GCW is the end all be all. GCW charges an arm and a leg for a fucking indie show. And unless like there's a lot of talents on there that are getting paid the same that they would on a random ass freaking community center show. Like GCW is charging $75 for a GA ticket, and these workers are getting like a $50 payday.
Can we admit though that GCW, and pun intended, and Game Changer, not in that it would change the game as far as them beating WWE or anything like that, but as far as GCW being on my AEW, out of all these indies they're signing up for that shit, that's something that I think would draw people. Like, even if you don't fuck with AEW really, you'll probably sign up to that if all of GCW.
Remember what I said, that Tony's trying to put IWTV out of business? There's your fucking there's your freaking arrow right through the heart right there.
Yeah, because GCW's like the
IWTV's bread and butter.
Exactly. And then also we talked about earlier, Tony Khan has this deal sort of worked out where you can get season passes, I guess. So let's say your favorite indie is Produce Wrestling, or your favorite fucking your favorite thing is GCW. They'll have season passes where, let's say like GCW, they'll have their free shows obviously, but if they sell pay-per-views on there, you buy the yearly season pass for the Fed that you like, support them directly, and then I'm sure they get a higher percentage of that cut, and then you all year just the pay-per-views, you click and watch them once they air. I'm sure it'll be discounted. I think that's a positive, and I think GCW going on my AEW would be a positive as well. But again, yeah, that'll fuck IWTV, but if IWTV's charging the boys to be on there and Tone's gonna pay the boys to be on there, I like that better for the boys.
I told you, Tony's not paying the boys to be on there. The companies are paying Tony to be on there.
Well, all I'm going by is like what's out there. So as soon as like one of the feds go, yes, I'm paying to be on there, we pay to be on there.
Never admit it.
I know, like you're saying, I'm not trying to doubt you, but I don't want, before I start going off on that, what's publicly out there, I like the format better. It's like a Tubi format. Guys, we have a new poll in the chat that I'm about to put in the chat. That was AEW news for now. And so I'm going to show this poll. Moxley won 100% of chat, said Moxley was going to win. Guys, who do you think wins the IWGP Continental Champion? It's the Continental, right? Or is that the last match? And I just fucked up.
That was the last match.
It's their global heavyweight. I'm deleting this. I deleted. Don't vote yet. I'm deleting the poll. It's the sorry. I had a brain fart because Moxley just defended the Continent, and there's been too many title matches tonight on all fronts, on every fucking show.
And we're about to have our 5th title match on NXT.
It's not a Nuge set, it's the IWGP Global Heavyweight. IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. And it's Shota Umino, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's winning.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. I can't see New Japan going, oh yeah, we'll let an AEW guy win our title, and
especially not Pac. Like if it was Mox title versus Umino's title for title, I could see Mox scooping it, but not Pac.
Yeah, no, Nuge is done with Tony after this week.
Do you think?
I think that, like I've said it before, I think this is the last nail in the coffin. I think Nuge realized that Tony has just fucked them so many times and picked their carcass dry that they've gotten nothing out of this. Like TNA learned real quick not to work with AEW. New Japan has not learned that lesson. But now considering like Nuge yanked Dynamite from New Japan World and MLW Fusion is on there instead, like, yeah I'm pretty sure they're fucking done.
But New Japan did that because Tone wanted to do that, not because Nuge wanted to. They did that because Tone is launching my AEW everywhere in the world, and so he just wants to let everybody know go to my AEW to watch it.
But the whole thing was Dynamite that was on New Japan World had a Japanese commentary. It wasn't the American commentary, which is going to be on my AEW. So what does it matter?
True that. And
But you already hear Tone trying to steal Zack Sabre Jr. So again, if you're New Japan, at what point are you going? This is basically a hostile, toxic relationship. We gotta get out.
Guys, vote in the poll in the chat. Who do you think wins the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship? 1, it's on screen there. So wherever you're watching the show, 1 in the chat for Shota Umino, 2 for Pac, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Who do you think's gonna win? I'm undefeated at Forbidden Door tonight, 3-0 so far. I'm 3-3 for Great American Bash, and I went 6-3 for Slammiversary. I missed one. I didn't vote on the Moose match by accident.
Let's be completely honest. AEW pay-per-views are predictable as fuck.
Always. And then people go, yeah, but the matches were good. Who cares?
I don't care. So, if you know the finish before the match happens, I don't care what happens during the match.
I'm going Shota Umino. There's no way they take the belt off him. This will be one of the best matches of the night, though. Pac and Umino. I'm telling you guys right now.
You think they pull the trigger on Kendal Gray tonight?
Yeah.
I'll say yes because I think they're going to keep Lola in Mexico for bigger things.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Lola and Gray are so both. It's crazy because they're both so like peak right now that it's hard to say like who they pull the trigger on. But yeah, Lola can go and challenge like Catalina next or challenge whoever has the women's title, and then she can team up with Priest for the mixed gender. Like there's so much for her there, and she'll make good money doing that. And I think they could go that route, and then Kendal, it can be her time. Not to say like I think Lola already beat Kendal, no, so there could be a rubber match down the line too.
Possibly.
I think they would do it. They would put the belt on Kendal just to piss off Dave.
Speaking of pissing people off, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yay!
Then we're back.
So AEW is reporting that in the main event, the steel cage match, there's going to be a spot that makes him cringe in terms of it being dangerous.
Interesting.
Why do I get the feeling it'll start with Darby and end with Allen?
Yeah, right.
Umino Pac, I don't know. The crowd's not super into it, but this will be like so far. It's just selling, pacing, taking their fucking time. Each move is impactful and means something so far. European uppercut to a fisherman kick out. So to me, this has been my favorite match so far. Go figure it out.
But there's no heat. It's like, oh, we just announced a match.
Yeah,
Might as well have been like a video game. Oh, yeah, we're announcing this match. Why? Because, we said so.
Yeah, so for the people watching on CW, how is Great American Bash on the CW? I see Ricky
commercial break right now.
Tonight on CW. I'm having fun watching it. Oh my God, that DDT on the Pac. And guys, get your vote in. 1 for Shota Umino, 2 for Pac, 3 for DQ Schmaz in the chat. Wherever you're watching, just put it in chat there. Who do you think wins the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship? Round of applause for the PWT Universe. Over 6.5 hours we've been going today, dude.
Yeah, Kevin, I'm still here. As I'm looking at the chat.
We might have to do Memba Tuesday on Tuesday this week because I'm going to be fucking burnt tomorrow, dude.
Mason Rook versus Jackson Drake on Tuesday.
I have to go touch grass after this weekend and just watching tons of wrestling, you know?
Right.
No,
remember
we'll see
when Moxley was trying to turn Shota Umino into like the next Okada?
No.
Yeah, he was like he was pushing so hard for Shota Umino to be like the next big thing in Japan. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Fucking Mason Rook.
Damn, a shotgun drop kick into the barricade there.
That's going to be good. Vanity Project against Dr. Wagner and Galeno. Dr. Wagner and Galeno on fucking Tuesday.
Dude, and then the Latin American Championship, EK Prosper and El Hijo del Vikingo on NXT. They're just going lucha heavy, man. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get into them. They just, some of these wrestlers look like they can work at a Walmart.
Yeah,
I mean, at least Darcy looks like, okay, if I talk trash, they'll beat me up. Vanity Project looks like, okay, I don't mean to be mean, but you look like you're in a gay porn.
Oh, fuck.
Mason Rook looks like he works in the subway inside of a fucking Walmart.
Guys, let's get into some fucking more news here, okay, guys? Let's get into Darby Allin's wedding.
Were you invited, Phil?
I was, and I had to respectfully decline. Okay? So, guys, this is a segment called Put Me Out of My Misery. So, AEW star Darby Allin got married. Let's take a look. And then it says here, gave my brother the hottest pepper in the world right as we walked out. So it's just a jackass fucking goofball. Even his wedding's a goofball wedding. It's a nice day for a goofball wedding.
It's like they made
nice day to fall through glass again. Yeah, wow.
It's like that movie Multiplicity, and it's like they made a clone of Bam Margera, and that's Darby.
Oh my God!
Wait, the women's match is the main event. What happened with fucking D'Angelo and Evil? Was that the
Or
opener?
D'Angelo, they kicked it off.
Yeah, they kicked it off.
So that's what I missed. That's fucking bullshit. I'm sorry. That should have been fucking closing it, not this.
Yeah,
Once
well,
again,
they tried.
Sean shoves the women down our fucking throats.
Well, I think they just did that to compete with AEW. Like, here's our world title match first, type shit. You know?
It's fucking. It's free TV versus fucking $50. It's free TV versus $50. There was no reason for them to fucking open with the fucking NXT title match.
Yo, Darby's wife, I mean, she's a very beautiful woman, but how much of that is because the millions Tone gave her? I mean, he must have a great life insurance policy. No, I'm joking, guys. Come on. We're joking. No way. So people who were at the wedding, Sting, Darby Allin, DDP, and Steve Borden were there. And of course, Darby can't even take a nice picture. He's just got to be a mark. And Quirk Chungus, everybody, because he's from that generation of fucking Quirk Chunguses. Also Darby Allin.
Hey, I know that.
Here's JJ Alexander who posted this. But Darby Allin gets married. His mother body slammed him on thumbtacks at his wedding.
Hey, who doesn't want to body slam their son on stuff? You know?
Okay, but
families do that, I think. I'm not sure.
him and his wife are gonna want to get intimate later. She's gonna be picking thumbtacks out of his ass crack. Like, why? Why do that?
Well, that's all right. I'm sure he'll have a few on the wedding night and belt her in the face like he did so many of his other girlfriends.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit, JJ! God damn! Damn, that was rank. Holy shit! By God, King, he came off the top rope. So Brody King chopped Darby Allin's dad at his wedding ceremony. I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the retarded tree. You know? Yeah, right. So he set up a circle, and instead of, hey, let's dance and have a good time, who wants to get wrestler chopped by Brody King?
That's just so fucking dumb. Like, okay, I will admit, like, I have been part of quite a few wrestling weddings.
You are a naive, brainless, pathetic, idiotic, clueless, dumbass Mark.
Like, I've been privy to a couple of wrestling weddings, and like the one, like, it was classy. Like my business partner Shell, who spent most of her career as the ring girl, is what she was known as, but business savvy. When she got married to her piece of shit now ex-husband, they came out, they did the intro. We all the bridal party came down, and then the bride and groom came down, and they danced their first dance, their slow dance, and then right at the end of the slow dance, she goes to give him a kiss, and she clotheslined him, and he fucking went down. And it was a cool spot because she was the ring girl and a foot shorter than him, and everybody popped. But it's simple shit like that. It's not dumb shit like this that you do at a wrestler wedding. I have the wife yelling at me because I always said I wanted to have a ladder match for the fucking garter belt. But I wouldn't actually go through with it. And she always said, she's like, if I see a fucking U-Haul pull up outside the banquet hall, I am not showing up on the aisle.
So yeah, dude, you're gonna do some Mark shit too. Guys, do you think that
I never would? I wouldn't.
Just as a side note, though, do you guys think Dave Meltzer has a phone with the Kendal Gray match on his lap right now? While this Umino
guaranteed. Guaranteed.
So, guys, I put a new poll in the chat. So, one for Shota Umino. 82% of you guys voted Shota Umino. 9% voted Pac. 9% voted DQ Schmaz. So we'll keep that poll in tow. We'll start this new poll. So who do you think wins the NXT Women's Championship match? 1 for Lola Vice, 2 for Kendal Gray, 3 for DQ Schmaz. I am going with a 2. My vote is locked in. I'm going Kendal Gray gets it. And let's watch more of this. And then body slams them onto Tax. So nutty.
So stupid.
Hey, whatever, man. Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
Now we need to start a freaking, pool on Calci to see how long he's married before she fucking comes out and says he beat the shit out of me on our wedding night.
God, dude, you're just going savage. I'm locked into Great American Bash right now. I'm watching Lola and Kendal Gray, Umino and Pac, whatever, going too long again. Like, I mean, it's I don't know.
Kudos to Trademark K6er in chat. This is the only way Darby could get hard on his wedding night was to do dumb shit like this.
Huh.
I wonder if he invited Conrad so he could get some fucking free Blue Chew in the fucking gift table. I'm sure his little scrawny ass is impotent as fuck. That's why he beats women to get it up.
Oh my God. You're saying crazy shit.
Minecraft. Nah, Kevin, I don't need a Zagnut. I had some amazing pistachio halva at the kebab place, so my blood sugar is good for the night.
So, guys, if you follow me at x.com/Pro Wrestle Times, at Pro Wrestle Times on X. I'm putting a poll up there as well, exclusive to X. Does Dave Meltzer have his phone on his lap watching Kendal Gray's Great American Bash match while being in attendance for AEW Forbidden Door?
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see what people vote. And we'll put that for a day. That's a day long fucking.
I voted.
What's chat saying? I forgot Darby dated Gigi.
Yep.
Does Darby got a cameo in the last Jackass movie?
Steve-O's
so he does. So does Paul Walter Hauser. And Darby may have been cut from it, though. I don't know. Like, I haven't seen it yet, but I know he did stuff for the last Jackass movie. And Paul Walter Hauser's in it, too.
If the Jackass guys want to promote with if they want to promote with WWE again, his shit's gonna get cut out. Welcome to the Blu-ray special features.
So why is Ren out there? Okay, so I guess just defending Thursday.
They fought. Usually they fight off. They literally
He's
fought
spurging.
on. They fucking fought on for no reason.
They fought off for no reason. Yeah.
No, they fought on for no reason. Like usually you see two people fighting and they fight off. They literally fought on from the entranceway out to the ring. Like, why? I got nothing. Stupid fucking HBK booking. Dude, seriously, he is such a terrible fucking booker, and no one.
I disagree. I disagree. I think he's been good.
If he was a good booker, there would be people you'd be interested in seeing on a weekly basis.
Well, I just think a bunch of those people got called up is all. Chris, what do you think?
Yeah, but it's they're struggling because how many people on NXT do you go, I gotta see this guy, I gotta see this girl?
He should have staggered people instead of just, doing it to like everybody gets sent up at once. I mean, for fuck's sakes, the dumbest thing in the fucking world was putting the belt back on Oba just to have him go, I won. Now I put the belt down because I leave. Bye-bye. Stupid.
How much of that is on him, though? How much of that is on like the main roster who are calling him up, calling people up?
I blame Triple H. He's called up too many people. They have to stop.
Right, but you know that the communication should have been there to be like, hey, Sean, we want to bring this guy up, so don't put the fucking belt back on him, you cross-eyed dumbass.
Why would he call his best friend a cross-eyed dumbass, dude?
You know he fucking does.
Be gone. Oh my god.
Spend less time at church and more time learning how to fucking book.
So Umino got the win, ladies and gentlemen. We will. So 82% of you guys picked Umino there. So again, so like I'm undefeated in this AEW. Like people come in my replies and my comments and go, "You don't watch the show. How the fuck am I able to predict a whole pay-per-view? This is crazy."
Because AEW is predictable as fuck.
Exactly. Umino 4-0 tonight for AEW's
I'm
pay-per-view.
4-0 too. I'm 4-0 with AEW as well.
Whereas Great American Bash we've split, and then Slammiversary I went fucking 6-3. So
I'll say this about Sean: at least he feels to win sometimes. We had King, what was Night Champions? No heel won. Every babyface won. Every single friggin' one of them.
And considering the big pop they had at the end of the night, they could have had at least one heel win to bring them down, bring the crowd down a little bit if you knew you were going to have that explosive as a fucking babyface win at the end of the night.
Yeah, so Wolverine DX is explaining in chat. Guys, super chat in. Become a member for 99 cents. Check out patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. Check out Full Circle Radio and Last Call with Chris Connor on YouTube. Those are all on YouTube. And yeah,
Bro,
shout
is
you guys
someone
out.
trying to tell me how to learn how to like what booking is?
No.
Bro,
He's just
doesn't-
explaining. Yeah, he's just saying. So he said, "Do you watch NXT Weekly?" Kalani wanted to cost the match. Ren come to even the odds and send her back, both her face. It creates an adversity to overcome. So that's
It's
and
still
now
just
you go off.
lazy. It's fucking lazy. It's fucking lazy because they're in their own fucking program. They didn't need to have anything to do with this match. It was just a matter of let's create a little bit of chaos so we can get to, because he noticed how the stupid North American title match was dead as fuck.
Okay, Tanahashi-san's coming out.
Like, but this is also the problem with that crowd, is that crowd thinks they're the main event and not whatever's happening in the ring.
So what is
if they're bored,
what is Tanahashi going to do or announce here?
probably that he's the new commissioner of Collision or some bullshit like that.
No, it'll be it's like I called it, dude. It's gonna be Moxley's Continental title against Umino's global title.
Ugh.
And then he just went out there, so Moxley's scared of fucking Tanahashi-san is what they just put down.
So Moxley's still trying to get Umino over. What the fuck was I just talking about 10 minutes ago?
I have no idea what you're referring to.
You know that's 100% Moxley call. He's still trying to get Shota Umino over. Because he got a hard-on for this kid. He's had a hard-on for this kid for the past 5 years.
Here's the thing. If you tell me that tomorrow the global champion and the fucking Continental throwdown and Mox is the Continental, he's winning that belt. He just ran away and looked like a bitch by Tanahashi. Tanahashi just bitched him up, dude.
Yep. Woohoo, super chat.
Huh. Interesting. Wolverine DX for 2. Sweet. Says they don't have to. Lola and Kendal are over. That's what he says to you, JJ.
So what? So you're saying they didn't have to come out and do that fight on, fight off bullshit? So then why were you defending it?
Fair enough.
Like, pick a lane. Who's playing the goddamn flute?
I don't know. Somebody's playing a flute. I was just going to ask that same question. Might be Chris again. Chris, mute yourself if you're fucking.
Chris, you playing a flute?
Yeah,
I'm
now
not playing a flute. I don't even hear flute.
I just heard like a ringing sound. It was like a whatever.
It sounded like a piccolo to me.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing a titty. That's all I'm doing right now.
So there is going to be Tekla versus Starlight Kid up next. And we have Kendal with the ankle lock on Lola. These ladies are going at it.
Yeah, I'm caught up with you on this now. Yeah,
I don't know if it's as intense as their first matchup, but I'm also kind of double screening it here. So I don't want to take anything away from Lola and Kendal thus far.
Hey, look at the upside and the downside. When this is done, we can concentrate on AEW. That's a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah. Wolverine is saying, I pick a lane, they did it, but your reasoning of why doesn't work.
These girls obviously didn't watch the last match. They're literally going through some of the shit that fucking Heights and Bourne did.
Yeah,
There's
that's
that flute again.
better go. It's just
that flute is from the broadcast. Like that's Forbidden Door doing that. Like the no signal. Whoa, that was for their vignette. Bro.
I wasn't playing
That's
a flute.
horrible. Yeah, because I just noticed it too, but it
I
was
played a
on
flute.
the program. Oh my god, that's terrible.
Yeah,
Okay, guys,
Lola
get
and
your
Kendal-
last minute votes in. Who do you think wins the NXT Women's Championship match? 1 for Lola Vice, 2 for Kendal Gray, 3 for a DQ schmoz. And get your votes in quickly before I end this poll.
Yeah, like Lola and Kendal, like you can like it's one thing we used to teach in school all the time is there's monitors in the back. Watch the other matches to make sure you're not doing the same shit as other people. They're literally doing some of the same shit that happened in the North American title match.
Dude, Justin Roberts licks balls at like ring announcing too these days, man. I'm sorry. It's just
He always has. Dude, that kick was nowhere near her.
Okay, the back elbow. Okay, they're both laid out. Starlight Kid's just making her entrance. Like this. Oh, they both covered each other. This match might end like right before this one starts, but they are technically going head to head.
Yeah. No, Travis. When I said good thing and a bad thing, I said good thing because Phil doesn't have to double screen things anymore. But the bad thing is we still have to fucking watch AEW.
They got shit, dude. Tekla has fire dancers and shit.
I used to do that. I know. What do you call it? I used to do Fire Point, Dragon Staff.
And Dave Mills is going to be happy as a pig in mud.
I was gonna say, so you're saying you're a flamer?
Come on now, Eric.
I can send you video. I used to do some cool shit, man.
I'm joking. That is cool, dude. That is really cool.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so Kendal did it. Kendal did it, guys. That was it. Yeah, it ended like as this AEW women's match is going down.
Quick, someone who's in the AEW arena, get a camera on Dave to see if he's crying.
So I went 4-3 for Great American Bash. I want to know your guys what you grade this match. This show, but I'm going to now add this poll. So we'll show this one here. 28% of you guys thought Lola Vice would defend. 72 thought Kendal Gray would win. And that's what happened. It's her time. So up next, we have who do you think wins the AEW Women's World Championship? Put a 1 in the chat for Tekla, 2 for Starlight Kid, 3 for a DQ schmoz. I'm going Tekla all day, obviously.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yes.
And so we're going Tekla. You guys get your votes in. We'll do some more Tone news. We have Tone news up next. And Kendal Gray got the dub. We're going to watch her celebrate here. And make sure you're tallying your scores at home. I went 6-3.
Ren came out to help join her.
I went 6-3 at Slammiversary, 4-3 at the NXT Great American Bash, and so far I'm 4-0 for Forbidden Door.
They have to take their time about with Kendal Gray. I mean, they can't rush her up.
Yeah, she needs to stay down there stay down in NXT till this time next year, then possibly bring her up.
And it's not the wrestling. Just what is her gimmick? What is her,
female Kurt Angle? That's what they're trying to do.
I feel like they've missed, the plot on Angle. Like Angle was funny as hell.
Oh, I know.
No, I know you know. It's like when people say, "Oh, but next Kurt."
No, I know you know. That was just funny. You said that. You just popped me. No, I know you know.
I know you know, but you know that I know.
This wrestler can be that Kurt Angle. Like, no, Kurt was a one in a lifetime. He got how to be like a fool, a toolbag.
Yeah.
How many people can do that?
Right. It's just I'm saying the All-American Olympian part of Kurt Angle, not the actual personality of Kurt Angle. Like they just every time they're like, oh yeah, we'll just we'll put you in a singlet with stars and stripes on it in America because that we can sell that. Okay. I've got the live feed of this drunk bitch and the chick with the tiger mask on.
Oh, you mean the tickler?
Yeah, the tickler and white tiger. Yeah. I tell you, man, WWE, they dodged a bullet by not bringing this chick in.
Who?
Tekla. She's rancid. Like every time she opens her mouth, like just proven like the reason why WWE will never touch you. Like throwing shade against fucking wrestlers who show their wedding, like no one should know your personal life. Like shut the fuck up.
I don't know. I like Tekla, dude. I like her a lot.
I liked her at first, and then she kept opening her mouth, and now she's like female Ricochet. She just doesn't know when to shut the fuck up.
She behaves like a truck stop whore. That's the problem. She has a
Yes!
child like.
Lot lizard, exactly.
A lot lizard. Oh god.
I mean, Phil, if you were single, you would find her for like in the bar somewhere, having drunk sex, coming out, burping, and then chugging a beer.
What's
Fire
going
a pig
on
squirrel,
here?
get a BJ in the men's room.
Oh my god, you guys are fucking whore. I don't condone any of what.
Come on now, Eric.
You're just calling her a whore for no reason. She's dating Clark
she
Connor.
acts like one. Like how many female wrestlers do you know spit on anything?
What about spit? You six sons. What the fuck are you six sons of bitches talking about?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Phil, you're trying to be nice. I know you. Phil's the nicest person around. Phil, you can say it. The tickler likes to spit on stuff, curse, use dumb bitches. She's like the Kardashians, except less classy.
Oh my
Kardashians don't have any class.
You guys are crazy. I like Tekla a lot. She reminds me of like a Spider-Man villainess, and I think she should get to NXT.
No.
And WWE.
I think they dodged a bullet by not signing her.
The funniest thing, there's two of the funniest things I've done in the history of the IWC. Are you guys ready for this? I made Dave Meltzer synonymous with an emoji, and I got everybody calling Tony Khan Tone. Do you guys notice that on Twitter?
Yeah.
Way more people. I see people who don't even follow me calling him Tone. And it's like, where does it come from? It's me just talking shit. I know it because it spreads like wildfire. Steamboat Tone. And it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I like Tekla, man. I don't fucking know. You guys are hating. I like her. She's got that aura, in my opinion. She's got a way different vibe than anybody else. And then there's the owner of Stardom. So they're trying to get this over in AEW where, like, she's beefing with the Stardom guy still. Like
yeah, because Stardom is
owner.
the only company that'll still work with them after this.
Yeah. Nuge, no, I didn't invent Nuge. I didn't invent Nuge. Other people did. I just beat it today. I say it so much because it triggers New Japan fans. Same with the Fed. People are like, if you call it the Fed, so I just called it the Fed all the time, right? Because it's just funny. Like people call me an E-drone, so I call it the Fed. It's ironic, you know. So, but Nuge, no, I didn't invent that, but I fucking rape that word, dude. I do. I say it way too much, and I know I do, but it's just triggering to New Japan fans, and it's just funny. That's all. I like seeing people squirm sometimes. So,
Sauce said Tekla is into German schizo corn.
German Shiza porn.
No, it said schizo corn. So, but yeah, I would say skibbity bat 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 scat, man.
Yeah, like Cartman's mom.
Quite the scatological one, that Tekla.
Yeah.
It's like she's like remember back in 2010 there was that meme about Kesha. It's like Kesha, just look at her. If you touched her, your hand would come back sticky. Like that's how I feel about Tekla.
You're having weird fantasies, bud. No, I'm joking.
No, I'm like,
listen.
I thought she had potential at one time, but not now. No, man, she's poison.
I don't know if she's poison though. Like I think she's had good matches consistently, and she does her best with what Tone gives her. You know, I always
but she doesn't know how when to shut up.
But like, what do you mean, like in her promos?
Just every time she's having an interview somewhere, like she thinks she's being so fucking. She's like the female Ricochet. She always thinks she's being fucking edgy, or like thinks she can talk shit and no one knows what she's talking about. Like, no, like you're not being talking shit about wrestlers getting married is not being a heel. That's just you being cunty. Like
She talked about wrestlers getting married.
Yeah, you didn't see that shit. She was basically throwing shade at like Trick and fucking Trash Legend and putting their fucking wedding pics all up over the place.
So listen to this. So JJ's so up in arms. He's like, man. He goes, Tekla was throwing shade at Trick and Trash Legend. How dare she? It's like, no, you just did the same fucking thing. What are we talking about?
Trick
here?
wants to get Trick can marry whoever he wants, and they can share their beautiful moment with the world. It doesn't change the fact that Trash Legend is fucking terrible in the ring.
Oh my God!
What?
JJ.
Be married, get married, be happy, put up all the pictures you want, let all the fans rejoice. That's completely fine. Bitch is still terrible in the ring.
Oh man, that is the funniest. Speaking of irony, God damn, that is funny, JJ.
But no, Tekla was talking mad shit about like, oh, but fucking wrestlers shouldn't be sharing it because you're supposed to be a character and that kills the kayfabe or some dumb shit like that. I was like, bitch, shut up. It's like I often say, you follow me on X, you see me quite often say, bitch, shut the fuck up. That was a prime example of bitch, shut the fuck up. Like no one cares that you all mad that they married and fucking Chuck Connors won't put a ring on your finger.
I like Lash a lot. I think she's really good. Not to mention, we just shit on Darby Allin's wedding for like 10 minutes. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't say shit. It's like, dude, we just did the same fucking thing.
Because that wasn't a wedding. That was a white trash gathering for all the fucking
No, but they got married, though, dude. Who cares if, you know? I'm sure there was a lot of fucking twerking going on at Lash and Trick's wedding, and motherfuckers would be like, that's trashy.
So here's the difference.
Whatever. To each their own.
The difference is the focal point of Trick and Lash getting married. The focal point was, here's our wedding day. Here are our beautiful pictures of our wedding day. We are celebrating us joining in the bonds of holy matrimony. Darby shit was, yeah, we got married, but that's not the part where we're focusing on. We're focusing on us doing dumb white trash shit and getting clicks for it. That's the big fucking difference. It's the wedding, because the actual marriage was the afterthought. Much like how, you know, the wife is going to be the afterthought for Darby when he starts beating the fuck out of
Oh
her.
my God, bro. Jesus fucking Christ.
See how I can always bring it back?
Sure thing, bro. Sure thing.
I mean, Phil, if you're all of a sudden your wife saw you ripping your father's shirt off, doing chops in the middle of your wedding, I don't think she'd approve. She'd probably go, what the hell did I just marry? Can I get a divorce?
Right.
No, because my father wouldn't be invited to my wedding. But
Okay, fair enough.
I'm dying over here. I'm completely joking. I'm making
But
jokes over here.
it's like me with my wife. I make the jokes about the garter belt battle royal and shit like that, but I would never actually fucking do it. Why? Because it doesn't have a place in a fucking wedding.
Oh man, you're just going.
Like a wedding's about the two people being married. It's not about doing stupid jackass bullshit.
Well, speaking of jackasses, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the best guy is Tony Khan. Let's get into it. So Tony Khan was asked if he'd have any interest in acquiring TNA if Anthem were willing to sell it. He asked at what price and was given the hypothetical $40 million. He said no. Tony said
because he already spent $40 million on ROH.
Tony said it would have to be the right price. It isn't a top priority as an acquisition right now and not something he's had any serious conversations about. So there you go.
You know what? I hope that Tony Khan has to sell AEW to Vince McMahon. I would pay for that. I would love to see the IWC meltdown as Vince McMahon strutted there and started firing people left and right.
First thing he does, he goes on TV and fucking Jeff Jarrett's Moxley. Tony Khan says
First
there
thing
have
he
been.
does is goes out in the ring and makes Tekla suck on his balls in the middle of the ring.
Dude, that is just crossing the fucking line, bro. Holy shit, man.
He smashes her face into Oblivion Creek.
Oh my God. Tony Khan says there have been conversations with some of their partners about the potential of global fans accessing events on My AEW. So obviously there is. We're all not dumb as fuck. We know that this shit is going global and AEW is just going to be on My AEW. It just is what it is. So, you know, Nicolo Piccolo was talking about he thinks this summer WBD Paramount drops the hammer. Like by next month, they drop the hammer on AEW. We'll see.
Yep.
Meltzer said, says it's year 7 and Tony still can't answer a question without telling people on a media call what time and station his show is on. Also, remember when Michael Foley couldn't be in WWE anymore because of their Trump ties, and now here's Tony ball washing Larry Ellison. And again, it's just what I've said. Like Tone is out there publicly going, I'm great friends with the Ellisons, and I'm fucking I can't wait to do deals with Paramount, and we love Paramount, and I love
David
them. Blah, blah, blah.
Zaslav is my best buddy.
Meanwhile, the Ellisons, and so Dave is doing this cope where he's like, people think that because UFC's on Paramount, they'll never do business with AEW, and it's like, no, Dave, you dumbass, you're lying. That's not what people think. They point that out because the Ellisons, Trump, fucking Elon Musk, Kid Rock, Joe Rogan, Dana White, Triple H, the McMahons, they're all down with each other, and they're the people who are all go out to dinners and they send each other Christmas cards. The Ellisons, Ari Emanuel is Ellison's right-hand man, and they're the ones who put on UFC Freedom 250. And if Mick Foley's silence is complicit in WWE, then why wouldn't he roast Tone and quit AEW for Tone fucking glazing the Ellisons and Paramount and hoping that he's on there? And he goes, I can't wait to be on with the UFC. So Mick Foley's a liar, and they're pointing out that because of those connections, fucking AEW is just going to get canned because WWE is so tight with them. And again, everybody wants to cry and point out how WWE is so tight with MAGA and shit. But then when Tone's like, well, I'm down with those same people, they think what? He's going to survive on that station, and you want to compare it to UFC or that streamer or whatever? They just paid UFC $7.7 billion to not do pay-per-views anymore. They have Conor McGregor fighting in 2 weeks. They just did they were talking about the UFC did 1 billion social media views and like however many million, like 39 million peaked or like overall views for the fucking White House card on Paramount, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that was a fucking lie.
Well, it may be or it may not be, but they have Conor McGregor fighting in like a week or whatever. Like they don't give a fuck about AEW's cheap to put on. And as Chris Connor pointed out, they were categorized as like reality. So AEW's not cheap compared to other reality shows, but it is compared to UFC, but you can't compare AEW to UFC. So again, they're just getting the axe. Everybody's hypocrites there. I expect Mick Foley's resignation. Tony Khan's still plugging that he's on TNT until the day he's off TNT because it's just desperate. It just reeks of sad desperation. So
Mick Foley's not resigning. There's a better chance of Thekla marrying you than Mick Foley giving up on money.
So you're saying there's a chance? No.
Dude, during your whole talk there, fucking Tekla and fucking White Tiger chick here were doing the goddamn Wabbit season, duck season, Japan trading blows spot. I was like,
well, that's what everyone does. It's a
right. It's like every fucking match, bro. Like nobody watches the monitor.
So, Tony Khan was asked if there's any interest, and this is interesting too. He asked if there was any interest in library acquisition for My AEW, like Lucha Underground and PWG. Tony Khan said he is interested in promoting companies and working with active promotions on My AEW and their wrestlers. He said buying a library depends on the situation, and the only one he's ever done is ROH. Now, this is interesting because it tells you again, the reason he's loading it up with American indies and the reason why he's the reason, and he has hosted Fantastica Mania and stuff, but whatever. He's partnered with Nuge and CMLL. Like, of course he's going to do that. But it's interesting because he wants current active American feds. Why? Because he's going to roll this shit out in America, and he's hoping people pay to watch their favorite feds. Like, it's so
He's trying
obvious.
to put IWTV out of business and
Well,
fucking.
but beyond that, he's getting kicked off of fuck IWTV. Fuck IW. I don't even care about that. I'm talking.
I've always
because
said that. But
I know,
just saying,
but
this is
I'm
his business plan.
talking like because this is his last ditch because he's gonna get kicked off of TNT TBS, dude. So this is gonna be where he exists. YouTube and my AEW. So. Like, that's why he's doing this. It's so fucking obvious. And then whether IWTV goes or not, whatever. But I'm just saying, like, this is more evidence. Like, they think everyone's stupid. And Dave sees the writing on the wall. That's why he's desperately trying to pitch on behalf of Tone. And it just ain't fucking working, man. It ain't cutting the mustard. Speaking of which, Tony Khan says Bushiroad transferring their shares of New Japan to TVSI and Cyber Agent has not changed the day-to-day work with New Japan. And you can tell by this show. I mean, Tanahashi-san just came out at Forbidden Door and shit. So it obviously hasn't changed anything. But what will change stuff is if TVSI and Cyber Agent go, we just want ratings. Fuck you guys. We're out. Like, we're going to fire Tanahashi and shit. But does that happen? I doubt that happens, honestly. I don't think we see Nuge work with WWE anytime soon. My opinion's changed on that. I think we see, like, Noah. They start blowing Noah up the way they blew AAA up. That's what I think. Or maybe they launch NXT Japan. What do you guys think?
That's a possibility. But if they do launch NXT Japan, I think it's going to be as part of a partnership with Noah.
Yeah. So we move along here, and speaking of other countries, man, or I guess this isn't another country, but it is its own fucking whole vibe, and it's its own thing, and it's its own market, and that is Puerto Rico, right? And Tony Khan names Puerto Rico as a priority market in the future for AEW. And it's like, what the fuck have you done to make Puerto Rico a priority market besides see a show that WWE did there and go, I want to go there? What have you done to make Puerto Rico? How
you know why
he
wants to
anything that screams
you know
that
why
it's a
he wants to
priority
make
market?
You know why he wants to say that and wants to make Puerto Rico priority market? Because he's thinking of the bullshit of, well, they had so much blood and guts bullshit there that we can do all the deathmatch nonsense in the world, and in Puerto Rico they'll come to see it. That's his fucking mentality. That's his mentality. I'm not saying it's the truth, but that's his mentality.
I just think he talks shit about like Paris and shit when WWE goes there and the UFC blows that market open. And then Australia, Tone's like, we're going to Australia. Like he talks so much shit about whatever WWE's doing. And I think he see like the clip of Bad Bunny. He sees that clip come up on his timeline and he's like, we're going to go there. And it's like, how is that a priority market? Like, Jesus Christ, who do you have even from there that you're just going to beg for CMLL talent or what? Like, what are you going to do?
It's one of those things where he's like, he thinks that he's like, you can just put a market with a sign outside that says wrestling on a sandwich board in Puerto Rico and you'll draw. That's his mentality, but that's not the fucking case. Like he doesn't get it. He thinks he gets it because he's a fucking fan, but he doesn't get it.
Yeah, dude. So Tekla defended, and I'm 5-0 tonight, and so 83% of chat said Tekla, 8% said Starlight Kid, 8% said DQ Schmaz, and that's what went down there, guys. And now Tekla is going to snip off the mask, and possibly somebody might do a run-in or something.
Oh, gee, what's been the biggest thing lately in fucking AAA is fucking people ripping off people's masks and then and then them doing it to Rey Mysterio on Raw. And look, now Tekla's doing it on a pay-per-view.
Yeah, they did it to Dragon Lee. Remember when Dragon Lee went to AEW, then they beat his ass? He got a win with his team, then they jumped him out of the team, and then they ripped his mask off, and then he went to fucking WWE.
Yep. But yeah, they literally like freaking Ethan Page and Rusev just did this to Ray 2 weeks ago.
Jesus.
So he spit. Speaking of spitting, she spit on the mask and now is beating up the fucking. So I guess you were right there, JJ, with all that spit talk.
No, that was Chris said it, not me.
With all that Hawk Tua.
I only said Hawk Tua because Chris said spitting.
Yeah, and they ripped Bandito's mask earlier too, like not off, but it was like pretty much falling off. So,
if you're Stardom, when do you go? All right, let's just ghost Tony for the rest of his whole deal.
Seriously.
So let's get back. Speaking of Tone here, he was asked about possible AEW returns of Jay White, Tony Storm, Keith Lee, and Britt Baker. TK said all of them are in different positions, and some are closer to coming back than others. So Jay White soon, Keith Lee after that sometime, Tony Storm whenever she's done having a kid or whatever she's doing, and Britt Baker never.
That's the next bet we need to make on Poly Market. What happens first? Keith Lee Return to GTA 6 comes out.
Yeah, no, well, that is coming out. And they're fucking ripping people off with no physical copies of GTA 6. The physical copy comes with a download code. You know? So it's pretty cringe to do that, man. Like they could take the game away at any time. Like people need to be weary about shit like that.
Bro,
you know?
this is
But
why
anyway,
I stopped playing video games, man.
yeah, physical media is where it's at. So Tony Khan gives this interview. I don't know when this is from, but look at this guy, Will Cruz here, interviewing fucking Tony Khan, and he is so happy. Like Tone's just bored, tired, burnt out, not even making any sense with anything. He's babbling and bibbling the same shit he says over and over. And this guy's laughing his ass off looking at his chat. And he's like, oh, I made it. And that's what's so funny too. There's so many shows out there. They think like a guest is going to make your show or so. It's not, dude. It's who's the fucking host. You need to build an audience that wants to come back and listen or see you all the fucking time. Not one person's going to, that never works, right? Like, you know, not one. So this guy's like, oh my God, my chat's the biggest. And Tone's just babbling nothing. And this guy's so happy. And it's like, why go to this guy to give a fucking interview? Like when he does the coach and bro, that shit does business. You know what I mean? Because it's fucking serious. And even if coach and bro are unserious, it's like, you know, they're going to ask some pressing questions, or it's at least going to be funny. And like, there's going to be lol cow moments at least. So take a look at this. Listen to Tone.
I think
he's so bored. Tone's the most bored he's ever been. And then this dude, Will Cruz here, is the happiest he's ever been in his life.
we've been on a good run of matchmaking and building great rivalries and putting on shows that have been really captivating and fun to watch consistently on Wednesday nights with Dynamite on TBS and Saturday nights with Collision on TNT. Our pay-per-views.
Look how happy he is to just hear this mundane, bro. He does Instagram lives and says
Tony looks like a fucking AI.
Bro, it's been the 100th interview he did, and he's tired, and he's like, fuck, I need another Addy.
Have always been at a very high standard. And when you have
this guy's going yep to all this like bullshit. AEW's been a very high standard.
Yeah, like fucking 2003 Jack Osborne is happy as a pig in shit that he got Tony Khan on this fucking show.
Bro, so, yeah, bro. And I don't know. I would be like, well, let's hold you right there, Tone, or I would let him finish. But then I'd be like, can we go back to the quality? And we'd have to unpack that a little bit.
wrestling, it means 52 weeks a year of television, no breaks, no
same shit he's told everybody. And this
Always
guy's like,
the
yeah.
same shit.
Look how this guy interviewing him is like, yeah, true. Or I guess that's Tone's voice, but this guy's like, yep, you're right, Tone. You're right. He's just so happy to have Tone on. Bro,
Right.
be like, dude, you say this all the time. Tone, we know this is the same promo you cut. We know you guys are consistent. All wrestling is. Can we talk about like this or that? Like it's just, and then he decided to clip this. Who clipped this? Why is this a clip? He's not saying anything.
It means 52 weeks a year of television, no breaks, no reruns, no off season, no time off. And AEW is in a really strong period. I think the shows have been fantastic, TV and pay-per-view for a long time, very consistently.
Oh, really, Tone? Because you don't sound like it, bud.
Right.
It's just all so exciting. That's why I sound so bored.
Y'all motherfuckers used to celebrate almost hitting 1 million. Then you were celebrating 800,000. Now you're lucky to get 600, and you're like, "Oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever."
And it's a great team, and I'm very happy to be a part.
And it's a great team, and I'm happy. I stop Tone when he's rambling and go, because you know he's gonna do it again. Like if I was interviewing Tone, when he starts going, and it's a great team, and I would just jump in and interrupt, because that's what he's looking for you to do. He's just rambling. He doesn't know how to put a cherry on top of shit. You see that with his lives every week. And maybe I A-log Tone too much to where, like, I just understand this, but this guy just wants him to say babble nothing. Why would this even be worth your time? If I knew Tone was going to come on my show and babble nothing, I would not even have him on.
Right.
I don't need you to come on my show to say nothing.
Bro, fucking Adam Copeland looks like Kenny Rogers decided to go shopping at fucking Hot Topic.
This team with these great wrestlers and
He's wearing his Edge trunks too. Do you guys see that? His Edge tights.
our staff and also these amazing fans, because everywhere we go, there's people.
These amazing fans. This guy looks over at chat. We're watching this guy. Chat, investigate this guy for me. Find out who he is and what his channel is.
I'm telling you, it's Jack Osborne from 2003.
I
Tony's favorite
expect
movie is Time Cop. This is what is actually filmed Time Cop wise back in 03.
I expect a report back with his YouTube channel in full.
Great wrestlers and our staff and also these amazing fans, because everywhere we go, there's people excited about AEW.
Also, our amazing fans. He looks over at his chat and smiles. Yeah, your amazing fans show up for you, Tone. Holy, he's real excited, this guy.
Dude, look at how
he's real excitable, this guy.
Eyes bar, man.
I was at the World Cup last night, and so many people stopped me to talk about AEW. I was there.
Liar! You liar! Nobody stopped you to talk about fucking AEW at the World. No, they stopped you to talk because you're a money mark, and then you brought up AEW.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
My capacity as a football executive.
Yeah.
And I'm there taking notes and thinking about the Premier League, and people are
Who gives a fuck? I'd stop him and go, okay, I'm here to talk about wrestling. Shut the fuck up about the Premier League, taking notes. Holy, and this guy's so happy that he knows someone who went to the World Cup.
Jesus fuck, Edge and Christian can't even come out together when they're the tag team champions. We need 8 minutes for their fucking entrances.
having me all the time and taking pictures and asking me about AEW, and that's great too.
It's great. It's always great. Everything's great.
I think,
ladies and gentlemen, was AEW news, and that was Tony Khan is the best guy. And there you guys go as we pull this up here. We need a new poll in chat, which we are going to get going here. Let's delete this one.
Like, dude, this is like, I'm sorry, but I have to put my Booker hat on for a second and talk about the stupidity of the beginning. This tag title match has not even begun yet. But the ultra stupidity of the heels coming out first, standing there with their dicks in their hands while Edge comes to the ring and then mean mugs them. And then we wait another 4 fucking minutes for Christian's old ass to walk his ass down. The heels are in the ring staring at Edge like, duh. No, you're fucking heels and you're supposed to be dastardly. You should be kicking the shit out of Adam Copeland and make Christian have some fucking cadence to get to the fucking ring quicker. But no, now we're just waiting for the bell. Ding.
It's hilarious.
No, so I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but I would have got, like, my trainers would have whooped my ass if I had fucking, like, done that shit where it's like, nope, just gonna stand here with my dick in my hand till both these guys get down to the ring. You're supposed to be heels, do heel shit. You either fucking powder because you're afraid of the fucking monster baby face, or you kick the shit out of them because you're a fucking heel.
Man, JJ, you're the heel that the world needs, man. Ladies and gentlemen,
damn right.
Round of applause to the PWT universe. We've been live for 7.5 hours today. Guys, who do you think wins the AEW championship match? There's a poll up on screen there, wherever you're watching, whether you're on X, Kick, or YouTube. 1 for Cope and Cage, 2 for the Dogs, 3 for DQ Schmaz. So that's 1 for Cope and Cage, 2 for the Dogs, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Let Phil Marks know, who do you think wins the AEW Tag Team Championship match? I am going with Cope and Cage defend.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been
like predictable. We got predictable.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
Although there's talk, and this is from Mole, that we might get a triple threat: Cage, Copeland, and MJF.
Oh, why?
Because they want it, damn it, JJ. How dare you?
What are you saying? What are you saying, Chris?
That's what Mole's reporting, that there is talk of a MJF versus Cage versus Copeland title defense.
Ugh.
No, I think Dave laid out exactly what's happening because he just stooged it. Then he had to go cope because I called him out about it. He had to go cope on his show about how he doesn't know. He just assumed what the plans are. But it's fucking, and maybe they do that match.
Well, I'm not quoting Dave. I'm quoting Mole.
All I'm saying is this: maybe they do that match as a triple threat, maybe. But all I'm saying is this: Dave just laid it out. He's like, okay, Edge and Christian versus the Bucks versus FTR and possibly New Day in like a ladder, 3-way, 4-way, whatever at All In. And then he said, he goes, I think it's what everybody expects. And then he laid out shit nobody expected. He goes, Kenny's gonna beat MJF at Redemption or whatever it's called in Montreal, and then it'll be Kenny Ospreay at All In, where Ospreay wins the title. And it's just like, whoa, did you just stooge that whole thing? And then the next week you had to go, I mean, I didn't know that, you know.
But I thought the winner of the Owen got their title shot at All In.
Yes, so Ospreay says, I want me title shot, bruv. And then fucking Kenny beats MJF at Redemption, which is before All In. And then in Montreal, and then think about this too.
Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought Kenny was in the Owen. I was thinking Ospreay. My bad. Sorry.
And then think about this too: Kenny versus Ospreay. Kenny won in Nuge, and then, maybe Ospreay won. I forget, but they had a match in Nuge. One of them won. Then they had a match at Forbidden Door AEW / New Japan, back when it was actually Forbidden Door, and then the other guy won. So this would be the rubber match in purely AEW at All In. Obviously, Ospreay wins because they're 1-1. Like that's, I think Dave laid it out and just stooged it, and then had to pretend like he didn't just do that.
I still think there's gonna be a bunch of cluster fuckery, and we're gonna end up getting like a fucking 4-way or a 5-way for the goddamn title at All In.
Oh man, that would suck balls.
It would, which is why Tony would book it.
True.
No, Kaiju, Moxley versus Ospreay will be after Ospreay wins it All In, because that's when Ospreay is going to be like, I don't need the Death Riders, bruv. I fucked them all in the ass and said, clean yourself up, bitch. Or some shit like that. And then he'll fucking face Moxley in a terrible fucking match, and he'll retain, and no one will fucking care.
Tell me how you really feel.
Will Ospreay's a piece of shit. Will Ospreay associates with fucking rapists and grapes and real grapes.
Oh my god. JJ just loves throwing around accusations. No,
bro, that's been fucking proven too. Like there has been no shortage of enough people coming forward going, yeah, Ospreay associates with some real fucking trash and defends them and tries to get women who speak up blackballed from the fucking business. Y'all don't believe me? Google Pollyanna. Yo, I'm kind of glad that I'm sailing the 7 seas and I have this fucking video muted, because I do not want to hear Excalibur's grating ass fucking voice
he's
right
just
now.
terrible. He's the fucking worst of all time, and he's tired already. And like I've been going, I feel like I have more energy and I'm more excitable, and I've been going 7.5 hours streaming, talking the whole fucking time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
it's just Excalibur. Like I don't know. He had no formal fucking commentary training. He was just like, I can do this. Like when I used to have to train for commentary, like before I ever took a fucking bump, I would literally have vets sitting behind me who would whack me in the back of the head with a fucking pencil if I fucked up on a call and be like, do it again. Like, it was not fun sometimes. I would be sitting there till 3 in the fucking morning recording post commentary for a fucking show so it could go on a website the week later.
God damn.
But Tony doesn't care. I mean, again, you have all this money. You could get the best production people, the best everything, and he's
the best guy.
And like, yeah, dude. And like, oh man. It's just like, and then you have people like Wrestle Purist. Tanahashi is at Forbidden Door. Who gives a fuck, man? Like, for real, it's so crazy.
Like, he's fucking retired.
Yeah, like, bro, he's the presidente of the company. Like, you guys don't actually care, man. Like, you don't really care that he's there. Not the way you pretend that you do, anyways. Let's take a look at this poll over here on X, guys. Does Dave Meltzer, so I tweeted this out, follow me on X at Pro Wrestle Times, follow JJ at JJ_Alexander, and follow Chris at Your Last Call with Chris C, right?
Last Call W Chris C, yes.
W Chris C, there you go. So does Dave Meltzer have his phone on his lap watching Kendal Gray's Great American Bash match while being in attendance for AEW Forbidden Door? 82% of people, or 83, I guess, have said yes, and then 17 have said no.
That's because the 17 think he has a tablet instead. You need to pull like, does Dave have wood right now?
I was watching it on my Apple Watch, Brian.
And then shout out this one comment. This guy at Jimmy G_321 goes, Probs has it on vibrate too.
Right on his crotch.
God, just destroys Dave. That is fucking funny, man.
Dave goes, oh, it's the greatest thing I've ever felt.
Oh, it's too funny. Oh, man.
What the hell is...
So who's on commentary with him tonight?
I don't know. I have muted.
Caliber. Is that Ian Riccaboni? Who is that?
It's a possibility.
Yeah, I think it's probably Ian Riccaboni and...
Oh, Nigel's on there. I heard Nigel's voice.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know Nigel. Sorry, I just mean that there's another dude who's very bland and not that turned up, and maybe that's Riccaboni. Then. Yeah. Well, I like Riccaboni, but he's usually got good energy. Maybe he's reserving it because he knows he's like, "Fuck, this thing's going long tonight."
He's like, "Yeah, we still got another hour and a half to go."
And you can tell that the crowd's starting to burn out a bit. You can tell, they're still there, but they're definitely not as there as they were.
They're only there because they paid to be here, and they're like, well, might as well get my money's worth.
Yeah, the PWT universe has been here the whole time. We have our peak viewership right now, and shout you guys all out again. I've been on for almost 8 hours, so let's go. And thank you for the support. Hit like, subscribe, heart, retweet, all that shit. Super chat in, become a member for 99 cents. Gift a membership if you want to support. Appreciate you guys so much.
Oh my God, that was terrible.
What?
Like, fucking Connors was like running along the apron to go do a leap, and fucking Edge comes over and just like lightly taps him, and Connors jumps off of the fucking apron and then like runs over and like face bumps onto the fucking commentary table. Like, bro, that was terrible.
Do you guys like how Edge is wearing like his old Edge tights, but they say Cope?
Because that's what he's doing.
Yeah, because that's what he has to do being in this company.
Mhm.
And it doesn't quite look right because Edge, of course, has one more letter in it than Cope does.
Nope. Edge and Cope are both 4-letter words, dude.
EDGE. Oh yeah, I'm redacted. Sorry guys.
In fairness, Phil's been watching this since what?
Listen, you've been here for 7 hours.
Retard alert, class.
It's okay, dude. You've been doing it 7 hours.
No, I had to ring the bell for myself. That was fucking very tarded what I just said. So
Oh, come on now.
just felt it myself. I told you guys, nobody gets felted harder on the show than me.
Telling you, Edge looks like
It just
Kenny
doesn't
Rogers.
look right. It looks gross to me.
It does.
He had a legend T-shirt. He would be
Yeah.
here. We would be here all day. All hail the Illuminati. When you look at Tarnished Legacy, you'll see a picture of Cope
Yep.
or Edge with 5 letters. There's some massive fireworks display going on outside. People really loved Great American Bash. There you go. I lost a lot of respect for Ian Riccaboni after the Kevin Kelly thing. Yeah, that was just that's weirdo shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Being
Kevin Kelly
Discord's
picked
like this
himself
guy supported a conspiracy movie. It's like, what the fuck are you even talking about, dude?
Yeah. Hey, listen,
people
Kevin
are
Kelly
weirdo.
picked himself up. Kevin Kelly's working with MLW. He's doing well.
Yeah, I love Kevin Kelly, man. If Tony Khan passed gas while booking AEW, Dave Meltzer would sniff it and call it perfume and give it 5 stars.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Oh, of course.
Eddie, man. He would have changed his name from Edge to Cliff.
That would have been better. Cliff
Oh, my
Copeland.
God.
Oop. For a second, I thought the dogs were going to win. Like, holy crap. Edge might do, but he might do a job.
No.
Holy fuck. So this pay-per-view still has left The Cage, Monet Maya, Ospreay Swerve. And then that's it. After
3
this
matches,
one,
so it's another 2 hours.
yeah, which this one's going to go
Oh, we
forever,
might be here
too.
till 1, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked, man. If you're on the East Coast, I apologize, man.
Wait, so where? Oh, that's right. They're in Cali. So yeah, so Tony has no time management.
Yeah,
where he's like,
gonna go
oh
away
yeah,
this-
we can do the scrum at 9 o'clock at night, not thinking that it's fucking
Yeah.
1:30 in the fucking morning over on the East Coast.
Yeah, because in
Yeah,
Cali,
you
what
need
is
to
it?
send
What is it
some
in
of your
Cali right
people
now? What is it in Cali right now? Is it?
It's 7:41 Cali time.
7:41 Cali. Holy fuck, man.
Right. So he's like, we can do
Still
the scrum at
early
10
there.
p.m. It's
Yeah,
fine.
he is
It's early. It's
He is
we'll be
going.
done by midnight. Dumb fuck.
Oh man.
And ref bump.
Or, the young superstar, babyface, that former heel thing. So
That's my brain, like soon, Oh no, guys, we have one of the funniest. You guys oh my god, there's no way.
What?
Guys, everybody. This is a segment called, and we're doing it twice tonight. It is called The Best Guys, Tony Khan. And Tony Khan gifted Hiroshi Tanahashi-san with a custom guitar. Let's take a look.
Welcome to AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling present Forbidden Door. We are moments away from the Forbidden Door pay-per-view, and I'm joined here by the president of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I bet Tanahashi and Gorilla at one point's like, move over, let me handle this. And he just takes over for Tone.
The esteemed legend Hiroshi Tanahashi. And because I have the man who is the president and the ace here, I have a case for the ace. What's in the case, Ace?
Oh no. A case for the ace. The lights went out in AEW. Something crazy is about to happen.
You're
wait a
gifting
minute.
him you're gifting
Lights
him
have gone out. Who's going to save Edge?
Oh, the lights haven't come out. You're
For
gifting
you.
him a
There you
fucking
go,
guitar,
man.
and you
For
can't
you,
even give him a
man.
hard case for it. You got to give him a travel case.
Ah, dude.
Thank you, sir.
Cheapo. He's like, how the fuck do I put this on plane?
Oh God, no! It's the fucking
Yes.
Ugh.
No, wait, hold on a second, guys. The fucking Switchblade is here, and the BCGs are in full effect again. And they're coming. I'm down.
But
with
whose
this.
side is he on?
He got the dogs. No, he took the fucking dogs out.
Oh, okay. No, yes, they're Switchblade. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I was still looking at the guns on the fucking in the spotlight. So yeah, there's Blade Runner. Okay, so we got babyface Jay White. Yippity yay! Ain't no one gonna fucking pop harder than pop anywhere near as hard for that as they did for Sami Zayn last night.
I will say one thing though. They're kind of fucking up by they're going back to like Bullet Club Gold versus like Bullet Club guys, the War Dogs.
Yeah,
like, that's sort of what they're doing. So that's kind of shite.
Yeah,
but I love that it's both guns. Ace Austin, who I said, I was like, yo, Ace Austin would be cool in Bullet Club Gold. And then they ended up doing that. So Tone Listens confirmed. And then they also have Juice with them, and Jay White's back finally.
So wait, so
finally.
How did they give a reason for Ace Austin to no longer be with Don Callis, or did Tony just say fuck it and throw him over here for no reason?
Was Ace Austin with Don Callis? I don't think
yes,
he was. I think they tried to persuade him, and then he like told him to go screw eventually.
Hey,
Chat,
okay.
correct us on that. Did they? I don't think he fully like joined.
Who knows? Tony basically decides, oh, 1 week we'll do this, and another week we'll do that. Who cares? Just enjoy all wrestling, JJ. You're overthinking. Enjoy all wrestling.
Chris is like, who gives a fuck? Gold jacket, green jacket, who gives a shit?
That's why you need the number. That's why you need option 4. Who gives a fuck during all these polls, like they said earlier in the chat.
Oh man. Well, listen, I'm pumped for Jay White. He fucked up. He should have went to WWE, I feel like, but if he's back, then good. I want to see him wrestle.
I feel like there was at one point where I wanted Jay White to go to WWE, but I feel like he wouldn't have done anything. He wouldn't have had any fucking effect there.
I think he would have. but he would have ended up joining like Judgment Day or some shit. But he would have. I think him versus like Finn. There's lots of story to tell there. Him versus AJ, because you got to think AJ wouldn't have been retired. I think there's some matches there where they could have done some good shit.
Like I like Jay White, but it's like
Hey man, chat agrees with you on that. A lot of people are like, "This is dumb.
Yeah,
this is shit." But Cope and Cage retained again. We're gonna stop the poll here. And we're 6-0 tonight, the most predictable pay-per-view of all time. And 100% of chat in the PWT universe with almost with 250 watching across everywhere. 100% of chat said Cope and Cage are going to win, and they fucking did.
They won't drop the titles to the New Day come around.
Yeah, it'll be like them, New Day, and the fucking Machine Guns in a stupid ass ladder match at fucking All In.
No, I think at Redemption, I think it'll be Edge and Christian versus whoever at Redemption, because it's in Montreal. They'll put Kenny on there for the title. They'll put Edge and Christian, and then Edge and Christian will retain. And then if AEW smart, the fucking New Day debut, and then you book Edge and Christian versus New Day, or you do the 4-way bullshit fuckery with the Bucks and FTR because they need to be a part of it.
I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah, but you said if they're smart. Is AEW ever been smart?
No.
Tony's going to do the same stupid thing he did a couple of years ago with fucking Danielson and Adam Cole, and he's going to introduce the New Day and the Machine Guns during the same fucking show, so neither of them get a fucking proper response.
This next one is genuinely the option that I don't know out of all of these matches. But I think, again, if AEW's smart, there's only one way to go with this.
Mercedes Moné is gonna win because
reasons. Because reasons.
Versus Maya Worlda.
Because now, so that way she can be the only woman to have won the Owen twice, so she can hold up 2 Owen belts, even though they don't fucking matter.
Well, it's not just that, though. It's not just that. What it is mostly is that they did a story, if you will, or what the story is, I guess. I don't know if but Monet had all these other belts, including the AEW TBS, including the Ring of Honor TV, whatever. But the belt that eluded her was the World. So then she drops all those belts, wins the AEW World title eventually at All In. I believe she'll fight for the World title at All In and win it. I think Monet's going to win this, but if they try to Kofi Kingston Maya World again, that's what I told them to do. They put Maya World in as an alternate. I said, have her win the tournament. Just because why? Because fucking who cares? It's not like it makes a difference, you know? Whether so just have her fucking win it and try and make a star or something like someone homegrown, Tone.
Well,
But,
Tony doesn't know how to make stars.
Yeah, you're right, though. Monet is going to win the women's world title. So, guys, vote in the poll. Who do you think wins the women's Owen Hart tournament? Mercedes Monet 1, Maya World 2, DQ Schmaz 3. I am going with Monet because I think this whole time the idea, Brian, was she's going to win all these belts, lose all these belts, and then finally capture the AEW Women's World because that belt's so prestigious. That's what's going on in Tone's mind. I'm not saying it's real, but that's what's going on.
Maya World looks like Timu Snooki.
Oh, come on now, JJ. That's not very fair.
I'm just saying what that entrance. She looks like fucking Timu Snooki. And who the hell was that with her?
That was Huan, her tag team partner.
Hyun, yeah, Hyan. It's actually Hyan. But
it would have been nice if she had gotten a Chiron too, you know, considering, you know, oh, that's right. Casuals don't buy pay-per-views, according to Tony. So he doesn't need to introduce who these fucking people are.
Yeah.
Dundid, what's a Nubian?
I mean, not that big of a reaction for Monet, let's be honest. If we're being honest, my old music was much better.
I mean, here's the thing with Mercedes. This is supposed to be this whole like, oh, the world title. She brought out the fuck. I fucking told you. So she can hold up 2 Owen belts. This fucking twat.
Yeah.
I am glad Saraf left your ass and found a better woman, bitch.
Oh my god. For those of you who don't know, JJ used to work with Sasha Banks's old, like her ex-husband. They were on they were on the Indies together, and JJ used to, I don't know if you booked him or whatever, but you were calling his shit, and he fucking you guys still talking. He makes gear for the boys, and he found Elayna doing that.
He's the head gear maker for WWE.
Yeah, so he's like one of the main dudes who makes gear for sure. And so Monet divorced him, and so he's obviously got a bone to pick there.
Yes, Rangy Bones, Makazi. Yes, Kid Makazi, Sarath. Yes,
yeah,
that's my boy. Yeah, no, fuck this. She came out with the old Owen belt. Yeah, she's I hold 2 Owen belts.
I hold a 2 Owen belts.
I'm gonna put them together to summon the Bitchazord. Ding.
The AEW championship has always eluded me.
She's gonna pull out the flute.
Summon the fucking Tiger Zord.
Summon the Bitchazord. Yeah.
But it's like Beast Mortis though. It's like a fucking Megazord of Mortis.
Right. Frank the Accountant as a giant mecha.
Mortisha.
Is that really necessary?
Oh my god.
Babura.
Yeah, Babura.
Sometimes in life you gotta be a hoe.
Robert Smith. That's like my second favorite episode of South Park of all time.
Dude, I wonder like with South Park, like obviously they get paid so much to still be on the air and be on Paramount specifically, but like where the fuck did they, I mean, I still love it. I watch every episode, but like where the fuck did they, I don't know, at some point the show went like in the new format that it has, which is brilliant, but it's like those old episodes, man, were so good. Like Big Gay Al's Big Gay Emporium, Animal
First three
Emporium, and all this.
seasons. First 3 seasons.
No, bro, yeah, some of those episodes, like Starvin' Marvin and shit, like there was so much where like they kind of got away. They do tackle like the trendy stuff and all of those. Like they've always done that though. That was always the allure of it, you know, why it got so popular. They would like something would happen in the news, then like a week later they'd talk about it. But now they're in more of like a cinematic phase almost, which is still good. I enjoy it, but it's just like it's weird how they kind of changed and
they serialized.
It's like once they went to the 4th grade, once the boys went to the 4th grade, I think it kind of changed, right? Yeah. So
and also Chef passed away, which
very sad. Very sad. Fuck Scientology.
Yeah, apparently Chef's son was like, yo, they brainwashed my dad.
They killed him.
He didn't. They were like, holy shit, dude. That's not me saying that, by the way, Tom Cruise. That's Leah Remini and fucking JJ Alexander.
Dude, I read this book. Dude. Like, no, like, like he's like was not allowed to go to the hospital. They were like, no, just keep fucking running on the treadmill and the disease will leave your body. And that's how he fucking died.
All I'm saying is this, man. His son was like, they brainwashed his ass, and that's not the first time we've heard some Scientology brainwashing type shit. And they were like, he loved, or his son was like, he loved South Park, and it was even weird to everyone who knew him when he denounced them for making fun of Scientology and shit. So, and they made fun of everything too, like they really did, but or they really do. That is. Like, they make fun of every religion, every fucking race, color, creed, size, shape, aliens. Everybody's got the smoke from South Park.
Yeah. If they think someone deserves it, they fucking give it, man. Fucking John Edward to fucking when he got them straight, I am not a douche.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, or the fucking when they did that. One of my favorite episodes is the douche versus the giant douche versus the turd sandwich. And it's like it's just the best commentary on fucking politics, right? It's like, oh, it's so true, man. Like and you get the chance to vote for a giant douche or a turd sandwich. And everyone's like, do we gotta vote for you know what I mean? Oh, shit, it's so funny.
My favorite to this day, my top South Park episode of all time is still the Amazon rainforest. It still cracks me up.
Is that not a 2-parter?
No.
What's the Amazon rainforest? Is that the one where
getting gay with kids is here? When they have to do when they have to be in the chorus and go to the rainforest to sing about saving the rainforest.
Right.
And Jennifer Aniston plays the teacher, and like Cartman's like, oh my god, it smells like ass down here, and she's like, you respect people's culture. He's like, I'm just saying, it smelled like ass.
Oh, dude, so good. So
like the giant cockroach on her back. Like, I fucking love that episode.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's like, you might notice some bugs or whatever. Then it's like a fucking 8-foot cockroach on her back, and they're like, Jesus
fucking
Christ.
Cartman keeps hitting everything in this rainforest with a stick. Bad stick.
Yeah. Oh shit. So Maya World has been delivering. This match has been pretty goddamn solid so far. I'm not gonna lie, and she's living up to the hype here. Hopefully Monet. I don't know if Monet doesn't put her over. I'm not mad at it. She's wearing the pink and black, so you know she's gonna hold up those 2 belts like JJ said. But
is Martha Hart gonna come out in a Hunger Games outfit this time too? That bitch. Dude, that was when I first really started catching strays from AEW Basement Goblins, is when I was like, Martha Hart can fuck off. And all of them were like, how dare you? I'm like, no, fuck you. She said on Dark Side of the Ring, I want nothing to do with wrestling. And then Tony Khan went, here, bitch, money, come get the money. And she went, okay.
Yeah, people in like the Hart family, I think, have buried her too. So it is what it is. I mean, yeah.
Like the Harts hate Martha more than fucking Brett hates Bill Goldberg.
Shit, that's saying something, dude.
Right.
Oh man. So again, crowd starting to burn out now.
Mm-hmm.
They've been there since 7. It's now 4 hours.
Well, plus, it's an AEW crowd, and this is the second women's match. They're like, no, we only want one.
No, 3rd. Because they actually had a female tag. Actually, 4th. They had 2 on the pre-show.
Oh, God. Yeah. So they're really mad. They're like, why are these women in the ring?
And I've been on the air for 8 hours and 2 minutes. So get your super chats in. Support Phil Live. I've been here grinding like them. And shout out everybody who has, and hit like if you can't do that. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit retweet. If you're on replay, that round of applause is for you, the listeners. And if you're on replay after, let's say you're listening to this time cop, it's tomorrow or whatever, hit the hype. Yeah. It's like the stars on YouTube. Hit hype the video.
Hype that shit.
Yeah. And check out also Last Call with Chris Connor on YouTube and Full Circle Radio on YouTube for JJ Alexander.
Yeah, I'll be doing a spot on Chris's show later this week.
Oh, yes. We're going to be doing TNA, AEW, WWE, and I'm allowing JJ to just go full nuclear on everything.
Nice,
Oh,
dude.
you should have been here yesterday, Chris.
Well, I can imagine. You probably were cursing the storm at Oba and...
Oh, I came in after that.
Sammy and Cody and everybody.
JJ went off yesterday, dude. It was fucking hilarious.
People were super chatting just to talk shit.
Yeah, they were just super chat talking shit to JJ. It was real funny, man. And then I destroyed Paul Walter Hauser. Did you see that, Chris, on Twitter? Where you?
Yes,
I'm still going.
That dude has more heat this entire card.
Bro, yeah. I cooked his ass. I baked his ass.
Motherfucking mole, man.
If we cover anything today, we're going to make fun of Paul Walter Hauser, or we'll do that like another day because I've been on the air forever and I am trying to stay locked in. But if there's some time in between matches, I'll pull it up and just go over our argument and then how Jose, the assistant, pwned him.
Dude, I called that shit out. I'm like, motherfucker, you don't know how to fucking grab the cop rope when you bounce off of it with your pasty fucking obese ass? That's week 1 training bullshit. Seriously, I don't fucking get it. Yeah, fuck Paul Walter Hauser.
Yeah, I mean, I still like him. I'm gonna watch him and shit. Like, obviously, it won't make me be like, oh, I can't watch him as an actor because he was mean to me on Twitter. But it was just some very self-important shit that he does, and I've called it out multiple times, and it is what it is. He's a Hollywood fucker. What do you expect? You know,
Billy, I know what you're trying to do. You want to work on a match. We're going to have it at, TNA, Bound for Glory, hardcore match, Phil $1 million marks.
I like that.
Paul Walter Hauser.
Hey, if you give me $1 million, I'll wrestle that dude. We can oil each other up too, and I'll fucking Michael Nakazawa can fucking ref it. Dude, and I'll do light tube spots if he wants to.
And yet you have problems with us talking about particular and bathroom sex.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Phil, I actually forgot. I came to deliver a message. DJ and the Heel both say hi and they want to work with you. Like I told them to shoot you a line.
Okay, yeah.
Because I did their show. I did their show on Saturday after I finished with you. I went and did their show that night.
Oh, excellent. Well, okay, right on. Double stomp to Maya World there. Fucking Monet, she had her in like a tombstone. It was a cool reverse to a tombstone, but then it didn't really go to anything. It just went to Monet, dropped her, then double stomped her. And it's like, all right, you had something right there you could have did. The crowd was waking up again, dead silent again, could hear a pin drop. Like, come on. And that's not on Maya World. Monet's the vet. She should know how to fucking...
Right.
But also, like, how much of the fault is that on the Bucks and Omega for fucking taking
killing
forever,
the crowd?
Man. They did everything so early on. It's just like, fuck. And then you have Mox going out there doing his shitty fake Japanese shit. Right. That was like for Bandito matches. That was like one of Bandito's not best matches in AEW pay-per-view history.
Yeah.
Or Ring of Honor pay-per-view history. So it's like, what the fuck?
Right. Oh, I forgot to mention also on that show was Awful, and he wanted me to send his regards and says he misses you.
Right on, man. Shout out fucking Awful, dude. Yeah, I think we fucking I'll hit Awful up.
Yeah, he like his like day job got in the
and
way
then
of
she
him
hit the
doing
same
a lot of
move.
stuff. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. What were you saying, man? I'm like, dude, she
like-
hits the same move a second later.
Yeah, no, like his day job like got in the way of him like doing like more online stuff. So he's like he didn't want anyone to think he was ghosting them. He would just like had regular.
No,
life
me
going on.
and him like message each other like
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
Merry Christmas and shit. Yeah, or whatever. It's not. I think it was like we fucking hit each other up. But yeah, I don't. I'll hit him up or something. I'll say what's up.
Yeah.
See if he wants to come on sometime soon again. We've had a bunch of people on this weekend. Some other motherfuckers. Shout out Jeff Lane. I'm gonna link up with Jeff Lane soon too, guys. Him and I are both so loosey goosey, and he's been busy. He's like an on-screen character with JCW now and shit. So it's just like we're gonna do it, but I don't know when. Shout those guys over there at the brand too. I know I make fun of Vince Russo a lot, but they're good sports. They're good sports about it. So
Vince Russo, JCW.
Yeah. And I try not to bury JCW. I give it some shine on the show, but it's just not my cup of tea. I don't know. I'm gonna watch MLW over JCW, but I ain't hating. I'm not hating. Yeah, is it? It looks pretty exciting to me, man. People sniffing coke off of asses and shit.
No, but dude, that's the thing is like you've seen cocaine's gimmick once, you've seen it every time, and it's like it doesn't work because he's a skinny dude. Like you need like blue cane works because the guy was a big guy. Cocaine was okay for a one-time joke, but they keep doing it. And like literally, you turn on JCW, you drop a needle, and there's Vince fucking Russo doing some shit, or there's the same fucking four guys in the fucking ring. It's boring. Like they put the title on Caleb Conley. That's great. Now what do you do?
Yeah, I don't know if like it seems like some of their shit got hotshot booked too. Like, who's the owner of JCW and stuff that got booked like relatively quickly.
Yeah,
I don't know, maybe like leaving nothing there.
It was because Jay wanted to take some time off, and Russo was like, "I know what we do, bro. We have me screw you over, and I run the whole company, and then I'm out there in every other segment, bro, because I'm ratings." And then you watch and you look at the YouTube views, and it goes 63,000, 53,000, 43,000, 23,000.
Is it really doing that? Where's El Juggalo? We need El Juggalo to confirm. Is that what's really happening, El Juggalo? You got to come defend your shit now. You're always in here talking shit about JCW. You better show up, El Juggalo, and fucking.
And we get a pregnancy angle, by the way, with Jasmine St. Clair.
Ugh. Dude,
oh, yeah?
You know something? Fuck Jasmine St. Clair. She came after Kennedy Copeland. Fuck her.
Who the fuck is Kennedy Copeland and who the fuck is No, I'm kidding. I know Jasmine St. Clair. She's under like everybody's posts being like, "Oh, I wish Vince would make me his sugar dad, his sugar mama, or whatever the fuck, you know."
No,
or
so
the other sugar daddy, right? Because sugar mama's like a cougar who pays younger dudes. Anyways, go ahead.
Right. So Kennedy Copeland, she was a wrestler. She's taking some time off. She actually appeared on AEW once, and because her last name's Copeland, they made her change it for TV. But she was in like an enhancement match, so she was Kennedy Hardcastle because of the fact that Edge used to be Sexton Hardcastle. But Kennedy, when she first started, she's a little spitfire, and she would work a lot of hardcore matches against dudes. So when the Tommy Dreamer stuff came out, she made a post. She's like, "Oh, are we talking shit about Tommy Dreamer? So let me tell you this story." And like, it was basically her joking around.
Yeah, okay, I covered that on PWT. I did.
Yeah,
cover
exactly.
That, yeah.
So she was the one that was like, "I wanted him to hit me with a cane," and he said no, but let's do a spanking spot because woman, am I right? And like, that's all Kennedy said. She was just like, "I was young. It was the beginning of my career. I'm not going to say no to a vet like that because then you get known as being difficult." She's like, "It is what." She's like, "It is what it is. It doesn't bother me anymore." But fucking Jasmine St. Clair comes on that because Ringside News, that stupid fuck who's an abuser in himself, decided to share it and be like, and use like a thumbnail of Kennedy crying and all this shit. It's like, "This woman spoke out against Tommy Dreamer," and completely took shit out of context. And Jasmine St. Clair's right there in the fucking comments like, "Oh, look, it's another never was trying to get clout." Like, bitch, shut the fuck up, you stupid raggedy bitch. That you're 60 and you look like you're 112. Shut the fuck up.
Guys, I think I figured it out. JJ hates women. No,
I love women.
I
love women.
Every bitch is a raggedy bitch.
No, Kennedy Copeland is a wonderful girl. She's a wonderful woman. So
he
there.
does not like Jasmine St. Clair.
Jasmine
She's
is
a
raggedy
porn girl,
bitch.
dude. Jasmine St. Clair is a porno chick, so like she
Listen,
doesn't. She looks
listen,
at that
I
sort
have
of stuff
worked-
differently.
Listen, I worked on the edge of the adult industry. I've met some very wonderful women in that industry. So not all women in that industry are as raggedy as Jasmine Sinclair. I've met some very nice, fucking what do you call it? Try to think here. Brianna Love is a very sweet woman. Brooke Haven was a very sweet woman. Sunny Leone, very wonderful woman. Worked with her a few times. A couple others. Good times back in the early 2000s.
This might be the best match of the show so far. Am I off on saying that? I don't know. I think
I'm just kind of bored with it.
Are you? It's going
kinda
too
bored
long.
with
Like
it.
everything goes too long. So just take that out of it. This might be the best match so far. I just think the crowd's kind of dead. What does chat
we
think?
still have 2 more matches, including that cage match. One.
Rich 323. No, I do not hate black women. In fact, black
Oh
women.
my god!
No, I'm reading the chat. No. And if that matter of fact, black women love me. Like the wife gets kind of mad because I get hit on by black women all the time. Like I don't know why, but I get hit on by black women in public all the time.
I've been on the air.
I love it. I love the compliment.
I've been on the air over 8 hours, bro. This show's getting unhinged. It's getting unhinged, guys. We are all over the place tonight. Now we learned something, dude. Black ladies love JJ.
They do. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna complain, but quite literally, like she's like I'm out in public with the wife. Like there's like where the wife works. Like there is a woman who worked in the same division as she did, and like she would be like every time she would see me, she would be like, "Hi, Cuddles," and I'm like, okay. And then she'd be like,
dude.
she'd tell my wife, she'd be like, "Tell Joe I miss him," and then he's my Cuddles, and she's like, "Bitch, he's my man. Shut up."
Damn. Sounds like she likes Joe.
RW, no, I don't hate Asian women. I don't hate any women.
Dude, they're just trolling you. They're
I
trolling
know.
you. Now they're saying you hate Asian women. Now you hate Ugandan women, bro. What's up? No, I don't hate Asian women. That's so funny. Now everyone's trolling. That's so good. That's so good.
I guess it's better to like troll the chat than watch this match.
Oh shit, man. Going off the rails.
Dude, did she purposely put that stupid ass glitter all over her face, or is that just falling out of her fucking wig?
No. Oh, man. Yes, she glittered her face up, dude. Oh my god.
Now that should be the chat. Who does JJ hate more, Thekla or Mercedes?
Oh, Mercedes, without a doubt. Mercedes fucked over a friend. That puts her beyond Thekla just being classless.
All right, better question. Mercedes or Jasmine St. Clair? That might be tough.
Well, so here's the thing.
Katie's like, you might have stumped me on this one.
Yeah, I am kind of stumped because I could, like, if both of them were drowning, I would hold the oar and laugh.
So is it not 11 o'clock on the East Coast?
Yes,
it is
quarter after 11.
Oh my god!
You just made the list.
That's
Oh
why I
my
made a cup of coffee before I came on.
Because it's 9, dude. I've been on the air for 8 hours, and I'm like, what the fuck? There's still wrestling on, and like this is the I don't know.
Still 2 more matches.
Too long. I know. Dude, all these matches don't need to always go this long.
No, but sickos love wrestling. Enjoy all wrestling.
Let me mute.
Enjoy it.
We're peaking viewership wise though, guys. So shout out to PWT Universe. I mean, it's been craziness.
Sorry, I had to mute. The wife is going to bed, so I had to say goodnight to her.
Gay.
And she thought it was quite funny that I brought up the old coworker.
This match needs to end.
I know.
Is it still going? Jesus.
Like if they just had these girls like go this long and had Maya like fighting, like everyone's like, holy shit, I can't believe she's fighting on and on and on. But the problem is that like the Bucks went this long too. So to open the show, and it's just like
Phil, you got a super chat.
It's just like fuck. I'm not a shark, I'm a man for 5 says in a strange unexpected
Edwards in this match also. Oh my god.
Yeah, you didn't notice? In a strange, unexpected turn of events, JJ hooked me for all the wrong reasons, so here's my money. I'm a mark, just don't fly too close to the sun, brudda. Or should it be don't swim too close, too far from the shores? Because you're a shark, right? Or you're not a shark, I guess. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means, but thank you so much. I don't know what the last part means, but thank you so much for your support. And JJ's won you over with some of this crusade. And thank you for the support, PWT Universe and Juan Tenta. Oh man, this is a long ass show. When we got the cage match, yep, we have the
and we got Ospreay versus Swerve.
Ospreay Swerve, which is gonna go so long, dude.
Yep. The wife just walks by and reminds me of another time where the fucking upstairs neighbor's wife was trying to hit on me.
Oh man, this guy's now reminiscing. You got this motherfucker now reminiscing about black ladies.
I didn't even say it. No, she walked on. This woman was white. This woman was white, but no, she was just like, "You gonna talk about that bitch next?"
Haha, yeah, dude.
Oh God, I love my wife.
Damn, man, what an amazing fucking stream, though. We did have a lot of fun. We might talk about Paul Walter Hauser after this.
Yeah.
So I can just update you guys. Monet has the bank statement in.
She does. Right now, I'm seeing Snooki has the crossface on her, and Monet's.
Now we're Phil's a couple of seconds ahead of us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the bank statement. Okay.
The crowd's behind Maya World. She lived up to the hype, but or not even the hype, the moment, rather.
Or it's not the bank statement. What is it called in AEW?
Who gives a fuck? The CEO lock. Who cares?
The moneymaker, probably.
Yeah.
The bitch I got paid.
Yeah, we can all agree that she's Sasha Banks.
Let's talk about it.
Wolverine DX for 2, sweet, says seriously over 7 or 8 hours nonstop PWT. Dude, we're at 8 hours, 16 minutes, and 10 seconds and counting right now that I've been on the air. And I'm still more hype than Tone during one of his fucking Instagram lives. You know what I'm saying?
Phil is tantric streaming.
Bro, I fucking am, dude. We're milking it. We're going. I told you guys. We're going to lock in. And I set a super chat goal. You guys achieved the goal. You guys have been super supportive tonight. Maya World taps out. Thank you. Continue to get your support in. I've been going nonstop, but you guys have been just amazing, and you're the fucking MVPs. Again, round of applause for the fucking PWT.
Mercedes put over a young count pish posh.
Yeah, so Mercedes won via tap out. So this is the right move because she's going to win the title, the AEW title. She lost all the other titles. Now she'll win the world title at All In. And this is what I called this out so long ago. I could see as soon as she started dropping each Indy belt one by one, I went, okay. So in Tone's mind, and I actually don't hate on this, but like in Tone's mind, the AEW title is so prestigious that even though she captured 1 billion titles, she couldn't get that one, but then she will eventually capture it. But
just in
again,
from Phil Marks,
and then the moment
he says, I told you so.
And then the moment she wins it at fucking Wembley, fucking Tony Storm reappears on the stage because this is Tony Khan booking.
Yeah, that's pretty much. and it'll be Monet versus Tekla, at Wembley, or maybe somebody else beats Tekla at Redemption. I don't know yet, but that's pretty much where it's going. That's the direction it's headed in. So,
I am 2 belts Monet.
Holy shit.
Bro, why you came out with your other Owen belt? Why you're not holding up 2 right now?
Maybe she was holding up the current one. It's stupid they give you a belt. It should just be a trophy that we don't see again, you know?
No, she came out holding one, and the other one was sitting on a pedestal at the like on the center of the ramp. So, I mean, I'm not complaining, but still, like it seems pointless. And no Hunger Games, Martha Hart. Okay,
guys,
let's paid enough.
Guys, let's get into a segment here. The newest segment in PWT, my favorite segment by far in the history, and it is called Wrestling's Not Fake. And so it's pretty much when pro wrestlers it doesn't quite fit into Sickos or Dirt Sheet Wars or Dirt Sheet Fails, pardon me, but it's like wrestlers working themselves into kayfabe and getting pwned. Okay, so here's my argument yesterday that we had live on the air, by the way, with Paul Walter Hauser. Here's how it went down. We're going to recap it. You guys are going to let me know who won. I think I won. He retreated first. Like, he stopped answering me first. And so I did strike first blood, but let me just point out here, I didn't tag him or anything.
Right.
He clearly was vanity searching himself. And I go, quotes, it's gross these fans get a WrestleMania. Paul Walter Hauser probably. And it's because the fans were going nuts. Like, the Saudi fans were amazing.
Yeah.
Right? And so Paul Walter Hauser vanity searches himself and responds and goes,
welcome to my life.
He goes, I'm fine with them bringing live events there, but depriving us Americans of WrestleMania, not great. And a ton of people agree with me. Okay.
No, the echo chamber agrees with him.
Yeah, so depriving us Americans. And I was going to respond to this and go, so America first. Because he melts down about UFC Freedom 250 and all of that shit. So I was going to go, and it's live on the air. So you guys know this for a fact. I went, chat, should I say this or should I just be in good faith and not fucking, bait him? Like, I know what he's saying. He's saying the USA. But I was like, and then I even called it out. He's going to move the goalposts and try and say Canada's also the Americas, which he did. I could just read him like a book because I know his type and I know what I've seen him melt down before. So I said, if WWE went to the UK or Canada again for WrestleMania, would that also not be great because most Americans can't attend? So his response is what I called out. Canada is not that far. Outside of North America is just a bummer, in my opinion. And it's like, well, what about Mexico?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? What about, and he's getting like ratioed. Motherfuckers are called and hit. Well, he didn't get ratioed technically, but 6-7. Goddamn. And I said this, I'm Canadian. Shows in Canada are mostly comprised of Canadian fans. Shows in the UK are mostly people from the UK. Shows in the United States are mostly Americans. If they did WrestleMania in Mexico, so now I'm going in Mexico now, not Canada, that's close. And that's still North America, guys. But still, that's closer for many people in the USA than Canada, right? Like fucking, you can drive for an hour and cross the border from the, less than that in some places. Fucking imagine getting to Montreal or Toronto, right? So that's like a whole different, so that's closer for many people in the USA than Canada. Would that be a problem? Seems like it's a personal issue you have with Saudi Arabia, in my opinion. And it is. It just seems like why doesn't UK, why don't you keep the same energy for fucking the UK or or when AEW goes to Australia or whatever.
Right.
He never says shit like this. And then I pwned him just with the logic. I wasn't rude. I wasn't being shitty. I gave him, in my opinion, even gave him his own energy back. And then look how offended and self-important this guy is. Are you just mad because I didn't follow you back? I said North America. That doesn't include the UK last time I checked. Great sleuth work, you argumentative dork.
To which point I said, Paul Walter Hauser doesn't like brown people.
Whoa.
Emotional damage.
Whoa, didn't mean to get fucking sand in your butt crack there, Stingray. Calm down, Stingray. What are you gonna karate chop me? Whoa, no, no, I'm just being a dick. And then I go, well, I thought we, and this is all I said. Well, I thought we were in. And if you guys don't believe, if you guys think I was trolling or coming with any bad energy, I was live on the air yesterday doing this. So you guys can go back, listen. Yesterday I was with JJ, and you guys can listen to your boy Phil literally talk out. What did you say?
I said I've seen him.
Yeah. And I literally was talking out. Should I say this? Is this too harsh and shit?
Yep.
So I said, well, I thought we were engaging.
You gotta go harder in the paint.
Yeah. Chat and JJ were like, just destroy him, dude. You know you can. And so I go, well, I thought we were engaging in good faith, but since you know I'm right and want to be a dick, okay, I guess it's America first. Pone. Right there, he's destroyed. Then he goes, then he falls back on this garbage. Listen to this garbage. You follow me and I don't follow you. Cringe. That sums up this relationship. Have fun telling your grandchildren that you sort of spoke to me.
Like, bitch, you're a character actor at best.
Dude, and I'll forget. Like, what are you talking about? But then I respond and I go, so I'm not supposed to follow fucking Mole Man? Like, you're Mole Man from the MCU. And I go, I follow every wrestler I see that has an X account, and I do. I follow over 3,000 people. They're all fucking wrestlers. Right. And I go, you're a celebrity. That's not an own. It's just skirting around from engaging with my point because you know I'm right, and I'll have fun telling my grandchildren that. Self-important douche.
Yep.
And that was a fucking KO.
Yep.
Yeah,
I would just like to. I would like to point out that
next.
Yeah, that Chris was right. They don't pay attention to the fact that the lights out match is in the middle of the fucking card.
Right. So this is what happened with Hauser though afterwards, right? So Jose the assistant had this to say, and he just destroys Paul Walter Hauser here. So Hauser goes, dog's pant. And he quote tweeted, like he was just on MLW last night, right? And they post this clip of Hauser. And it says, will Paul Hauser's new attitude be enough to help him win the Southern Crown Championship next week? And they post a clip. Let's watch it. And watch how Hauser hits the ropes.
Nice takedown by.
Look how he hits the ropes. Like, JJ, come on. You know that's wrong.
Exactly.
Even Orange Cassidy hits the ropes better because he grabs the rope.
Right. Orange does. So when Orange grabs the ropes, he does it lucha style. In lucha, they teach you to grab the middle
Look at that,
rope.
dude. Whoa, that's dangerous.
He doesn't. Right. If that rope snapped, he would have landed on his fucking head and not been alive right now.
Oh,
that's
my
why you
God.
wrap your arm around the top rope.
Yes. And I've asked this here, and we've talked about this many times on PWT. Like, is it cringe to grab the rope or wrap your arm? Like, Hogan would lean into that bitch, but he grabbed it two-handed even. Because he didn't want to fucking, and it's like, if you grab the rope, look how Hauser's hitting the rope and he talks all this shit.
He doesn't even.
And I'm a wrestler. Bam Bam. This is what he said to Conan in DMs. Bam Bam wasn't that good of a body and shit like that. It's like, are you comparing yourself to the athlete that was Bam Bam Bigelow? Like, look at this. Holy, and look how high his arms up.
Right, like, bro,
So
you're
if
not even fucking. You're supposed to fucking hit so that you're fucking the top of your rib cage, like your armpit, is supposed to be hitting the rope, not the middle of your fat ass back.
Even the ref is looking at him like, what the fuck? And he's on his tippy toes. Like, if he flipped over the top, it would be like career ending, dude.
Right.
Down by.
And then he catches him, Manhattan drop, and do a knee breaker.
He's just terrible.
Why is he dressed like fucking Hitman or something? He's just like low key would do like the gun holsters and the fucking.
I think he was trying to be dressed like Big Bubba Rogers. I think that's what he was trying to go for.
It's unfit, man.
Oh, very, very.
Right here on Fusion.
It's slow key.
Slow key. Yeah, I like it.
10 wrestlers will do battle bunkhouse style in a cover.
Yeah, no, that's suspenders that snapped off because they're not actually fucking connected as suspenders. He was just like, "Oh, look, I could if I wear suspenders and a fucking tank top, I look like Terry Funk." Like that's what he's fucking thinking.
So Jose the assistant goes, hold the top rope, Paul Walter Hauser. If that shit snaps, you're fucked.
Exactly. It's true. It's true.
Oh man! And then he goes, and then this guy goes, "Can you elaborate? I've watched this clip multiple times. Where is there a spot where he should be holding the top rope?" And this is why you
Fucking
don't
idiot.
listen to
Oh my
Marks, dude. This is why you don't listen to me. You don't listen to fucking. You don't listen to anybody on the fucking internet, bro. Like, unless you've done this shit. Like, bro, he could have fallen. Like look at how he just hits it. Like, no grip on there, and the way he went up, I pointed that out because it's like, bro, your arm's not even on it at all. Like his arm goes on after. So if it snaps upon his initial weight hitting, he's extra fucked.
Yep.
You know, like he's extra fucked, and you got to know this shit. But I don't expect like Marks to know this, but that's why you don't like. They don't know what fucking wrestling's even supposed to look like a lot of the time. Not saying they're all dumb fucks, but like when people go, no, Ospreay versus Kenny is the great. It's like Ospreay doesn't sell. You got to be selling's a big part of wrestling, right? So hitting the ropes is like the first thing you need to learn in wrestling, I think, right? Like one of the first things you learn is to hit the ropes. No?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
well, so basically the first thing you learn is how to bump. You learn how to do a back bump, then you learn how to do a face bump. You learn how to roll. And then you learn how to run the ropes. You learn how to do a drop down. You learn how to do a lockup and put two things together. What we call an international, or you call a Tennessee start, depending on where you are. But yeah, that's all the basics. That's week one shit. Is literally when you go to bounce off the rope, you hit it. Your hip should be hitting the middle rope, and your arm should be wrapped around the top rope. Like that is basic shit.
So Jose, the assistant, breaks it down further. He goes, when you run the ropes, it's universally taught to hold on to the top rope when running the ropes. Right. And so when you guys see Orange Cassidy and even Jim Cornette's like, fuck that. But he is doing it lucha style. Like you hold the bottom rope. A lot of luchas grab because they're shorter. Right. So Cassidy, he was in Chikara and shit. He used to wear a mask. That's how he learned. That's way less egregious than not holding anything, you know?
Ray used to do the same thing until Ray just started bouncing his ass off the middle rope because he's that short, so he doesn't have to worry about it.
And he goes, it's a cautionary thing in case the rope snaps, and it also helps make sure your back hits the rope flat across. Walter Hauser runs the ropes without holding onto the top rope. And then he won't respond to that. Oh, you argumentative dork. He's not saying that to Jose.
Of course not.
And so who taught Hauser? Like, why is he wrestling so shitty? But because he's Mole Man, he thinks he can talk down, and he's like, he compare himself to Vader.
Hauser learned some basic walk and talk shit from CW Anderson when CW was still in MLW.
Shout out CW.
Yeah, because they put him with CW and Brock Anderson when they were both there until recently. But CW basically showed him some basic stuff, but he was always in there doing garbage matches with them. He was doing gaga walk and talks, which is what we call that walk and talk is what we call a match where it's basically like no one's bumping. Everyone's just doing like a stupid weapon shot and we fight around the arena. You walk and talk it out. That's why we call it a walk and talk.
Now walk it out, talk it out, walk it out, walk it out. East side walk it now. Now north side walk it out. And yeah, so he got completely pwned to oblivion by people in the biz, respectable people in the biz. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was wrestling's not fake.
Wrestling's not fake.
And let's get back to Forbidden Door, this cage match here. Let's try and call the action. And we will get into the whole Ricky Dozan watch Antonio and Scarf saga. I promise, guys. I knew there would be more. I'm so glad I waited because I was like, do I cover the Dozan watch? But now the Inoki scarf, and I know I'm going to pop Nicolo Piccolo with this shit. I'm going to cover it. Don't worry, just not tonight. But we're going to cover that whole saga. And boy, am I glad I waited because it got so much better than I could have ever anticipated.
Here we go. It took them a whole 2 minutes before they started whipping out furniture in this fucking thing.
So, guys, 60, let's take a look here. 67%, 6-7 of you guys voted Mercedes Monet. 33% voted Maya World. New poll in the chat. Everybody vote. Who do you think wins this 12-man cage match? 1 for Team MJF, 2 for Team Babyface, 3 for a DQ schmoz. Obviously, there's no DQ, so is schmoz. And of course, they did this round cage so they could get weapons involved and shit with 12 guys, right? So, get your votes in. I'm putting in MJF actually will lose this, and maybe that's dumb. But I just think like he's gotten so many wins
that way they can do Briscoe versus MJF in fucking Canada.
Do you think that's what it'll be instead of Kenny?
Yeah.
Damn, now I don't know. Now I think almost the Callis family and MJF gets the win.
No, because what's gonna happen is Andrade is gonna tell MJF to fuck off and cost them.
I've gone 7-0 tonight, I believe, right?
I'm saying Team Babyface, so I will remain with that.
I'm going Team MJF. I think MJF's gonna, probably say, no, I'm not wrestling Briscoe. You had me wrestling Darby and everybody else.
The problem is it's because they put so much stock into this to make it a lights out 6-on-6 cage match, even though it's not a lights out match because it's in the middle of the goddamn show. Oh, look, there's Andrade and MJF fucking doing the pose off. So here you go. But yeah, no, it's literally it's a hat on a hat on a hat on a hat on a fucking hat. Oh, look, they're already going off on each other.
And it's just shitty. You can't, other than the white shirts, it's like, who's even on the same team? This is fucking just a mess.
Right.
This is a fucking point. Should have did this on Dynamite or something. I'm gonna go Team MJF just to shake it up.
A bunch of people said,
a
bunch of people said this should have just been the fucking blood and guts match for the year.
Man.
What the fuck is he hitting them with? He's just like, I got a black sack. I'm hitting people. Like, what the fuck is supposed to be in it? I got a duffel bag.
That's a bet.
Suffer the wrath. I'm hitting you with the duffel bag. Like, fuck that. And now we can't get out the fucking ring because he's a fucking idiot. Oh, what's Mark got? Oh, look, we got backpacks. What the fuck is this shit? Really? A fucking NES?
Dude, yes. And then I'm a bit ahead of you, but yes, a fucking NES, I think.
And controllers. Really? This is the childish shit we're doing. We're going to whip them with NES controllers. This is fucking childish.
Yeah, it's just to pop fucking video game nerds, which I am one, but this is lame as fuck.
What? You fucking mark!
You are a naive, brainless, pathetic, idiotic, clueless, dumbass Mark.
Did Kyle O'Reilly literally just blow on a fucking cartridge and put it in the goddamn NES?
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to stick it in his ass later.
Bro, if I was booked for this match and they went over and said any single one of these spots, I would have said, no, you're not fucking doing it. I'm going home.
Thumbtacks.
I would have said, fuck you. I'm going home. Fucking take me for breach of contract. I'm not doing this fucking stupid shit.
And what a rich fuck tone is they just ruin an NES. Like, that's got to be worth something.
No, 8-bit NESs aren't worth that much.
Are they not anymore? Everybody just emulates.
Yeah, but the thing is, those things, like, they probably just like found one like at a junk sale or something that didn't work, so that's all they're using it for. You can find that shit. I'm sure fucking Kyle O'Reilly probably had one at his house that was broken, and he's like, "Hey guys, let's use this in a match, 'cause reasons." Like, anyone who ever said that fucking Kyle O'Reilly was a main eventer, I'm like, point to this shit, fucking. Reason number 13,012 why he was never going to be a fucking main event guy.
Okay, Fletcher's got him up. Oh, lawn darted him. That's smart to do to a guy with fucking neck problems.
Of course. Oh, yeah. Don't you know? Oh, we're going to choke you out with a video game controller fucking cord. Oh, my God. I hate this shit. Oh, my God. This is so
Most people, what they do is they collect shit. Like, if you have an NES in your collection, you try and keep it minty, and then you just fucking emulate all the games, right? Like, you don't even play your NES. Even if you collect the games themselves, whatever, you can just emulate it if you want. Like, you don't have to.
Right.
Yeah, I know people who do shit like that.
Yeah.
And Bristol leaned on thumbtacks.
Yeah.
Like, why is Mark Briscoe doing this shit? He doesn't have to. Like, I don't get
I
it.
guess it's Team Darby Allin. I wrote Team Baby Faces, but I guess
Darby whatever.
It's Team Briscoe.
Team Briscoe.
Team Briscoe. Yeah.
That's how much Allen's already fallen off. He doesn't even get his own team in this cage. He's the backup dancer.
He's just there. He's like, can we hurry this up? I got a wife to go beat.
And he just took a back body drop, did a front flip into the tax. Now that was cool, except for we just saw his cousin take that from Brody King at his fucking wedding.
We just saw him take it from his mother.
So who cares?
Yeah. It's like, oh, you took a bump in a thumbtacks. You just did that at your fucking white trash wedding, you piece of shit.
Guys, get your votes in. Over 250 watching PWT. Again, I've been on the air for going on 9 hours now. Round of applause to me. But 1 for MJF, 2 for Team Babyface, 3 for a DQ schmoz. Just like, I guess a schmoz would be like someone climbs over the cage and spears them. Like Lashley climbs over, spears, and then it's a pit. Like, I guess that would count as a schmoz, at least for a half point.
I brought this up on Chris's show when I was on there because, okay, so remember the fucking Hurt Syndicate came out and said, we're not here for titles. We're here for money. And basically they were like, oh, we're basically knockoff APA. Now here's something. Wouldn't it have made much more fucking sense considering the history he has with him for MJF to bring the giant briefcase of fucking money to the Hurt Syndicate for them to be his teammates?
And especially because of the business that they laid out before, and it has nothing to do with titles and all this shit. Yeah, Tony Khan is the worst booker of all time.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
Well, they've been shadow realms. So unfortunately, the Hurt Syndicate, black people are not allowed to play this whole, sandbox.
Unless Tony Khan doesn't care about black people. Good old Kanye West flashback.
Yeah, Kanye and Mike Myers, and Mike Myers is sitting there like,
poor Mike Myers.
And then the best shit ever was when he did Love Guru, and then he recreated that, like, but where they're happy that the Toronto Maple Leafs won the Stanley Cup. Have you guys ever seen Love Guru?
We got oranges now, orange slices with Orange Cassidy.
I refuse to watch that abortion of a movie because I
love the Love Guru, man.
I know that.
Oh shit! Someone called the quartering. What are the oranges for? Hey, chat. Who gets this? What are the oranges for? Shout out Jeremy Ham Planet.
This is so childish. This is so fucking childish.
Dude, the best joke ever is in Love Guru when they're in the bar and they're like starting a bar fight, or like these guys are trying to start shit with them, and then the guys they're in like a country bar and they're wearing a straw hat, and then Love Guru goes, "Hey, I had a hat like that once, and then my mom got a job," and then a whole bar fight ensues. That to me is the funniest shit.
Yeah. No, I refused to watch that movie after learning before it came out that it was literally all of the punch up and fucking shit that got yanked out of the script for Goldmember. So they just recycled it into a different movie.
Mariska Hargitay to you too.
I was like, I'm good. I don't need.
Does anybody get the quarterling reference? No. What are the oranges for?
Basically poured into the wound of. What's his face? Keep forgetting the prototype, or be Randy Orton lookalike.
Oh,
dude,
Kyle O'Reilly.
Austin Powers 4. You guys better strap in. We're getting 3 more of those.
See, I don't put any. I'm not putting any stock into that. I think people are jumping the gun because they did that Verizon commercial.
No. I think like Mike Myers said, yes, we're doing it, and like the cast is all together. Yes, they did that commercial. I know people jumped the gun too. I remember I was in a movie theater and they aired the Ferris Bueller's Day Off commercial before it was on TV, and I shit my pants. I was like, oh my god, Ferris Bueller 2. Nope. No. Which we don't need Ferris Bueller 2, but I was like, they're really gonna do that. And then no, it was just a car commercial, and that's
God, Okada and Takeshita doing the forearm shots.
Cashman A for 2 sweet says, did anyone see Love Guru? Crickets? I know, dude. I just felt it myself with that one. Thank you for the support, though. I appreciate that. So Takeshita just flips Okada off. Kino Casino, let's go. Yeah, shout out those good Canadian fellows. A couple other good Canadian buds there, buddies. Those are my buddies, guys.
I keep wondering when AEW folds, how many people is WWE actually interested in?
Oh my fucking god, this is so childish.
Fletcher's just snapping now. What did you say, Chris? You're trying to ask a question.
I'm sorry, Chris.
I was gonna say how many AEW wrestlers right now with WWE go, we're interested. We're gonna bring you up. Because they look like they can't freaking work a regular match. It's either garbage match Spot fest.
I don't know, but I would take Takeshita, even though that was kind of stupid.
I would take Takeshita. I think
Yeah.
Takeshita had a lot of fucking potential.
I mean, would you take Kyle Fletcher, or do you look at him and
Hell
go,
no.
he can't work safely?
Nope. Fuck Kyle Fletcher.
I like Fletcher a lot.
Nah. Fletcher's a liability. Takeshita.
I just think you got to reel him in. You just got to reel. What are the oranges
I
for?
don't-
Yeah, dude. They pulled him out in the fucking match, dude. Don't. Hey.
I don't think he can be reeled in. I think he's a lost cause already. I think he's too set in his ways, and if you try to teach him any differently, he'll try to tell you, "No, this is the way Will taught me, bruv."
Bruv.
But I mean, that's even MJF. You're looking at MJF now and go, I don't think he's ever going to change. He's going to want to do his stuff, and
He
you
knows
tell him
that
to
he
rein it in with his promos. He'll tell you go F yourself.
He knows he can keep manipulating Tony for as much fucking money as possible to not go to the other company, where he knows in the other company he'll actually have to work to better himself and be a more fucking fleshed out character. And that, like, I'm not gonna knock him for taking money, but at the same time, like, dude, you will be the new What If. Like, people always say, like, Roddy Piper never got the big one, or Mr. Perfect was never WWF champion. MJF will be the next What If because he wasted his time in this fucking shitty televised indie fed.
I'm holding out hope that there's more MJF versus Punk stuff out there, and MJF is just sort of on repeat now because he's just not going to give his whole game. Like, he still does the middle school bullshit, and I think he's just not trying to give it all up to AEW, and he's trying to reserve some just in case, I think.
Tony's
but why
gonna
would he
keep
go
throwing
anywhere?
money at him. Right.
Tone pays so much money. Yeah, pays him
Right.
so much. There's
MJF's gonna end up like the fucking Vegas lounge singer who's just doing the same fucking Tony Clifton bit every time he goes out there.
He's the Joe Piscopo of pro wrestling.
Right. Exactly. Thank you. Yes. He's gonna be Piscopo. Thank you.
Club Piscopo. You guys ever see that shit?
Yep.
But you brought up, all right, like Blake Monroe could have made more money in AEW. We all know that, but she went to WB because she looked to win. I want to be.
She wanted to be a star.
Like Kevin Knight's a guy who should have gone to WB, but he's going to get now stuck of AEW.
They'll never
And
touch
even
him
now.
now.
Like he's stuck in that Don Callis family, which is just a jobber heel group.
And they're never going to touch him now because they're going to be like, we've got Javon and we've got fucking Leon Slater on fucking standby. We don't need you.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If we stack it up tonight so far, I think TNA and Forbidden Door are going to have to scrap it out for the best crowd. Could be interchangeable there. Great American Bash for surely loses that one.
Well, yeah.
Best
That
show
was a
front
kid-
to back.
that
I
was
don't
a-
know. This shit's dragging. This shit's starting to drag, and it's like, fuck, dude. It might be TNA. Like, Great American Bash wasn't that good. We didn't even grade it. I give it a C minus.
Yeah, it's
So,
C.
yeah.
C. Yeah, I'd give it a C minus as well. Like it was
C minus. Yeah.
like Zaria and Tatum cooked. I will give them that. Shiloh and Angels was okay. I couldn't care. I could care less.
So
about anything
Blackheart,
else on
yo,
the card.
I don't mean to interrupt. Blackheart, Leo Rush, Blackheart is in the fucking duffel bag the whole time. He's been in it.
That's literally the spot they did when they debuted Danhausen, except Danhausen was on a table under the ring instead of that.
Yeah, what Tone's doing is doing shit he would have done with Danhausen. He's doing
Right.
it with Leo Rush now because he sees how Danhausen's actually working, and he fumbled that too.
Yeah. I think it's utterly hilarious that Leo Rush thinks he's doing like this original shit. He's like, I'm Gollum. Like, no, you are the dude in blackface from Birth of a Nation. Like, that is the character you're playing, and you don't even
What?
go back to 1920, like, silent movie Birth of a Nation that was basically a pro KKK movie. There was a guy in blackface during it who was the escaped slave who was like murdering the white women and shit that they were chasing after. You watch him, it's Leo Rush's character that he's doing right now. He's not Gollum. He's the dude from Birth of a Nation, but he's too ignorant to realize it.
Yeah, I gave Great American Bash a C or C minus.
I'm getting OMGs in the chat.
I give this match a C section because this is a fucking abortion here. I don't know. No, it's just this has been the shits. Like honestly, this cage match has not been that fun. You see the table stacked up. There's someone's gonna go through that. Leo's not even in this match, but now he's in this match, and it's a cage,
Right.
so they snuck him in the match somehow. And now he's whooping everyone's ass. There's 12 guys, and Leo Rush is out here kicking ass. Like what the fuck? You know? it's
Imagine
just-
this. Imagine this tiny ass
they
Leo
had
Rush
to-
is
yeah.
whooping everyone's ass.
And they had to add a 13th guy to get fucking
Right.
like. There's already 12 guys, and this is just crazy.
The guy that was Bobby Lashley's little midget cheerleader is the guy whooping everyone's ass in this
And I
cage
put
match.
over this gimmick, by the way. Like I like this. I've always liked Leo Rush. I've always liked the Blackheart gimmick. When he started doing it in Japan and on the Indies, I was like, he should do this in AEW. And then like a year later, Tone's like, do this in AEW.
And now they're putting him back in the bag.
Yeah, and then he's just going back in the bag, dude.
Like imagine if this was Danhausen with the Bloodline, people would destroy WWE.
They would.
This company.
Yeah, this should have been blood and guts.
Yeah.
This is what happens though when you do not have any adults, running the room. You just have a bunch of indie nerds, Tony Khan, and
Go on, Chris. You were on a roll. Indie nerds, Tony Khan. Okay.
and just the stupidest people deciding, oh yeah, this is gonna be cool. This will be fun. We're hip. I mean, the only thing that I guess I should give him credit for is that they didn't put the Rizzler in this match.
Yeah.
And there's probably a thought of, hey, we should maybe have him in the bag. You want to know why he does this, JJ? Why Briscoe does all this stuff? Because he's getting paid, I think, $750,000. So hey,
I don't care. I'm not going to take all these stupid freaking shots for that. No.
We should check Tout and see what they think on Tout.
Yeah.
You guys remember that shit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ghetto Vine.
I mean, look, Briscoe alone isn't going to, he's not good enough to be in WWE. He doesn't fit what they want.
Cashman 8 for 2 says. Cashman 8 for 2 says AEW. Remember Nintendo?
I don't know.
Oh shit. That shit was longer ago than that spot was in this match, Cash.
We should commend Jake Dill. It's been 21 minutes and he hasn't gotten injured yet.
Right?
Remember Nintendo? That's funny.
Gus. Sorry, I was checking. Birth of a Nation, the character's name that Leo Rush is emulating was Walter Long played a character named Gus.
Leo Gus?
No, what do you call it? He was an emancipated slave who was lusting after Flora, who was the daughter of the freaking head Klansman in the movie.
He becomes the enemy of the clan after pursuing Flora to her death.
Can we use a cheat code to end this match?
Oh God.
No, we still got another 8 minutes left minimum of this match.
It's just like wrap this up because we got to sit through Ospreay fucking Swerve when we know the outcome. The problem is we know the outcome to that match.
Right. Some guy, no, not Emmett Till. Emmett Till was a very tragic thing that happened in real life, but unfortunately, no. Gus was a character in this pro-slavery, pro-racism movie, and it was very much like, yeah, what Leo Rush is doing was Gus in that movie.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what I said everywhere. I said that, especially because it's lights out, this should have been the last match. You also notice they call a lights out match, all the lights are up.
Hey, key tails.
Yeah, God forbid. Not to mention the fact that, a lights out match is unsanctioned, therefore you can't have a stipulation added to it. But hey, no, this is, if we win, we get it, I get a title shot. Like, why the fuck would we have a 6-on-6 where everyone's like, yeah, if I put in all this work and I get my ass whipped, you get a title shot. Like, no, like none of it makes fucking sense. None of it.
Yeah, the problem is we have to watch Ospreay versus Swerve just do a shitload of moves and kick out of everything for a half an hour after this, and we already know the winner. And this should have main evented. And
maybe they'll get lucky. Maybe the power they'll lose power in the building and call a pay-per-view.
They should have cut 3 matches. You could have cut Mox Bandito. You could have cut. I don't know. Some of these forbidden, like ZSJ versus Kenny, I'm okay with because. It is like
you could have cut the 3-way fucking tag match.
Yeah, you could have cut that or cut the time on it at least,
You could have cut New Japan, IWP match. Nobody cared about that.
No, everyone's just hitting moves. Like we get it. You had the fans with the.
You could have cut 3 of the 4 pre-show matches and then moved Moxley's match to the pre-show.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, that would have been the move.
Pre-show.
You cut the pre-show. Yeah. No, you cut the pre-show matches. You do
Death
the
Riders
Bandito as like the headliner of the pre-show, and then you do the pay-per-view without that match. Then you cut the time on the Bucks. You cut the time on this. You cut the time on Mercedes Maya, and then that's good. And then I think you'd be good. And then the main event, okay, we'd be like slogging it out. It'd be done already. It's 10 o'clock. Tone's gonna go. Like he's abusive. He's fucking abusive. He's not a good booker. On the East Coast, it is what? 12 midnight?
It's almost midnight. 5 minutes till midnight. And Mo was correct. They're doing the spot. They're gonna throw Darby off the top of the cage. God damn these people.
And like TNA Slammiversary's trending right now is Leo Rush is trending.
Kevin Knight's gonna run along the top of this shit.
Slammiversary's trending, but I don't even see Forbidden Door trending.
Because nobody cares.
Uhaa Nation is trending.
With this round cage, how much you want to bet they're gonna try to have Kevin Knight reenact the fucking Elix skipper spot? Why the fuck did the cage just explode?
I don't know.
Oh man.
Why seriously, why the fuck did the cage just explode?
And then Tone tweets this out. Justified this is awesome chance for Death's Door. MJF blah 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 tags everybody. 145 likes. It's like wrap this shit up. Like, how is there 150 people on Twitter going, yes, Tony? Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tony, for just fucking a bunch of garbage.
He grabbed something that was hanging from a chain.
It's gotta be over. Please be over.
He grabbed something that was hanging from a chain and it exploded.
Guys, I'm happy that I'm going undefeated because Briscoe didn't just end it with the fucking J Driller and they broke up that pin and MJF was dead to rights. I'm already calling it. It's going to be Team Babyface. I'm going 8-0. Get your votes in the chat. 1 for Team MJF, 2 for Team Babyface, 3 for DQ Schmaz.
Like
And we're coming up in 3 minutes. We'll have gone 9 hours tonight, chat. So
I still don't get what the fuck was
support
supposed to
this show.
be in that fucking bag that was hanging from the fucking thing that exploded. Like, what the fuck was that supposed to be?
I guess it was supposed to be an exploding bag. I guess I don't know.
Why would he grab it if he knew it was an exploding bag? Why would he grab
JJ,
it?
I keep asking you. Don't ask logical
bro.
questions.
Don't ask logical questions here, right? This is fucking
He
AEW.
had a Cuervo
cannot
with him the whole time too.
I cannot fucking wait for Cornette to have a coronary over that, because seriously, like, I'm being calm about it, but Cornette's gonna be like, God damn it, what the fuck was supposed to be that whole spot?
And then we're getting more. Is this more Diamond Ring action? Like,
Yep, he's more Diamond Ring.
Like, why?
Because we don't have enough fucking all this furniture and the diamond. Why should
Okay,
the diamond ring matter?
Andrade's arguing with him. They're on the same fucking team after we've seen 15 shits happen. And he's
Right.
like, no, I won't put the kill shot on him. Why not? You're a bad guy. Just fucking do it. Like, wrap
Because
this
he's
up.
gonna flip babyface. Because it's apparently I Like Pussy is a babyface fucking character in AEW. Even though all the incels are there. But seriously, like, why are we talking about like the Dynamite Diamond Ring when a bag on the top of the cage just fucking exploded? Like, what the fuck's going on here? Yep, and there goes Andrade, costing them the match. I fucking told y'all.
They should have did this 15 minutes ago, though. Like, fuck.
And Andrade just I want the belt. He did the I want the belt. Oh, look, he did I want the belt. That means he's leaving the Don Cal. Now he's going to lay out Jake Doyle, right?
Yeah, now he has a new shirt.
Okay, and then the commentary's going, wah, wah, rah, 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 rah. You're
Kick
hacked.
City.
Shivani, you're a hack. Shivani, you're a hack. Excalibur's a hack. Get fucked. Rah, 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 rah. It's not funny, and this is stupid. Why was he going through tax and getting bit by Leo Rush?
Bro,
Just
why
whole
the
time
fuck?
to be like,
That is the dumbest shit ever to have a fuck Don, fuck MJF shirt on under it. Like, bro, just walk out. You don't, that seriously, like, why are you grandstanding? You fucked over the champ. You kicked your teammate in the dick. Now you walk out. It's not that hard. Oh, and Jake Doyle takes the pin. Told you, babyfaces go over because Andrade costs them. I am batting 1,000 on this show, and I have not watched an episode of Dynamite in a year.
Why the fuck wouldn't Andrade just go out there right when the match starts? He rips his shit off, then they fucking 13 versus 11 them or whatever.
Because that would have made sense. None of this makes fucking sense anywhere.
And then, oh my god.
Like, the only way it would have made sense if Andrade somehow got knocked out in the first minute of the match and was just taking a nap outside the whole time and then came to and was like, now I kick everyone in the dick. But no, no one cares about the shirt. Fuck the shirt. I guarantee that's going to be on AEW Shop in 5 minutes and no one's going to fucking buy it. Just seriously, just fucking terrible. All this childish bullshit in this match. All the fucking furniture, and fucking thumbtacks, fucking Nintendo, and fucking stupid ass Gus in the goddamn duffel bag. And an exploding bag on a fucking hook above the cage that we still don't know what the fuck it was.
And where's Meltzer melting down about how unserious this shit is? Right. He's crying about Triple H. You need to take wrestling serious.
Right. Dude, and I bet you fucking Wrestling with Regret gives this shit 5 fucking stars. That fucking mark.
Who's that again? Is that Brian Zane?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened to him? He was like cool, and then he went full blown.
He started sucking AEW's dick full blown. Like he was just like, oh no, I love AEW. Like, and the one thing I can't stand about Brian Zane
is he goes back and watches old WCW and WWE fucking like pay-per-views, and he's like, oh, well, I watched the 3 weeks of TV leading up to it to figure out what's going on. Like, motherfucker, back then, programs lasted 6 to 7 months before they got a blow off. It's not like today where there's a fucking 3 weeks worth of fucking feud and then a pay-per-view.
And now they're running an ad for a tattoo shop or some bullshit. Get the oh yeah, let's give Willow Nightingale a promo before fucking the main event. Like, stop wasting everybody's time. I love Willow, but get the fuck out of here. Do that on Collision. Like,
Willow is another one that I wish she hadn't fucking re-signed there because she has so much fucking potential. She has such a great fucking personality. She can work. She can tap a demographic that they haven't fucking tapped over in NXT. She's like, and she's just like, nope, I'm gonna stick here and do stupid indie shit. Like, no, you're better than this. You are so much better than this.
That's a lot of women, but it's Chris Statlander. That's
same with her too, right?
That's Harley Cameron. Harley could be a big deal in WWE.
Now they're talking to Briscoe's not even selling anything after this cage.
Nope. Briscoe's like, I'm gonna have my match. Bye 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 bye. I have it muted, so I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I just see him gesticulating about, yeah. I'm Briscoe. I'm Mark Briscoe. And I like Mark, but it's just like, bro.
Again, I get it, bro. He is not WWE material. You knew that. That's why
he could have been. He even after Jay died, he could have been. There's a world where they could have taken him and Mance Warner and put them together as something. And you could have made money with them.
Hey, I guess in the bag, bitch. It's Leo Rush. Oh. Okay, guys, get your votes in. Who do you think? This is finally the last match.
It is officially Sunday here on the East Coast.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean Monday. It's officially Monday.
Officially Monday. Like, people have work and shit, Tone, you piece of shit. Who do you think wins the men's Owen Hart tournament? Will Ospreay, Swerve?
Option 4. Nobody gives a fuck.
I'm putting my vote in. It's Will Ospreay, obviously.
You should have just had the options be bruv, syringe, and nobody gives a fuck.
Get your votes in, guys. It's on screen. Chris is galloping again in the wild.
I am looking something up for our good friend here.
Look at everyone in chat typing
putting
4.
4 and 5, yeah, because they don't even want to fucking vote. Like, who? They're just like, who? Option 4. Who gives a shit? That's so funny, man. The fucking chat stays undefeated. Shout out to chat who've been with me for over 9 hours today. Let's fucking go here. I'm gonna post this again.
But all right, to get back to you, JJ. Like, I look at Mina Shirakawa or Megan Bain or
Megan Bain has a ton of potential.
Elayna Cross, who TNA wanted to sign her and push her, but nope, you go to AEW, and again, it's just, they're getting ruined because nobody's coaching them, nobody's working with them, and they're just learning bad habits.
It's Tony dangling money to fuck over TNA. That's what the signings like Lena Cross are doing, and Danny Luna and all of them. Like, it's Tony dangling money to fuck over TNA because he knows that eventually, like, people are going to care more about TNA than AEW. Whether ratings numbers show it or not, TNA gets more fucking traction. Like, as far as like social media engagement. As is shown by Phil checking and seeing that hours later, TNA Slammiversary is still fucking trending. Nobody's talking about the bumblefuck cage match that just happened.
Well, listen, in fairness, though, Forbidden Door is trending. I was at the bottom of the page. Like, I was pulling a dumbass and like I was looking at not overall in sports, but Forbidden Door is trending in fairness. But yeah, it wasn't like Lights Out Cage was trending or anything like.
Right.
And there was enough time. Lord knows there was enough time to get it trending.
Like Phil, you
Leo
talk
Rush
about-
is still trending. Leo Rush is still trending. You know.
Plus,
what I'm
we
saying?
all know that Tony fucking pays for bots. So,
all right, but Phil,
Everybody's
you
in
talk
bed.
about WWE tag teams. Imagine if Bishop Khan and Toa Leona were in WWE. They would make money. You could put them with Solo.
no, they wouldn't. There's a reason that they're not there. They would have. They're just because like they're like Samoa adjacent doesn't mean you can make money with them. Lance Anoa'i fucking proved that. Like Lance was literally from the Anoa'i family. They signed an NXT and they never even put him on TV because they're like, yeah, we can't fucking use you, dude. Like you're
Von Erichs could have done something in WWE. You could have used Von Erichs for something.
Yes, I agree. The Von Erich should have fucking gone to WWE.
Yeah, so in sports like Forbidden Door, Jay White and Bandito are trending, but it's not like MJF and Mark Briscoe, you know, so they're backwards.
I mean, god damn it. Truth Magnum and Turbo Floyd can't get on AEW. And those two have done everything.
They're just stuck with Dalton Castle. It kind of stinks.
The Outrunners, like their ceiling would be TNA. Like the Outrunners are not WWE material.
I'm not even saying WB, but you can put. They should be put there instead
fuck
of
off, Ospreay wearing a Bane mask.
Oh my god, seriously?
Tom Hardy would
I'm
shoot.
Bane, bruv. This is my wife's CPAP, bruv. I banged her and then I stole a CPAP mask, bruv. And then I went and saw my grapist friend.
Ospreay is Bane, but you're supposed to be the good guy, bro.
Right? What the fuck? I'm the villain they deserve, bruv. I think that was the point of that movie, bruv. I don't know. I was too busy defending.
Do you feel powerful now,
bro?
bruv?
My wife.
I was born in the darkness, bruv. You merely adopted it, bruv.
I was too busy blackballing women who accused my friend of the things that he actually did, bruv.
You've merely adopted the darkness, bruv.
So then what does Swerve come out as? Fucking Venom?
Dude, if he comes out as fucking like Batman, I'm gonna roast the shit. Because if he's the bad guy, but he comes out as Batman.
Right.
Boss Santalope has become a new member. Shout you out. We acknowledge our members here. I do weekly shows. Members only show, typically on Mondays. We might have to skip a Monday. It is Monday right now in some parts of the fucking. It might even be Tuesday in some parts of the world right now, for fuck's sakes. But shout out Boss Antelope for becoming a new member, and then CM a bunch of numbers has been a member for 21 months, man. 21 Grammys. I'm a savage. Right, so you've been here.
Acknowledge me.
You've been here forever, and I've been here forever.
Also-
over 9 hours.
Also, I would just like to point out, when the fuck did smoke ever come out of Bane's fucking mask in that movie?
They didn't. He just
Right.
added that. He just added that part.
Like,
I'm
just-
Bane, bruv. I climbed out of the darkness, bruv. Do you feel powerful now, bruv? I was born in the darkness, bruv. You merely adopted it, bruv.
Seth Meyers doing Bird Bane is better than that shit.
Who
Really?
does-
With
who
the
does
burning
Swerve come out
house?
as? Who does Swerve come out as? Let's see.
Oh, first we got Nana
Oh my god, he's coming out.
on a motorcycle.
Swerve, I'm Undertaker.
Swerve a taker. It's Chuck Palumbo.
Yeah, and Swerve does Chuck Palumbo. Oh shit. Oh, he's a
No, he's-
Lobo. Oh my god. You guys are
Fuck
fucking lame,
you.
man.
Fuck you. You are not, bro. No. Jason Momoa should just come right out and punch you in the fucking dick right now.
Yeah, Momoa. This is what I want to see. Momoa and Tom Hardy in a tag match against these two schlubs, because Momoa and Hardy would actually win because they train MMA and fucking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu respectively.
And bro, like, you're not even committing to the fucking bit. What's that? You got a cardboard bowling in your fucking pants? Like, give me a. You don't even look like fucking Lobo. For fuck's sakes, put on some face paint so you have the fucking shit around your eyes. Wear some red contacts. Commit to the fucking bit. You look like shite.
Johnny Chevron, yeah, for 2 says Forbidden Board, thumbs down. NXT, thumbs up. PWT Marathon, 5 stars. Brian, I'll give you a yeah for that because I know that's what you come for. Yeah. Next thing I knew, Tone was all up on me screaming, yeah. TY Hitman 24 for 2, sweet, and his avatar or his profile pic is AEW with a red line.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Just for fucking fuck AEW. TNA PLE is better. Yeah, I think Slammiversary as a wrestling show might be my favorite overall of the night. Although the crowd arguably has been better for the Forbidden Door compared to the other two. Great American Bash, they didn't shit the bed. It was an okay show, but yeah, like a C. I rate it. I rate Slammiversary a B plus. I rate this show like a C plus.
Why the fuck is Renee talking in the middle of Swerve's entrance?
Hardy is legit at BJJ. I know, that's why I said it. And Momoa trains MMA and shit. I'm not saying he's a Billy Badass, but
dude, like seriously,
Hobo Swerve, yeah, Lobo, more like Hobo. Am I right, fellas?
Dude, the Lobo I created in my fucking Caw on SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain, puts fucking that Swerve fucking gimmick to shame.
Lobo, what are you, the gay Supergirl version? Oh, go. Everyone's melting down about Supergirl lately. I don't know if you guys
haven't watched
seen
it, but I still plan on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, but it just seems as though everybody's.
Of course, I'm gonna watch it.
It seems as though everybody's saying it's just super mid and generic of a superhero movie, and I'm willing to.
They said the same thing about Superman last year, and it still made a boatload of fucking money.
Right, but what I'm saying is, well, that movie wasn't mid or typical superhero movie. That's why everybody cried about it. But I loved Superman 2025. I thought that movie fucking ruled. Here's the thing with Supergirl, though.
Mark put it best. The script.
It's the first thing James Gunn hasn't been in control of, and then people are saying it kind of stinks. So I'm willing to accept that.
It also had to go up against Toy Story 5, which you're going up against Pixar, and you're going up against Pixar's biggest fucking grossing fucking franchise. Like,
I'm just saying, say what you will about James Gunn, but he knows how to do blockbuster shit. Like he did Guardians. He knows Peacemaker was good. Superman I thought was really good. And so this is the first thing in the DCU he didn't fully he had nothing, he just executive produced it or whatever, and it kind of shit the bed, and I'm like, fuck, now I'm kind of worried about Lanterns, even though I think that show looks good. People are shitting on Lanterns, but it's they're showing in the trailers, they're showing you the very early shit. We haven't seen anything of the show, and also it's it takes place across 2 timelines. So I think, and not multiverses. I think it's just here's some shit that happened before, here's what's happening now. So it'll all get explained, but I'm a little James Gunn, I don't think touched that either. So hopefully they don't fuck it up. But yeah, it is what it's like the Russos with Marvel. They called them back for a reason to deal with Doomsday, and Marvel's starting to fall off a little bit. You got to bring the Russos in. It's
you are a naive, brainless, pathetic, idiotic, clueless, dumbass Mark.
Got to bring the Russos in, boys and girls. This is the last match, guys. I've almost done it's been 9 hours and 15 minutes. They're doing a slow pace thing. My wife hates me, and we're fucking and we're gonna
probably hate you after this.
Thank you guys. We got tons of support too, tons of super chats, tons of viewers. Round of applause for sticking it out, PWT Universe. And then here we go. See, TY Hitman 24 gifted 1 Pro Wrestle Clips membership, and that's a huge support, man. Gifting memberships fucking rules too. So many members have messaged me and shit and been like, dude, I got gifted one, and then now I re-up it every month because this show fucking rules, and I love the member shows. Shout you guys out. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Now the shit's deciding to give me a fucking pop-up every fucking 3 minutes.
They're isolating you, dude. They don't want you to see this main event that everybody's clamoring to see. Fuck, man.
Oh, wait, just end it. Just fucking take it home. Just be like the Indy guys and be like, I'm tired. You tired? Let's take it home. Fucking hold a headlock for a fucking minute and a half, and then just fucking take it home. Fuck it.
No. Watch. They'll drag this bitch out till 1 o'clock, and I will just curse Tony Khan for the next 7 days.
People on X are like, Jesus Christ, this fucking show is still going on. It's like,
Right.
they're like slowly trying to get us into the main event that everybody's like, hurry up, wrap it up.
And then all the basement guys would be like, yeah, but you get your money's worth. Unlike the Fed, where you have to spend a mortgage payment to just stand there and watch Jey Uso yeet for 20 minutes.
And I'm sorry, I typically don't care about these tard accounts on X that glaze everything you do. But fuck you, you don't like the fuck Don fuck MJF shirt. You don't like that.
No.
That's fucking stupid. It doesn't even make sense. If that was his plan, if that was Andrade's plan, he would have ripped his shirt off immediately, 13v11, the fucking bad guys, because this was his plan. He wouldn't have come in the ring with that shirt on underneath his shit if he didn't plan on unveiling it. No.
Right.
It was only if they shoved him or pushed him past the limit. Why would he take all those bumps pretending to be on their team? Just and then everybody's isolated, like he almost wasn't involved in so many false finishes just to pull that shirt out. You would have ripped it off right as the match started. Andrade would have stood in the middle of everyone, went, hold on, ripped his fucking shirt off to reveal it. Then they just 13v1 or v11, pardon me, jumped the fucking bad guys. That's what he would have did. But they're too fucking, that's terrible book. That's the dumbest shit ever. Nobody actually likes that. You don't actually like that. I promise you. If you think you do anywhere out there in the room.
Oh, that's a stupid question. Who's the good guy in this match? Is it
Ospreay? Yeah, it's Ospreay. It's Ospreay. Because Swerve is fully the heel, and Ospreay, he fucks with the Death Riders, but they're like pseudo heels. They're not even tweeners. They're just
I know it's kind of hard considering Ospreay came out dressed as the biggest fucking villain in the fucking Batman trilogy. Like,
well, yeah, and then also like Lobo's kind of a good guy. He's a tweener, so it's like you guys are ass backwards. You're fucking all mental. Jono Walsh, it's New Zealand. What time is it in New Zealand right now, Jono? For 5 says, been here with you from
like
the
Monday
start, Bill.
afternoon there.
Loving the stream from New Zealand. Can we get a Meltzer Inferno? We absolutely can. Thank you for the 5. And also, dude, is it Tuesday over there? Like, what time is it over there?
It's
Can
like
you
Monday
fucking
afternoon
enlighten us?
there.
Yeah, bro. Like, is it Tuesday? I'm asking. Like, this is crazy, bro. Yeah, it's 2 extra days, brother. I've been on the road fucking 400 dates this year, Jack.
Baby, learn Meltzer Inferno.
I've been live for 3 days, brother.
4:20 p.m. over there right
Holy
now.
shit, it's almost Tuesday.
Poor people who don't like AEW.
You know what? I would take a finger poke of doom right now. I don't care who.
I'd pop for it. I'd be like, oh shit, they just said fuck it, let's take it home.
422, smoke them up. That's crazy that I asked the time and it was 420 in New Zealand. That's hilarious. Is weed legal in NZ or what? Is it still illegal? Yeah, it's still technically Sunday for me, but in New Zealand, it's almost bedtime.
It's Monday here,
almost
it's definitely
Tuesday.
bedtime.
Oh, shit.
Hey, it's bedtime here in the East Coast, but we're still watching this.
Yeah.
God damn you, Tony Khan. You.
Oh,
Monday,
sorry,
221. No, that's
Yeah,
in Sydney. Though.
powder
That's
sniffing
Australia. That's Australia. 221 in Sydney.
Border each other.
That's fucking amazing. We got people from all over the world here tuned in to fucking PWT Live. I love you guys so much. Almost Tuesday is crazy. I know, dude. Still illegal, sadly. Yeah. Man. Are you guys hyped to see Jay White at least, though?
Here we go. Ospreay doing the gymnastics.
Somebody's got like it's the fucking purge going on. I think that's Chris
it
Connor
ain't me.
again.
Yeah, it ain't me.
It's like the fucking purge alarms are going off. It's fucking Chris Connor's outside. That's actually outside the pay-per-view. That's some guy sounding the siren. Everybody go home.
Right? Go the fuck home.
We're calling a state of emergency. This shit's gone on too long.
This is why I always wear a set of cans.
Holy shit, guys.
Yeah, there's something. There's some an Amber Alert. Yeah, coming from something. I don't know.
Amber Alert.
Jesus Christ. It's someone sounding the fire alarm in fucking in the building. Listen to how dead the crowd is. Listen to how
It's
dead
because you
the
played
crowd
Meltzer
is.
Inferno.
Yeah. That's my fucking my computer overheating from a goddamn 10-hour live stream.
Right. Oh, he's going for the hidden blade. Oh, come on. We could have finished it already.
No, this match has to go on for at least 7 minutes minimum.
Listen to how tired and dead the crowd is in between moves and spots. Why do this to your fans and your talent?
Because Tony's a sicko who loves this crap.
Why do this? It's only 9:30 in San Jose. Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Still, a lot of them have bedtime. Their moms told them, listen, you need to be home by curfew or else I'm not making you chicken tendies for the rest of the week.
Oh, God.
No pizza rolls for you. I'm not going to Costco.
Mom!
Ma! The meatloaf!
What does what does Cartman say? Mom, I got a shit. And then she brings out the toilet.
Bathroom.
Man, the World of Warcraft, dude, that episode of South Park went so hard. That was one of the best ones for sure. That one's rated. That's S tier South Park for sure.
More hat packets.
What I hate
Remember,
is
this is real wrestling.
This
is real wrestling.
I hate how people in the IWC are comparing fucking like Darby to Sami Zayn. It's two completely different things, in my opinion. Other than the underdog aspect, I just think it's so different. Like Zayn scratched and clawed, and Darby came in, got paid a shitload regardless, got stuck with Sting, and then just did a bunch, and then did a bunch of some shit, dumb shit, and then he's second note
and beat a bunch of women along the way.
Yeah, he's just an interchangeable guy.
You can say what you want about Sami Zayn, but he can actually cut promos and be funny. Darby's just a spot monkey.
It's crazy that 100% guys vote in the chat. 1, 2, or 3. 1 for Will Ospreay, 2 for Swerve Strickland, 3 for DQ Schmaz. 100% of y'all pick Ospreay. It's because Dave laid it out. Like, this is just a waste of time. I got to be honest. Because we
Sorry, Chris. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Tony doesn't push black people.
Yeah. And Cross
we covered that.
Cross in the chat we completely forgot about how Darby fucking abuses homeless people. We got more 4s.
Yeah, more 4s. 4, 4, 4.
0,
4, 4, 4. Yeah. Oh man. I don't know. The algorithm's just full of like Kendal Gray and fucking AEW stuff. So,
and people still talking about Sami Zayn the next day.
Yeah, I don't like that they compare that to Darby. It's just like, man, Zayn.
That's just basement goblins being basement goblins.
TNA wrestling is trending still too. That's good.
Really? This is some dumb shit. He's got the armbar on Swerve on the outside and Swerve's tapping, but it doesn't count because they're outside. Why is the ref trying to break it up if they're outside? The ref should just be inside the ring counting them both out.
So Ospreay trained with Moxley for 2 weeks. Now he's the master of fucking arm bars and shit. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Miss me with this shit.
Exactly. No pop.
And he tapped out outside the ring. And Dave's like, oh, well, the story is Dave's going to be like, well, the story is he's a shooter now. And, I
learned submissions, bro.
Oh, my God. Fuck, man. These guys are fucking retards, man. Like, what the fuck?
Did they just hard way themselves?
No, look at what Ospreay lands on his neck on the fucking apron like a dumb fuck, man. Watch it. If you didn't see the pop-up bomb, did you see it or did you miss it?
Oh, now I'm seeing it. Yeah, it's a replay. I
Oh
just noticed all the fucking blood there on the fucking mats, which was left from the last match. No one came and fucking mopped it up in between.
Like, how's that broken neck, buddy? Like, what the fuck?
Have fun getting some hepatitis. Ringworm.
Ospreay just fucking landed on his head on the apron after a pop-up, and the crowd didn't even pop or start a chant.
Because they're fucking
Like-
asleep. They don't care anymore.
Because they've done everything. You forget this after what? One match. I mean, they hate this place.
Yep.
Oh, what is like?
I learned submissions, bruv. I went riding with Darby, and he showed
And
me
it's-
how to choke out bitches, bruv.
Oh, Ospreay's good. Yeah, he was doing the color, so now he's got color. He's bleeding like he's bleeding everywhere. After what?
He gigged.
Wait, what made him bleed though?
He gigged his fucking eyebrow, and he's trying to make us believe that it was from the fucking apron bump. This is how.
So wait. He ate an apron power bomb, and now he's
No, it's
bleeding?
when he got basically thrown into the.
Oh, he got
unprotected
tossed
ring.
in after. Yeah, he got tossed into
Okay.
them steel after. Okay, because I'm right, Chris. He got bombed
Yeah.
and then he got tossed.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Well, actually, this is what you should put in the chat. What is Dave gonna, glaze over harder, Kendal Gray or Will Ospreay?
Oh, Will Ospreay.
Well, that'd be a
vote on that.
50-50.
Let's vote on that, maybe. Okay, we're gonna stop this poll. 100% of you guys say Will Ospreay. Who? Will glaze the hardest. Who do you think Dave Meltzer will glaze the hardest after tonight? Okay. Will Ospreay. Or Kendal Gray. The best guy, Tony Khan. Okay. Your boy Phil is putting a new poll in the chat. Who do you think Dave Meltzer will glaze the hardest after tonight, Brian? 1 for Will Ospreay, 2 for Kendal Gray, 3 the best guy, Tony Khan, or 4 himself. My vote is going Will Ospreay still. He'll say, oh, this is better than any of the women's matches in AEW, but then he'll say Ospreay was the best. And it's like, buddy, we already saw Mox and Ben. Not that like people can't bleed, but like we already saw like people bleeding and shit. Like we
Literally in the
we
last
just saw,
match.
we just saw a cage match where everyone's bleeding and coming out of duffel bags and fucking like thumbtacks and shit. Like this means nothing. And the crowd's just quiet between every fucking spot. It's just like, dude.
But he did a standing Spanish fly, bruv. Like, we haven't seen him do that in every fucking match for the past decade. Oh, but I did Stormbreaker, bruv. I invented this move. That was a fucking finisher in a goddamn video game in 2002. Yeah, you didn't invent shit.
Oh, shit.
I did a Styles Clash, bruv.
Styles Clash, bruv. Okay. Like they just die. Now the crowd just dies until they do the next sequence of moves. Like that's some Japan shit, bro. You want there to just be audible
Please
noise the whole
end
time,
this
like a
effing
sports event.
match.
Going for the hidden blade, bruv.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
it was kind of funny that Swerve just pimp smacked his
Yeah,
ass.
you just pimp slapped the shit out of him for realsies.
That was kind of funny. I don't know if that was the goal, but that was kind of funny.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy. It's gone past like the half-hour mark of the hour. Like,
yeah. I think Chris called it. This is gonna fucking go to 1 a.m. our time.
Sometimes in life, you gotta be a hoe.
You jinxed us, Chris.
Yeah, what?
You
the
put that
fuck?
evil on us, Ricky Bobby.
And then they go, no. See, it's official. Briscoe versus Friedman for the title at Dynamite Homecoming. So it is going to be Omega beats MJF at Redemption. Like, Dave laid it out. I called him out, and then he fucking coped about how he stooged the shit. And no one told me this, but I just figured. And he was talking about the three-way tag match, but he was talking about All In.
Briscoe
just in
gets
general,
his title match in front of 400 fucking people at Daly's place.
Ugh.
How fucking sad is that?
Hey, as long as the check clears, I don't think he cares.
God damn it.
That Dynamite's gonna fucking go below 600K, and Dave's gonna have a coronary.
And Dave's gonna say this pay-per-view did over 100,000 buys. I fucking doubt that big
Yeah,
time.
he's gonna say it did what, 125 is what he usually
Yep.
says.
Yep. He's gonna lie and say like 125. We're gonna
He'll say 150.
We're gonna look at the Google trends and completely felt him this Wednesday. I guarantee it, guys. If you're tuned into the show and you typically don't, every Wednesday night and Saturday night I go live. I also go live Thursdays for Dave Meltzer Dumb Moment of the Week. Make sure if you're not subscribed, you subscribe. Hit the hype button if you're watching this on replay. Check out Last Call with Chris Connor on YouTube and Full Circle Radio with JJ Alexander on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
And check out my Patreon. And me and JJ are going to drop some shit on there this week.
Swerve did a dead eye. Wait for an Adam Page run in.
Yeah, Adam Page running buckshot, and then that's why Swerve loses. That could totally happen.
Because we gotta keep fucking milking that feud that no one cared about. Yeah, especially because Swerve has the burning house and his fucking entrance on the fucking Tron.
And earlier in the show, I told you guys, let's just say that I investigated for research purposes a pirating site for Forbidden Door this evening. It had more likes and impressions and shit before it even started than TNA Slammiversary or Great American Bash. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh no, it's gonna go for the Styles Clash on the floor, bruv. What the fuck was that? Ugh.
Oh my god. Now they're outside again. And now Swerve's in the steel steps. Is he gonna bleed? He's gonna come up fucking bleeding now. Watch. Now Swerve's gonna come up bleeding next. Yeah, see, he went under the apron to gig because they don't know how to fucking hide it.
Right.
No. Well, that's because AEW's 50 to 60. Yeah, I mean, they're just not. I'm sorry. Tonight they weren't getting my cash. I'm sorry. NordVPN.com/ProWrestleTimes. I'm from America. Okay, Chris, you got
it's
fucking.
Not me.
Yeah, I know, dude.
I got
there's like there's something bleeding through. You're like in one of those sound barrier vehicles or whatever. Yeah, dude, you're like fucking you're in the fucking SpaceX Elon Musk experiment there.
I'm not. I have no volume on any of my computers right now.
I know, but I don't know what it is. It's not that there's like an alarm or something.
There's like
there's something coming through where it sounds like
something.
fucking they're ringing the alarm 28 weeks later, which is how long this fucking pay-per-view's been.
It's probably from the arena going, okay, you need to wrap this bitch up, and Tony's going, no!
It's the mayor going. It's the mayor going, wrap this shit up.
Right. Here, the next time it starts whistling, I'll mute myself so you know it's not me. All right, here we go. Let's take apart the table. I wrecked $28 worth of shit.
Hardcore. We already seen 15 tables stacked up high, so let's put people through a. Okay, JJ muted himself, and I think the siren stopped. It could be him.
No, you still hear it.
Do you?
Yeah, because it was when it started, I muted myself.
Okay, well, whatever. Well,
The
you
best
know what
guy
they
is Tony
say.
Khan.
Yeah. Okay. So what happened was I could hear it again. I muted JJ, or JJ muted himself, and you could still hear it. Then I muted Chris, and then I couldn't hear it. So it is definitely
Yeah.
Chris. Yeah.
You just made the list.
It's probably there's
Okay.
probably just some kind of like electric interference from something
Yeah.
on your
It's
unit.
it's not even. It's not even
your
that
fault.
bad. Just sometimes it starts ringing like real loud, where I'm like, "Holy fuck, is that like part of the show or whatever?" But yeah, there's blood everywhere, dude. Hepatitis is right. You guys called it. Like that. Someone's
Yeah.
Someone call Hannibal. Quick, call Hannibal.
Like and the problem
Quick, someone
is,
call me.
like, okay, you want to gig. Too many people have gigged on the show, and it shows that they didn't clean it up after the last fucking match. So there is just random ass blood all over the fucking mats out there, and they're just
Yeah, let's
rolling
do
around.
a
in it.
vertebreaker off of steel steps onto the fucking announce table, onto Ospreay.
And then the match is still going to go another 20 minutes.
What is happening? Yeah, Nigel McGuinness was against blood, and somebody said 1.9K were watching on their YouTube. That's horrible.
That's bad.
Oh, and then it doesn't even break because you're both cruiserweights, bruv.
Well, no, because they forgot to pull the pin. Remember, those tables have the fucking pull away pin. Because remember the time fucking Satnam Singh went to go do this shit and he went too early and the whole table collapsed? Because those tables are gimmicked, so there's a pin. And the announcers forgot to pull the pin before the spot.
I'm about to pull the pin on this fucking show. We're almost at a 10-hour show, chat. My wife is going to knock me the fuck out when I come out of this room.
Bro, is that Zoran Mondani on the other fucking commentary table? Jesus.
Momdani.
It looks like Zoran Momdani sitting there on the end.
Speaking Espanol.
Maybe. Yeah, the man's very cultured. Maybe. Just decided to fly out to
They're in Cali. We need to get Spencer Pratt on commentary, I think. I am the table. Yeah, absolutely.
I am the table.
We need that on the soundboard. I'll get it.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Lou Reed.
Okay. Os Cutter. You know Swerve's just going to kick out, though. 1, 2, kick out, and then we need to see 10 more moves. And then this is what's going to happen. They're going to exchange finisher, kick out, reverse, kick out. Ospreay hits the, whatever he calls it, the windbreaker, whatever the fuck it's called.
Stormbreaker. The windbreaker.
The windbreaker, because he's light, because this shit is thin. Because my patience is growing
he's
thin
a
for this shit.
Bitch. It's so much fucking blood everywhere.
This is the response I get. Listen to this shit. Listen to these sickos online. As long as the wrestlers are personally having fun, it doesn't matter what they do makes sense.
Bullshit.
This better be someone who's like saying that as a bad thing. And then this bot here says this. Ready? And their name is @Bailey200213. Like I can't even. There's a bunch of numbers.
They're a bot.
And then every letter is capitalized on the first word. Bro, crowd wasn't even dead. They little were quiet. That's what they said. Bro, crowd wasn't even dead. They little were quiet.
That's definitely a fucking bot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's straight bot activity. And yeah, I went undefeated except for one match tonight, which was the 12-man clusterfuck. Like, how do you really take it?
I'm undefeated going into this, so I think I batted 1,000. And for someone who has not watched an episode of Dynamite in a fucking year,
that's really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really bad that you were able to guess the whole show. Like, that's how predictable it was. It just proves what I'm saying, because I watch every show, and I thought, like, because of that, it made me go, I think MJF
there's the hidden blade.
Might pull it off just because.
And he kicks out. Jesus fuck, end this match.
I know, bro. They keep, like I told you, it's going to be 7 more kickouts and then the finish. And just the show's been so fucking long is the thing.
Right.
Like that, like
And it's just like, dude, it's like now we're spamming finishers. It's a fucking video game. Nobody fucking cares.
Yeah, we already saw, like, dude, Kenny and the Bucks. Think about how long their matches respectively both went to at the beginning of the show, and then Mox went for a long. He went pretty long with Bandito, and then Maya World got so much time, which she should have with Monet, but like shortened some other shit. That cage match should have ended the show.
Yep.
I don't know. I just like. I wouldn't
But
be
no,
shocked if people left here like, what's, oh yeah, no, on the West Coast, they're fine, right? Like they could be able to get home. You might get carjacked or something by a homeless guy on the way home. But
no, because they want to have the Adam Page reveal be the big, oh my God moment of this show on top of the Jay White reveal during that shit, because Tony doesn't know how to do only one surprise during a fucking pay-per-view.
Oh man, these guys are both bleeding big time, and they're still calling, like, Ospreay's just yelling shit to do at fucking Swerve next.
Right.
You know, like this is
just
cooked.
You know, it would have made sense if Swerve actually brought a real chain with a hook on it to use during this match, since we're going to be so fucking stupid about it anyways.
Now they're like doing, do you see these reversals? Now they're doing like cartwheel tumble into backslides, like brothers.
Which is the shit you should have done in the first minute
And then
of the match.
look, Ospreay kicks out at one, fighting spirit, hidden blade, pin. And then Swerve kicks out at one, fighting spirit. Did I not call this, guys?
Yeah.
Did I not
Yeah,
tell
you
you
did.
this is exactly what was going to. And then they both collapse after clotheslines.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, I got to ring the bell, guys.
Uh-oh, retard alert. Retard alert, class.
I got to call upon Garrison for this. This is just like, come on, man. Are we fucking, who are we kidding here? You just buried both your finishers. Yep. Is fucking Adam Page coming out? Is that going to happen?
If not, like, I mean, like, fucking, he did the fucking dead eye out of nowhere, and he, like I said, he had Adam Page's house burning as his fucking entrance. So, like,
yeah,
what, like, why not? Like it fucking matters, but like because they need something for Swerve to do at fucking Wembley. So yeah, let's just fucking hash this shit with him and Page, and we'll do another fucking we'll do an exploding barbed wire match there, because we've already done fucking needles and syringes and all the fuck shit with them that. You know, like just have Swerve break out a fucking act, like have fucking Page go for the buckshot lariat and Swerve just whip out a double barrel and hit him with actual buckshot to end the fucking match. Why don't you?
I
just
think
shoot him.
I think that this match, I don't know. This hasn't been my favorite all-time Ospreay or Swerve match even. So I'm just going to lay that out there. I don't think it fucking rates. And, let me think. Let me look at this card again. Fucking, I think Umino Pac was a better match than this. No, I don't know. The crowd went kind of dead during that. Omega Sabre Jr. had a better match than this, I'd say, overall as well. Monet and Maya World was good. Like, if the AEW fans gave a shit about women's wrestling, you know, I think maybe it would have went off more if, like, other matches were shorter, or if it was shorter, but
oh God! Oh look! Now they're in the corners and they're ready to go. They took off their wrist tape. Nobody gives a fuck.
Crowd's going pretty nuts for this. I guess they're both like, me and you, let's go to war.
Oh, dude, bruv. Here comes the Stormbreaker.
So they run at each other. Bruv hits the fucking hidden blade, Stormbreaker. Now it's over. And then a kick out. Go fuck yourself.
Right.
Go
exactly.
I'll shut this off right now. Go fuck yourself.
Literally, you did Stormbreaker, kick out. Yeah. So I fucking fighting spirit, baby. This got to go till 1 a.m. Yeah, and a hidden blade. Yeah. Nope, he misses. Oh, Swerve. Oh, ref bump. Oh, dick kick.
I'll shut this off. Like, this is go fuck yourself. Like, honestly.
Overbooked nonsense.
Yeah, like they had the crowd too. The nut shot. They go, oh, now they're just sitting there on their hands.
Vertebraker, and he's going to kick out of the Vertebraker.
Yeah, Ospreay's going to kick out. Watch.
Kick out. There we go.
Kick out. Yep.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
This is terrible.
And then you hear the crowd. It's like a Japan crowd now. They just clapped. And then now they're kind of quiet again. Right? Like, do you guys hear that? They clap and now they're quiet because it's like, are you serious?
Strickland's going to go for the house call kick now. Nope. Strickland gives him the pimp slap first. Then he's going to go for the house call.
Yeah, well,
So
he hit
fucking-
that's the hidden blade, right? Like Swerve hits his fucking hidden
Well, the hidden blade I thought had to be from the back of the head.
No, I think it's just the running back elbow, but like a jumping back elbow. So he hits this. Ospreay will kick out again.
Right. Ospreay just kicked out of the Swerve fucking sit out
and then
driver or whatever
Ospreay
the
is
fuck it's supposed to be.
yeah. Ospreay will win this, guys. But it's
Well,
this is the same. This is the same match this is the only match Ospreay and Swerve both know how to do. It's just do everything, kick out of everything. Yeah, they're kicking out. Really, chat. Really. Guys, I've been on for almost 10 hours, and this is how I have to end it. Like, holy shit. We could have
Oh,
ended
God.
it
Now the
on
fucking
Kendal
Death
Gray
Riders
winning.
are out. Now the fucking Death Riders
the
are
Rumble
out.
Clock Clan is there, and yeah, I fuck.
So does that mean Shane Taylor
show your
Promotions
support
are gonna
for
come out for
PWT,
Swerve?
hit like, retweet, all that good shit. We just got our asses kicked here at the end of this thing.
This just
And
turned into
now
a lumberjack match for no fucking reason.
yeah, and Mox versus Ospreay, you're right, will happen after All In because
There's the house call.
and then Ospreay will be like, I never needed you, bruv.
Yeah, he just no-sold the fucking house call kick.
Yeah, he no-sold it, and then Mox gave him the power, bruv.
He gave him the
And then
power
a
of
hidden
Grayskull.
blade, and then Shivani's just laughing because he's unserious and there for a paycheck and should retire.
And he gave him a buckshot hidden blade.
A buckshot hidden
And he
blade.
kicks out. And he fucking
Oh my god, suck my fucking dick with this show.
Seriously, this is terrible. Chris called it. 1 a.m., baby.
Get the Death Rider Excalibur.
Oh God, he gave him the Death Rider. Oh no, he's gonna pick him up for another
Excalibur,
one.
You lick balls. You are the worst. The Death Rider. I'm
now-
fed up.
and
I'm
now-
done. And it's not just this long stream. Like if we ended on WrestleMania 40 type shit, it would have been awesome.
Oh, he gave
Then
him the Tiger Driver, bruv, and he wins with the Tiger Driver.
Tiger Driver.
Stupid ass fucking Tiger Driver.
Buried
Stupid ass
everyone's
fucking
moves.
Tiger Driver. Yeah, every like fucking spam finishers till the cows fucking came home. 10 of 1.
They just buried every move that's ever existed ever.
I cannot wait for fucking Cornette to fucking eviscerate this shit. I can't wait to eviscerate it myself.
On that note, I'm going to bed because it's 12:50.
I'll see you on Tuesday, Chris.
I'm looking forward to it.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. In New Zealand, it is Tuesday. Yeah, shout out Chris Connor. He took off. He's got to go to bed. Check him out at Last Call with Last Call with Chris Connor on
Chris
YouTube.
C.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, W Chris C or whatever on X, whatever. Just go check out his YouTube. And he does like my MMA show. I do a pod every here and again for MMA, and he jumps on with me because he knows a lot and has a lot of MMA sources and whatnot. So
Oh God, they're still in the fucking ring.
yeah, they're still doing shit. Cashman A for 2 says, watch them compare this to Mask versus Mask. Oh, absolutely. Dave's gonna bring up WWE sure learned their lesson. And besides Kendal Gray, I mean, this was the greatest show I've ever seen. Brian.
Oh, don't even tell me he's gonna shake this fucker's hand. Don't even tell me they're gonna shake hands.
Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, they are going to shake hands. They are going to shake fucking hands. I went 8-1 for Forbidden Door.
Why are you
And
talking?
so,
to
who
him?
do
Like,
you think
yeah.
Dave Meltzer will glaze the hardest after tonight, Brian? 64% of y'all said Will Ospreay, 14% said Kendal Gray, 7% said the best guys Tony Khan, and 14% said himself. And 100% of you guys picked Ospreay.
I batted 1,000, baby. Why is fucking Wheeler Useless holding that goddamn Owen belt? Why does he get a belt and a fucking giant ass trophy? I thought it was just the stupid ass belt.
No, I think they give you an Owen Cup, like it is I think they have always done that. You get the belt and the trophy, I thought, but yeah.
I mean, twat Banks didn't hold up a giant cup. She just held up the one Owen belt and walked out. So like, what the fuck? And why? Oh, and Pyro. We need Pyro. Fucking and Death Riders are all fucking heels, and we've got to fucking hoist this fucker up for fucking the most obvious fucking finish on the goddamn fucking planet. Like, this is how we're gonna end this show. It's like, oh, it's victorious unless they do the evolution swerve right now and just drop him.
Yeah, I rate. I give TNA show a B-, I think, overall. I give NXT a C, and I'll give AEW a C.
This gets a straight up F. Fuck that shit. This entire pay-per-view is a prime example of what is wrong with the wrestling industry in 2026. Every single minute of it.
And they're going to glaze, this is the highest rated cage match pay-per-view ever and fucking one of the greatest nights. They're going to try and say shit like that again, I guarantee you.
Fuck cage match and its 100 registered users.
Rabid Wolverine LC Killer 17 for 2 says this match sucks and Forbidden Door sucks 1 star. We're so negative, but it's not even that I've been.
Oh, look, there's his wife. Look, his wife kissed her, so now he can go smash her again, bruv.
And then she's gonna clean herself off, bruv, with me blood and me jizz, bruv. After I ravish, after I smash her to death backstage, bruv, in the dressing room. I'm gonna smash her to death, bruv.
I hope you like hepatitis and ringworm, bruv. Clean yourself.
She's gonna pull she did the Terry Runnels and cleaned off the fucking like New Jack and clean off the semen and blood, bruv. From her fucking
I love Jack stories, man. Oh, and that's just the finish. Is oh look, he just told his wife to leave and go clean himself off. See, that's bookmarks, bruv.
I'm Andrew Tate, bruv. No.
Right. Basically.
Guys, I love you all. Check me out on Wednesday for PWT live show. I'm fucking spent. Check out JJ Alexander at Full Circle Radio. Again, I will be live. I'll probably do we usually do Memba Monday, but if I'm too tired, I'm gonna be like, fuck that. Cause I don't know. My sleep is gonna be. It is 11 o'clock. I'm like, what the fuck? But I'll probably tap in. Shout you guys out. Round of applause. 10-hour stream here. Round of applause for the PWT universe. Shout out JJ Alexander. I've been Phil S. Marks, and I'm getting the fuck out of here. Peace and love. Until next time. Be.
Tony Khan is the best guy. Up on a Wednesday night, got the star ratings ready, feeling just right. Tone booked a ladder match, 12 flips in a row. Dave said 6 stars, brother, let's go. The ratings dipped a little, but that's okay. There's always a reason by the end of the day. When the message boards crumble and wonder why, Dave just smiles and starts to type. Maybe you just don't understand the art. That's the line before he plays. announcement again. The biggest announcement since 10 announcements ago then. Dave got excited before it was said. Already handing out flowers in his head. The forums laughed, the podcast cried, the tribal wars burned all night. But Dave was there with a brand new take, explaining every questionable mistake. The critics yell from far and wide, but Dave is always by Tone's side. Tony Khan is the best guy, never wrong, and I'll tell you why. If Tone books it certified, Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave's got another defense to write. Every match is a masterpiece tonight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone on the phone at 2:45. Dave, what'd you think of the show? Dave said, Tone, that was wrestling history. That's exactly what I hoped you'd say, bro. The fans keep arguing year after year, but Dave's got 5 more stars to give right here.